Save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, in a galactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Run up store, run up store. All my people where you at? Run up store. Yeah, let's go, let's go. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on, yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, there's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why come you running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, rest in peace. Bless. Run up door, run up door. All my people where you at? Run up door. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine. Come on, yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine. Come on, yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together. we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, let's rock, roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Trust me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Trust me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm blessed.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Valorant's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! He's gonna knife him. Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, दो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा, तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter, that's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
So welcome everybody to ESPL India Valorant PowerUp, and today it's going to be the Republic Day. So happy Republic Day to every single one in chat from the side of SkyEsports. It's it's 26th January. Why not celebrate big? So we have two games lined up for us today. It's going to be Team Mahi taking on this team of two Fangs. And honestly, it's going to be a great game. So this is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me is going to be, as usual, Captain Price.
Well, yes, thank you so much for that lovely introduction. But just, correcting one little bit of information there. That is, it's not just SkyEsports hosting the tournament, my friend. It is going to be multiple organizations and brands coming through to host the tournament. And definitely a very, very happy Republic Day from each and every one of us out here on the other side of your screens. Well, let me just remind you, this is the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. And we have so many partners, kind of like we have ESPL, definitely, who is organizing the tournament. We have the production partner, SkyEsports. We have the tech partner, Akamai Technologies. We have the media partner, TalkEsport. We also have along with us none other than the peripheral partner, HyperX. And why should we definitely forget one very more important partner, the broadcasting partner, that's going to be LOCO. So ladies and gentlemen, we have a great afternoon, if you might call it, because it's just 2 or maybe 32 minutes if you consider the British calendar and their timings as well. So yes, we are going to step into a very, very big evening today, because the first match today, it's going to be none other than Team Mahi, aka Velocity Gaming, performing against another strong team that's going to be too hyped. So, kind of, how excited are you for this evening?
I mean, I'm actually pretty excited. For two qualifiers, we have not been seeing Team Mahi. They did not take part in the first two qualifiers. They had been holding off. And today, we will be seeing them take part finally. As there you go. That is the prize pool breakdown. So the total prize pool is going to be 7.5 lakhs, but it's going to be 4 lakhs going to the first place, 2 lakhs going to the second place, 75,000 for the third place, and 75,000 for the fourth place as well. So that first place is really where all of these teams want to be at. This is the place that every single player is going to be aiming to reach there.
Well, indeed. And one more thing I'd like to inform our audience is that it's not just the prize pool you should be concerned about. Like, there are multiple opportunities where you can even come in and win something or the other. So telling you about that, just reminding you, if you are registering for any of the qualifiers, like if you have registered for qualifier 1, 2, 3, or even if you are registering for qualifier 4, you have a unique of HyperX gear. That may be a keyboard, that might be maybe a HyperX latest launched a mouse in front of you, that may be HyperX headphones too. So who knows what you might be able to win. Definitely there are terms and conditions applied. Like, not everyone is going to get the gift, but yes, there are going to be a few lucky of you who are definitely going to walk off. One more thing I'd also like to remind you is that we have another giveaway for the people who are not gonna play, but yes, they are definitely out here watching the stream. And just head over to the description of the stream. You will find the link to Swip widget, and you can head over there and also, participate in a giveaway. Well, talking about this afternoon, we are gonna have Team Mahi versus 2Hype as the first quarterfinals of Qualifiers 3. And then we are going to have Team Fangs versus White Shadow Esports as the second quarterfinal. So yes, we have seen three teams here perform before. I'm a little concerned about 2Hype based on the meta. Team Mahi, they haven't given one match out of so many tournaments that they have played in quite a long span of time there. But 2Hype, they are new. What will they be facing against Team Mahi? What do you think, kind of like what kind of a competition are we expecting in terms of Team Mahi versus Team 2Hype?
I don't know about what it is going to be between Team Mahi versus 2Hype, but the map veto will let us know a little bit. So Mahi going in for that Icebox ban and Hype going in for that split ban. I'd say that split ban really makes sense. Team Mahi very, very strong on split, but Mahi picking up Haven as their own map, while 2Hype will be picking up Bind, and the third map that we'll be going to would be Ascent if there is going to be a third map. So Mahi starting on attack for Haven. They will be looking to pick up those rounds at a very, very fast pace. And honestly, it's going to be a very interesting game. If 2Hype is able to even show up for this, it'll go a long way, because it's Team Mahi that we're talking about. We're talking about probably one of the best teams that we have in the country, not to mention probably one of the best in the region. And going up against a team like that, it's not going to be easy. Talking about the lineups that we have from both these sides, it's going to be Right to Ace, Hellfighter, Antidote, Amaterasu, Vibhor, and Excali from the side of Team Mahi, while 2Hype has Accident, Burn, Arc, Wrecker Beast, and O2 Fifi. Honestly, I don't know how 2Hype is going to go up against this team, but I'm really excited to see how it pans out.
Well, indeed, I am also very excited, just because of the fact that Team Mahi is playing. We haven't seen them in Qualifiers 1, we haven't seen them in Qualifiers 2, but now in Qualifiers 3, they decided finally to show up and present to a challenge to all the teams who are actually aspiring to move into those, group stages that we are going to have after one more week of Qualifiers. But yes, one more thing that you'd also, be reminded of is that if you are just going and heading over to espl.gg/India, and if you sign up now, you have a chance to win HyperX gear. And also, qualifier for registrations are on. It will be closing down on 30th of January. It's just 4 more days: 27, 28, 29th, and 30th. And I think if you are, if you haven't even played one competitive match, like, not the in-game competitive meta, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about real life IRL competitive tournaments. If you haven't played any of them, just talk to your friends, register for the tournament. It's absolutely free. You can just head over and gain some experience, so that you may be able to implement that into your career competitive matches, and you might be able to ranking up pretty quickly, because these are very, very dominating teams. All the teams that are going to turn up for the tournament, they are very, very strong. And if you are coming in to challenge them, why not give it a shot at that? Because you might be lucky, you might be very, very skillful. Who knows, you might be even going on and winning that first share of that huge prize pool. So what do you think? Kind of like, we were speaking the other day also regarding the same matter, like, are we gonna see a different champion this year? I think I'm gonna still stick with Mahi, but I think you had a pretty different opinion about that. Am I right? You are right or wrong?
I was more of the opinion where we might just see Team Mahi win, but as for second and third place, like usually we've gotten used to a Team Mahi or Velocity first place finish and then a global second place. This time, I think the second, third, fourth are going to be new teams. I think that it could be Global coming in third, Godlike taking the second place, or it might even be a new team. We saw that Reckoning was very good. We saw that Nasli was really good as well. And honestly, I don't know. It could be, I can't predict anything. It could be something that you've not expected. It could be something that we do expect. And it could also be something that is completely brand new, something that we never predicted in the first place.
Well, indeed, and based on the current tournaments meta, like I am seeing a lot of Sage plays coming in. So, are we gonna see that from Team Mahi? Because we haven't seen ever a Sage, getting picked up from Team Mahi. And if that is the case, then we are gonna have a total, a complete different, agent selection coming in from Team Mahi. Because Team Mahi, they usually prefer Antidote as playing the Jet. Amiterasu maybe a Breach, maybe going in for that, Omen there. But let's see what they have to offer. Well, right now we have Fake Wrecker as none other than playing the Jet here. We see Excali actually messing with the Yoru here. Now we know that his Yoru had been allowed at the beginning of Qualifiers 3 here, so there might be a Yoru pick coming in, but who knows? Nobody is actually very, very confident about picking that. Well, Hellfighter moving in with that Omen there and locking it up as right away, locking up that Sova. We all know that the Sova deserves to be played by Right to Ace, and I think there are very few players who can actually play out the Sova so strongly as Right to Ace can, because he's also the first Radiant player from the Indian region. So what do you think, this this confidence that you have being the first Radiant player, how far does it take you into the game, and how much does it accelerate you to perform?
I mean, the Radiant rank, yes, that is definitely going to be a big thing. That Right to Ace was the first Radiant, but I think in comp play it won't really matter if you're a Diamond or an Immortal or a Radiant, honestly speaking, because you are going to be going up against a team that is going to be holding crossfires, and it doesn't matter if the other guy is even a gold. As long as he can connect enough shots, it doesn't matter if you'll be if you're a Radiant. If you're getting peeked by 2 or 3 people at once, you're probably not going to come out of it. Yes, people like Right to Ace do have the skill to take on multiple gunfights, but at one point it just becomes simple mechanics. You can't outshoot 3 people at once. And so yes, the Radiant thing, it's going to be a big deal, but what is going to really matter more is whether it's going to be a good showing up for a team compared to a single player showing up.
Well, indeed, and when it's a team game, you have to outperform everyone else here. But right now, what we see that both the teams, they have quite a little bit of a different picks here. Omen will be coming in, Jet will be coming in from both the teams. We have Sovas coming in, but there is not going to be one Sentinel on the attacker side. Like, okay, why not use a Sentinel? Why are they going in with that 3 duelist meta? We see the Phoenix will be coming in here from the attacker side. That's going to be Team Mahi. Team Mahi, what are they thinking? Like, we have seen them play Haven with a 3 duelist meta, but how is it gonna turn off in their favor? Because it's Amiterasu playing that Phoenix here. We know Amiterasu, he's damn good playing that Breach back in split, but this time we're not gonna have any split action this afternoon. But yes, how is he going to play out that Phoenix? Will he be able to perform that equally, which he has been performing all throughout the previous tournaments, or are we going to expect some, different performances? Because Excali, he has also moved in with that Reina and not playing that Raze. We know that he's very, very dominant with that Raze. There's going to be one player lurking up along and immediately going to fall back here. The Omen will be teleporting, trying to get at least one shot of it, but the Omen will be teleporting someplace very, very crucial here. Hellfighter will be taking down Burn, and that's the Molly coming in. That's Hot Hands getting dropped here by Amiterasu. This is going to be a very, very quick plan getting pulled off by the attackers here. Now you see how confident the attackers are here. They are holding off every corner, but Jet, he has been reduced to 25% HP. What do you think? Will they be able to pull off this round? Because I think they're looking pretty confident compared to the HP and also that, team skills that come out of Team Mahi.
Well, Excali coming in from the back. He's going to pick one up. Will he pick another one? Yes, he will. Will he get a third? It's going to be the real question. Yes, it will be. Okay. O2 falling off, but it will be Amaterasu with that kill. And honestly, it was a fast to 60. And I think that if Team Mahi keeps up this pace, we might just see a flawless round. But at the same time, for the side of 2 Hype, they need to make sure that they can string together enough to pick up at least one round, maybe throw, just do something unexpected, completely unexpected on their side, and possibly that could be something that gives them the edge. But at this point, again, it's going to be a pistol round for most of the players of Team Mahi. They're not going to be going in for the full buy just yet. Some players have picked up a Spectre and some shields, but it looks like the Garage has been spotted out, almost getting taken out. There you go. Finally falling, the Lerai comes out for the Soba. He'll be falling over, going in for that run, and not the time to do that. The Soba going in for that peak, but Excali is just too insane. Antidote's going to pick one, and Hellfighter will finish things off. And 2 Hype are going to be down 2-0.
Well, it's not just 2 hype, they're gonna be down 2-0. Right now, we see 2 flawless rounds coming in from Team Mahi. Like, we know that they won the first pistol round, and compared to that, they had also gone in with buys here. And right now, we see, Spectres and Heavy Shields on the second round completely obliterates your opponents here. But now, you need to play out against some much stronger Team 2 hype, just because of the fact that Team 2 hype, they now have Vandals and Phantoms, and they have Heavy Shields also. You see zero economy coming in from all the players from 2 hype here. And look at the Cypher Cam, it's so cheeky coming in from Feifei. And Feifei, if he plays it out this way, I think it's gonna be a much closer performance, just because of the fact that he is being very cheeky. You see that Cypher Cage is getting deployed here. He actually gets caught out in that Cypher Cage, and also that smoke here, trying to do a lot of damage. And O2 Feifei, oh my god, that's a lot of work done here by Fake Wrecker and O2 Feifei. Damn boys, you're doing a strong job taking down 2 opponents right off the bat.
Well, there you go. That is Team Mahi having a lot of problems with 2v5 as they push in action with one. Fake Wrecker is going to get one. It's all down to no one now, in fact, as all of them will fall, and Team Mahi losing the full buy, or rather the full buy for the side of 2 hype rather than their own full buy, because they did go in for those specters and everything, but once 2 hype got the initial advantage with the Jet and the Phoenix falling off, it was going to be a tough round to defend A, and that is exactly how it went. Well, Antidote picking up that operator, and now I think that this might just be a C-side push, because an op pick on Haven usually signifies a C-long plant, a C-long push, and a round in the favor of attack, as long as you don't miss your shots.
Well, I think that's Antidote. He is usually known for not using, not missing any of the shots just because of the fact that he is so insane with that operator. Now, one player has been tagged off here. Right, 2 is doing a very decent job tagging out one of the players, but there's another. There is going to be the Jet, who is just sitting on top of the boxes here. Now, the defending Sova also comes in with that Owl drone, but he gets a lot of information. The accident will be coming in, but Amit Rasu not messing things up here. 25 bullets in that Vandal, trying to do a lot of work here. One player already has been shut down. 5 more players still standing on top of Team Mahi. Team Mahi, they can do a pretty quick plant here. The Omen has smoked up all of the corners here. Now Fake Wrecker trying to go in. He can catch off one or maybe more players off guard. Let's see if he's able to, because now the situation says that Team Mahi, they have the better hand here. But now Fake Wrecker, the position has been given off. There's one player holding out in grass. That's going to be the Jet here coming in now. Jet needs to be caught off guard, but no, Hellfighter taken down. Excali taken down. Amitrasu will be trading it off 3 versus 3. This is a good plant coming in. It's a long plant, and there is the Jet still alive. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Feifei needs to move in. Both the players are still lurking around on side here. Now you see one of the players will be there, and that's the operator coming in, takes down one, but no, he will not be able to take anyone down, as there is Right to A standing in front of you with that Phantom shutting you down, and this is going to be 3-1 in favor of Team Mahi.
Well, Team Mahi is certainly showing us what they can do in the rounds that, they do have the weapons to take on those gunfights. I think that one round that 2 hype took was based down to the fact that I believe it was the Phoenix who got pre-fired through the smoke, so there was no real way for him to retaliate through that. I believe it was Amaterasu, yep. And as for Antidote falling, I think it's just unfortunate that they were not able to take that round out. But looks like Antidote versus the Jet is going to be in the place, as Amaterasu with that run it back, running into A shot. If the Omen has been spotted, he'll get taken out.
Oh my god.
The Phoenix is finally going to send Amaterasu back to his spawn point, but there is one player standing at A long in the cubby, his position not known, but Excali having complete seaside control. He's going in, the Jet is going to get spotted, and that will be the end of him. The Phoenix getting spotted as well. Right to it, having perfect cover for his teammate. The Lerai comes out 20 HP for the rest of the second. Lerai comes out, accident with 1 kill, but gets taken out by Excali. A good one tap on Right to it, but since then and Omen, yes, Hellfighter, we see you right there, checking whether your C key is working or not.
But you saw Hellfighter there. He was literally like, it looked like he was angry on Right to his dying out there. They really wanted a flawless round yet again, but there was that action, just one tap Right to his right off of that round, and then it is 4-1. That's a decent scoreline coming in now. But that's Team Mahi. That's just Team Mahi for you. That's the natural performance. One round loss that they had in the beginning, I think that was just a test round compared to all that heavy weapons the opponents had here. But now, action, you can see he's playing Garage here, trying to do 1 or 2 players damage here, but now Fake Raker will be shutting down Amiterasu, trying to go in with that ultimate here. Now we'll be doing a lot of damage here. Fake Raker will be coming in. That's a lot of information getting caught here, but the kill will be stolen. Accent will be taking one down. Excali gets taken down 3 versus 4 now. The attackers have done a pretty decent job taking down one player, but will it be enough to do more? Because Accent, his body had been cared for. That's a good thing. You know, you had the information, but Burn will be waiting up here. That's a fake teleport coming in. That's a beautiful distraction. But Team Mahi, will they be able to read the minds of their opponents? That's a big question right now.
Well, that smoke coming in from the side of Burn might just have given away his position, because Omen smokes, they are going to be directional. They might just give away your position. The pre-fire comes in through the smoke for the side of Hellfighter. He's just looking to hold on to the double door, making sure that every single angle that he's going to be checked is going to be cleared. Antidote is going to finally spot Burn, and that is going to hurt. A shot to the chest with that sniper is not something that we want to take. A smoke has been dropped for Hellfighter to plant. He's going to make his way out. The curveball comes in. The teleport is in fact not going to be confirmed. The Hellfighter will just be using a fake one. Accident with a drop onto the hot hands in the back of sight, as Hellfighter will be looking to play this aggressive. The second these players make their way into smoke, they might just give away their position. The Sova is going to be coming in. Antidote picks one up, but Hellfighter will lose that arc, picking up that kill. It's all down to Antidote as well as Right to Wait. The fake diffuse comes in. The Storm Blades are going to be coming out. The Jet Dash comes in, but Arc will get that kill. It's all down to Right to Wait. The Recon Dart coming in. He's going to spot both players. He knows exactly when this peak is going to be happening, and he'll get one, and he'll get
oh my god!
From the side of Right to Ace. What a play coming in from that man, and Radiant, it definitely is a Radiant play coming in.
Well, not just the fact, we saw how much information he had to work with, and that big brain play using that recon bolt to get all the information that both the players are lined up on that spike here, and you saw how crispy his aim was. Phantom at that distance, I believe it's 140 damage, so he had to definitely hit 2 bullets, and he did that perfectly, and that was it. The collateral also on that Phoenix was completely amazing here, because you saw it was not a full collateral, like, you did a little bit of damage here with that first heading here, but now coming in on the 7th round of this match here on Haven. Well, we see Right to Haze, he has been dropped down a lot here. I believe that was a headshot coming in from that Sheriff here. Yes, Fake Wrecker, but he has also been a little bit, too much damage. Fake Wrecker trying to be very, very careful. Now 5-1 rounds. It's an eco round coming in from the defenders. Will the defenders be able to clutch it out is now a big question.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Well, if they will be, able to get that Fake Wrecker picking that kill onto Hellfighter, so that's going to be a big one. But Antidote and Right to Waste coming right back and picking up those kills, as Heaven will be smoked off accident with that Sheriff. He needs to make sure that he can pick up a kill, or maybe pick up a gun as well from one of the players who are going to get down on the side of Team Mahi. Some free fire going in through that blaze wall, not going to be connecting, as Right to Waste will be sticking that spike. Excali holding on to that backstab, as it looks like Right to Waste will be in a Antidote is going to be in a very, very cheeky angle. He was on top of that box, it goes in to drop down, as it seems that this is going to be too hype. We'll have to make the plays. Amaterasu knows exactly where hype is
oh my god,
Arch is coming from. Burn with a great one tap, as his teammate Amaterasu is going to get taken out by Amaterasu, and Right to Waste will finish things off. And one thing that I'm really surprised is that Too Hype did not go into that save, despite having the option of getting the gun from Excali's body and then going in towards C to go for that save. They did not do it, and that is honestly surprising.
Well, indeed, and the way this team is playing today, like we saw Too Hype, especially what they did is that on the eco round, they bought Sheriffs, alright? And buying Sheriffs coming in the eco round is, I think, it's a very decent job here. And the way that they have been able to pull the frags with that Sheriff, it's amazing. But when it comes to a team performance, like they did it once on the 3rd round of the game. But now coming in, they haven't been able to do it at all. Like they had the first frag getting taken here. Now Accident has been followed. That's a perfect wallbang damage done here. But there was nothing done. Excali will be coming in, shutting down Arc. That's a beautiful trade. Amiterasu has been traded for. But now the fun begins. The ultimate by that train. Excali has also popped up his ultimate. And that's a beautiful, decision getting taken here, because now Excali can do a lot of job here. 3 players coming in. All 4 players will be coming in from CT. This is a big brain decision, but will they be able to clutch it out is a big question, because 4 players coming in from CT and Excali sitting in that beautiful position here. He can actually do a lot of work here just because of the fact that there will be no one to realize that there is going to be one player on side. Now you see it has been traded for, the Vandal has been picked up here. So much damage done, and Fake Wrecker, what a spray coming in from Ezen, and there's going to be Antidote here, stopping one of the players here. He has been tagged up by that recon board. Antidote, 1 versus 3, can he be able to do it? Let's see, and he does not. Feifei will be coming in. Now the teamwork comes out into play, and there's going to be Feifei with another round collection. 2 rounds now in the hands of 2Hype. Will they be able to pull off more is a big question.
Well, I mean, it was a great round coming in from the side of 2Hype. They needed that round. They were able to take that. The op playing the role that was needed. Antidote, he'll have to go in for another buy this time, as it's going to be a risky one. Though with a team like he has around him, it's really not going to be so much that he'll have to think about as far as he can get those frags, as it looks like this will be an op versus an op. Antidote versus a Jet on the other side, as both of the players will be going off the angle the second one peeks them. And that is going to be a battle that we might have to wait for some time before it happens, but it eventually does look like it will be happening, as Antidote will just use a smoke to drop back right to waist, lining up a recon dart, I believe, for himself for Garage. Accent with that smoke cover is going to be safe for some time. But the Prefires come in, that Vandal is going to give away his position as well. Excali making his way into a Garage, only to fall back eventually once he gets pinged by, I believe, another recon dart coming in from the side of the Sova, as that will be Art taken out. It looks like 2 players on the side of Heaven, and that on the side of T-Long, as Antidote will get Fake Wrecker. Excali gets that kill onto Feifei, but he gets taken out by accident. The Paranoia comes out. The Phoenix is going to be holding inside Garage. The first ball comes in, and Hellfighter will finish
30 seconds
things
left
off for him. Now it's all down to Burn in a 1v4. Will he be able to get this clutch? It's going to be on everyone's mind.
Well, one more bigger question is that right now, every time Excali is coming against that Phoenix, that Extent here, he's deleting Excali over and over again. And, that's something disappointing in Excali. You're playing the Reina. You're supposed to take down the Phoenix here, because Reina, being a duelist, it's considered as one of the most powerful duelists, if you ask me, because of the fact that it has self-healing ability every time you take someone down. But now, this is a different situation here. Excali getting deleted every time. Will that hunger for that kill onto the defending Phoenix come out is a big question now. It's another full buy round for both the teams, I guess, or maybe not, because I can see the Jet actually moving on with that Sheriff buy here, because he had bought an Operator in the last round, and also Accent. He is not buying any shields here. He's going on with that guns without shields here. We know that shields equals to more HP. You are not gonna get one tap to the head, even if you have a ghost here. But still, without playing without a shield is very, very risky here. Accent will be coming in. Jet will be sending him back here to his spawn location. But now Amiterasu also popping off that ultimate. Let's see what Amiterasu has to offer. He'll be clearing off the entire site for himself. Let's see what he does. And that's going to be Accent deleted out of the map here. Hellfighter doing a very, very good job. But Ark will pop that ultimate. Let's see if he's able to catch anyone or more. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think he's going to catch off anyone, because this is going to be Antidote coming in. Fake Wrecker will be coming in. Amiterasu will be perfectly defending his teammate along with the others. But now it's going to be 2 more players standing, 1 more player standing. Will it be a flawless round again for Team Mahi? I think it is going to be a flawless one. The Cypher is hiding here, but no, it's not a flawless one. Taking down Hellfighter is a good thing, but you should have taken down all if you wanted the round. 8-2. It's a decent lead coming in from Team Mahi.
Well, yes, it was a great round, and Fake Wrecker just about got Antidote on long, and it is unfortunate that he was not able to land enough Stormblades to get that kill. And Antidote, he just had the better cross. I mean, even if Antidote fell, I'm pretty sure that Amaterasu would have been able to get that trade onto Fake Wrecker. And yeah, it would have been a pretty similar outcome. But 8-2, attacker-sided map. You've got to be kidding me. And Amaterasu with that. Oh boy, that wall bang onto Burn, completely deleting the Omen on the side of 2Hype, and that just shows you why Team Mahi is Team Mahi.
Well, Team Mahi, it's it's currently the top team in India right now. See again, Amiterasu. What? Okay, hello? What are these players trying to do here? Because I saw 4 frags coming in less than 5 seconds, and the 5th one coming in less than 10 seconds. 10 seconds to close it all. Not 10 seconds at the initial start stage of the round here, but yes, when they had to do a job, they did it pretty fine. Antidote taking down one, Amiterasu taking down one, and there's going to be a Right to is taking down one. Coming in from the other end, Hellfighter closing down the last player. That's it. Another round in the hands of Team Mahi. Team Mahi looking very, very confident here. 9-2, 7 points lead in the attacking side is a decent thing, but will they be able to do the defense in such a way? I don't think they're going to defend at all. I think they're going to be a very, very dominating team on the defensive side, and they're going to push aggressively onto the defenders. On the attackers. Don't you think like this scenario is going to put out here? But Feifei, he has placed the camera in a very, very tricky position. I think this is going to be an A execute. Now this time, it's going to be a very tricky play here. You see the Omen trying to get a lot of information out here. The Omen has actually come up somewhere or not. Check the corners here, but Hellfighter, very smart, cancels the ultimate at the very last second here. Let's see Hellfighter what he's going to do. Okay, he actually did not cancel the ultimate. He came out right on top of the boxes here trying to damage one player, but Fake Wrecker being very smart, taking him down. 38 HP still remaining. 4 versus 5 retake maybe or may not be possible for Team 2 High.
Well, there you go, the outroad coming in, Right to waste, picking up Fake Wrecker with one of his Hunter's Fury, as Feifei will be getting rid of Antidote. There's one player in heaven, one on hell, in Excali holding on close. The recon dart will ping him, he'll get hit with the paranoia as well. The white switch should be coming in, the player drop comes in. Excali is going to get one, Right to waste with a shotgun. Right to waste gets 3 as Excali finishes things off for a 10-2 split. And Team Mahi, I'm surprised they even dropped 2 rounds.
Well, we always read the chat, so I just noticed a very sweet comment coming in from Simba the Sailor. He's saying, "Dear Caster, if you say anything about Excali, you're gonna get a savage reply from him itself through his gameplay." Well, we didn't say anything to him. He was like, getting absolutely deleted here. The chat was also enjoying the fact here, and basically, on the next round, he was there taking down that Phoenix. So I think the revenge purpose in the game is being sorted out very, very quickly here. But now, if we talk about the entire team of Team Mahi, they are showing their power pack gameplay. Like you see the kill distribution, 13, 13, 11, 10, 6. It's not like anyone's lagging behind. But if you talk about the kills from the defending half, 8, 6, 4, 2 and 1, I guess, and that's a pretty disappointing thing. Excali moving on the defending side here after 12 rounds. Now they have to pull off a defense here. Excali, he might be a little bit aggressive on A long. Let's see if he's, because there's one player still lurking around in garden, and if he's able to at least catch off one player, that's going to be a decent job here. Hellfighter trying to hold off C long all on his own here, and Excali, you can see how confident he's trying to go off for that one strike that his team needs right now, trying to catch one off guard. Actually dinks one of the players very hard here. The Cypher going to be linked to, I believe, 5 to 10 HP, but Excali still surviving on 58 HP, can do a pretty good job. And you see the Phoenix Molly will be coming in. There's going to be the Omen, or maybe the it's a Phoenix or the Omen, lurking around. I believe it's the Jed actually lurking around outside double doors here. That garage is going to be a very, very vulnerable position if we talk about, because all the 5 players are now stacking up on that position, and I believe it's going to be a garage push on towards C.
Well, it was pretty close, as you can say, for one of the rounds with the recon dart tagging Antidote as he gets taken out by Fake Wrecker, and this seems to be a strong push coming in from the side of Blue Hype. Another kill action, Feifei getting one, each Amaterasu and Hellfighter falling. It's down to Excali as Right to Waste will fall, and Excali get 58 HP, a ghost in hand, the spike down, and 4 players to take on is going to be asking a lot from this man, but we know he can provide a lot. As he peeks, he will not get in the right corner. It'll be 0-2 Feifei taking that kill, and the Cypher is certainly going to be looking to pick a lot more. 10-3 on the scoreboard. Another eco round coming in from the side of Team Mahi. They've actually gone in for no buys. Everyone has a classic, no shields. They're just sticking to the eco. Oh, there you go. The Sheriff has been picked up by Excali. I think picking up at least some kind of gun on Arena makes sense, because you can be rewarded very, very well with it by especially getting 50 HP more to a full shield when you heal after a kill. So I think on Arena, maybe yes, that makes sense to go in for even a little bit of a buy. But on the side of someone else is not going to be making sense. This is just a full man push coming in. The Ghost has to come out from action. He'll pick one up, but Right to Waste will kill. Player coming in. It'll be Right to Waste getting taken out. It's all down to Excali now. And in a 1v2, he can technically clutch this. Excali's position probably called out from that jump. His position called out from that Cypher cam. Definitely for sure now. That's Recon Dart missing, but it looks like this will be a rotate on towards C. Excali has a lot of weapons that he can go in and pick up, as the Spectre is what he's going to be choosing. Coming in from the side of Long, the players making their way in. A Recon Dart drop, but are they going to still go in for that plant? No, just about Excali is good. Excali is just about not going to get that kill as the peek comes in from the Sova. The Sheriff is going to be coming out. The Outrun comes out as well. He'll get tagged with a Firebolt, and this is not looking good as the Shock Dart comes in. It'll miss. In fact, the second one is going to get lined up, or rather is that... Yep, that is going to connect. 3 HP on Excali. He needs one kill to make sure he can get some kind of a clutch. The Cypher Cam comes out. He will get pinged. Not looking good, and Feifei will finish it off once again with that final kill.
Well, Excali, they're messing with the man here. Team 2 Hype, they, I believe, are really trying to, show Excali that, yeah, 2 Hype is also one team that they can pull the rounds off with. But now, coming in, Excali, he hasn't been able to do it like quite since some time. Moving in, the next match is going to be Asen. We know that on Asen, Excali is pretty dominant here. If he's able to pull up that domination, I think that will be a perfect reply from Kali's end here. But now, still sitting on that scoreboard with 11 frags is Kali, right down there in the bottom. Not in the bottom here, in the middle here. I'm really sorry about the words here. But now, moving in, Ark, you can see how confident he's being. He has to move in from short here, but there's going to be Antidote holding all on his own, along with the Arena here. So this might be a little bit of a daunting performance, but will they be able to push up A? Because we see one of the players still lurking around in mid. That's going to be the Jet here. Now, Amitrasu, he has a point to make here. He needs to shut down the Jet here. The Jet will be dashing onto the other direction, but Amitrasu will be moving back here. Excali will be shutting down Fake Record. Ark will be taking down Excali. Amitrasu will be shutting down Ark. That's a very, very crispy shot coming in from him now. Amitrasu trying to do a lot of work here. There's going to be 4 versus 3. 4 from the defenders and 3 from the attackers. Will they be able to clutch it out? Well, we see all the attackers are trying to dash into garage here, because there's everyone trying to breach garage. There are 2 players still lurking around in C, and I believe there's 1 player still coming in from B area, trying to cover up that A link all on his own. Let's see what they have to offer here, because the Omen is now in a very, very cheeky spot. Even if they make it onto C, there are still 2 players holding off C, and Amitrasu along with Hellfighter, they are very, very confident of their performance, and that's going to be the flash coming in. That's 1 pick already coming in. Amitrasu trying to do a lot of work here, and that's a lot of damage coming in from the Omen. Hellfighter doing a very, very strong and confident job here. There's going to be 1 player still looking around, and he shuts him down. Antidote will be coming in. Where is the last player? Where is the Omen? Burn still waiting it up. The spike has been dropped. He needs to pick up the spike and also trade off against 4 players in 13 seconds. He's not able to do it. Hellfighter coming in, and he will be shutting down this player as well. 11-4. That's a decent lead coming in. 1 more point. They're into the match point. So what do you think? 1 more round will be going in the hands of 2 Hype, or maybe, Team Mahi, they are in a hurry to shut down this game as quickly as possible?
I mean, as far as what we know from Team Mahi, they're going to be looking to finish this off as soon as possible. But I think that 2 Hype does not want to give up just yet. This is not their, this is not their map, and I hope that they are going to have a much better time on the map that they want to go to, which is going to be, I believe it was Vine. Oh, Hellfighter! Oh, show me those word.exe, man. I want to see that next time. These 2 people falling through cover. That is going to be tough. Excali as well as Hellfighter, man. I need to see those word.exes. For research purposes.
Exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like Word.exe, it had a history in the Indian competitive meta when it comes to that. But now you can see there is going to be 2 more players standing from the defender side here. The defenders, they need to be strong. Now from the attackers here, Burn and Hellfighter. 1 versus 1. Omen versus Omen. Who's it going to be? I think the Sheriff Omen has a little bit of a better chance here, because you can 1-tap, delete the player right off the shot here. But now Hellfighter will be coming in. He has the Paranoia still saved out very, very timely here. Will he be able to do it? That's a big question here. Oh, Kali gets deleted again. That is so painful. It's so painful to watch. It's not just very painful to watch. Even if you were playing in the game here, imagine
30 seconds left.
There's someone coming in, 1-taps you straight out of that round. Okay, hello, what are we trying to do here? That's another 1-tap coming in, not a 1-tap. That's a 3 bullet usage here, trying to take down one of the players here. Maybe doing something else, but no, right to it says no, you are not gonna take any of my teammates down here. I'm gonna just wait it up and clutch it out, and it's gonna be 12-4 match point for Team Mahi. Team Mahi, quite expected from them, but 4 rounds they gave away against Too Hype. I think that was not expected, but yes, Too Hype not a team to be messed with either. Will they be able to come back in the second game, or maybe they are able to come back into this game? Who knows? Haven is one of the most unpredictable maps we have seen so far. So what do you think? Kind of chances of coming back? I'd say 30 to 40%.
Against Team Mahi, I wouldn't count my eggs right now. I mean, I wouldn't count my chickens before they hatch. I'd just say that for Too Hype right now, they should really just focus on either finishing this map off as soon as possible and go to Bind, which is the map that they feel that they are going to be strong enough to beat Team Mahi on, as Phoenix's knee is going to be peeking. The Jet knows that there's a player there. The shot is going to get missed by Antidote. The Owl Drone has come out, as it looks like he will get tagged, as he will make his run away. The Hunter Fury comes out, as I believe the Jet will get tagged once. Yes, Faker made his way already into long, as he will make his way back thanks to the shock tag coming in. Now 2 players in, Heaven the Jet is going to be peeking from there. The running back is going to get taken out. Arc is going to get rid of Antidote. So that is the Jet finally falling. Excali with that Empress. They are looking to finish it off in this round. They know there is one player inside the site right next to Black Paw. Shock darts exchanged from both sides. The overheal is going to get finished any second now on the side of Excali. Double blaze wall. There you go. There comes the curveball. It's going to have to wait a little bit. The Cypher cages. The spike has been done in every single player everywhere. As the CP and Arc are going to get one right to it. Going to get another one right to ace with 2 before Fefe is going to finally put an end to Amatera 2. It's all down to right to ace, as he's going to get shot in the back with fake wrecker storm blades. And it looks like Too Hype are going to be surviving for a little bit longer than 12-4. It's going to be 12-5.
Yeah, it's 12-5. All right, let's not be too quick to actually crown Team Mahi the champions of the first game. But now, talking about this round is going to be an important one, because we see Team Mahi, they have been pushed into an eco round here. What if they win an eco round? How hyped is that gonna be? Like, Team Mahi, we see the entire team actually playing off with Sheriffs, and one player actually playing off with a Classic. So that's a very, very confident step here. I believe Hellfighter was the only one who had the Phantom and also that Heavy Shield, so that's also something to meddle about. But now, you can see Antidote, he's lurking around in A-Link. He needs to be very, very careful here. Both the Sova drones are getting so much information taken here. Let's see what Fefe has to offer, because he is using that Cypher Cam perfectly to get all the information onto that mid area. I think no one's gonna push up in mid here. Accidents will be coming in, try to take down one. Actually tries to tap multiple players. Rasu will be shot down by Fefe. Fefe doing a pretty decent job here. Let's see what Accident have to offer. But now Hellfighter will be coming in. Hellfighter has a Phantom. Oh my god, where did he get shot from? I had no idea. But now it's gonna be the Hunter Spirit coming in here. Excali will be shut down yet again. Excali will be so angry, and you see right to ace catching off one player. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 now. They have it. They have what it takes here. But now they're gonna run out of guns. Now it's going to be a gun game. You see there's one Phantom in the hands of Hellfighter. Hellfighter, will he be smart enough to do the job? Is a big question here. Now coming in, will be messing up all the shots here. Right click, come on, left click, one more bullet, and he does. He gets one player, but from the back, Burn will be coming in, shutting Antidote down. You see that duel was a very, very sweet one. 2 Jets fighting on each other, one with an operator, another one with that ultimate. But still, those blades are not going to do the job. It's going to be a Classic, the weapon which is often underestimated. But now we saw what a Classic could do against an operator player who has, almost messed up all the shots here. And you see here, Antidote, he did it out perfectly, but there was Burn holding it out from Garden. Clutched out that round, 12-6, 6 more rounds, and they can have a comeback chance. But it is Team Mahi we are talking about. Now they have the guns, now they have a full buy coming in. So I think Team Mahi, they are on the right track, but will they be able to close it down in this round?
Well, that duel between Cracker as well as Antidote was something that really gave me heart attacks for a long time. But it's going to be the next round coming in. And right to ace, he's just holding on closely. He's just making sure that no one pushes A. No, he's able to recon when his team needs, when he's going to shock dart, wherever positions are going to be coming in. And Hellfighter taking a lot of damage to that box, making sure that not getting peaked again is going to be on the top of his to-do list right now for this round, because 30 HP, any range, any gun, any body part, it's going to be an insta-kill for himself right now, but he's holding on as the recon dart comes in, the paranoia, the jet, smoke, the cloudburst, the run it back is going to get taken out.
Oh my god.
Get taken out as well. Hellfighter gets fake racker before accident. Finally finishes the North Sea side completely in the side of 2Hype's control, as it's going to be burned with the spike plant. It's going to be a long spike plant, and that will be a difficult one for Team Mahi to come back from right to way. Still going to get that kill onto accident. The Cypher camp has been spotted. The recon dart comes in. 2 players going to get spotted. Cali getting one. Cali is going to get taken out, but Pepe again getting that flick on point, and right to waist is going to fall. And what an execute coming in from the side of 2Hype. They have not given up. They have not yet given up on this match.
Well, looks like it, because it's now a 7 and 12, and now they can also push into another eco round here. Well, we see Right to Ace can pull off a buy. We see Hellfighter can pull off a maybe a Vandal and Light Shields as well. But let's see what they actually do. They have pulled off 3 Sheriffs, 1 Marshal, and there's going to be 3 Shields also coming into play. But Right to Ace, he has also decided to go on with a Sheriff and Light Shield here. Excali now with the Marshal. If he hits a shot, if he hits an insane headshot, I'm gonna be mad here, because Marshal is not the weapon people usually want to play. But now Excali, he's trying to make a point here. He's trying to play off as quickly as possible.
Well, it seems that 7-12 is going to be the case right now, as Fake Wrecker, he'll be checking every single angle before he can make his way in. 2Hype, they cannot make a single mistake. They only have 1 round, or rather they have no round as buffer, as the Omen's position, or rather the ultimate, is going to get cancelled. The Phoenix comes in, he'll get taken out by Antidote. 20 HP on this match. He will look to make a fall back. 1 player inside side is getting pinged by the recon dart. That's going to be Patrick getting that kill. Tiltrek is getting that as well. Right to Ace is going to fall. Antidote will fall. Hellfighter will fall. It's down to Rena as well as the Phoenix. Arc is going to fall. Excali with a great shot with that Marshal Amaterasu coming in from the back. He might just be able to get this kill. Human's teleport is going to give away the position, but Pepe and Burn are going to finish things off. It looks like 2Hype is not a team that is just here for the hype. They're here to make the hype, and that is exactly what they're doing. Team Mahi, they need to finish this off as soon as possible, otherwise it might just be a fairy tale that they might have come in for.
Well, there's definitely PhD predicting in the chat 13-6. My prediction is usual. No, it's not your prediction, my friend. It's 12-8 right now. And by the looks of it, Team Hype, they're doing a good job. Now, Antidote going off with that operator and no shields. That's a very, very wild decision. But how will it be playing out? Well, you can see Antidote will be holding off Ceylon all on his own here. Amaterasu assisting him, and he will be trying to take down players. But no, there's no damage done to any of the players here. And we see now Antidote will be coming in. Fake Wrecker has been shut down. Antidote trying to catch up at least 1 more player, but will he be smart enough to do it? Because there's going to be a garage breach, if I'm not mistaken. 2 players lurking around in garage, not garage, but they're way outside of that double doors on garage here. Excali will be trying to hold off A-Long all on his own here. The Cypher might be assisting him, but where is the Sova might be assisting him, but the Sova now just playing deep side on A, trying to come up in short. He needs to defend off short as well. Excali, he's in a beautiful position. If no one actually peeks him, that's a decent thing. You can just get the round all by yourself. Right to us, he just needs to be very, very confident. This is a very, very cheeky spot here. The Omen is being very calm because he knows that this round is an important one. If they pull off this round, they will be pushed into another eco. Team Mahi, they will be pushed into another eco round, and that's very, very important now. 8-12. Team Mahi, they need to do the job. 5 players still remaining on their hands here. Antidote did a pretty good job, shutting down 1 player. But now you see, Excali will be coming in, taking down 1, maybe going off for a double, maybe not. Fefe will be shutting down 2 players. Oh my god, that crispy aim on a Cypher. Alright, you have a point to make here, but there's going to be Antidote shutting down Fefe right off the bat here, and there's going to be the ultimate coming in. The Omen ultimate will be coming in, and where did he teleport to? Just behind Antidote. That's a beautiful Omen play coming in. 2 versus 2. Hellfighter still has the abilities to play with. Will he be able to play with the abilities? Let's see now. The Omen will be teleporting in short, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there he is holding up on short, and there will be the Soba on long. He's trying to shut Hellfighter down. Hellfighter will be trying to shut down 1 player at least, because you see that Shield is going to come up here. Well, 1 versus 1. They need to make the work happen here. Hellfighter against the Sova. Who will it be? Because I think the Sova is going to be very, very confident here. The pink spike may be coming through here. He does keep it half defused, but there's Arc saving the day yet again. 9-12. This is a close one. This is a very, very close one, Kanav.
What? Ark? Hello? How do you win that? And Team Mahi is slowly losing the... I don't know what to say. They were 10-2 at split. They've picked up 2 rounds since 2Hype has picked up 7. And it's their main roster that's playing. What? I don't get it. The triple DLS meta is not playing out in the
hello?
of Team Mahi and Fefe. What again? He's just going to delete players left, right, and center. Excali getting that kill onto Ark, an important one. Finally making a 3v3. Fefe very low on HP, but the way that he is fragging right now and the gun that he has in his hands, the Vandal, it's not going to matter. As long as you hit those heads, it's going to be an easy kill, as Accent will be using all of his run it back to make sure that no one is going to be flanking in from the back. Fefe knows that there might be a player holding on from garage door. It's going to be Hellfighter with that Stinger, and that is one weapon that Fefe really needs to worry about, because with that blazing fire rate, he might just not get a chance to refrag it and, you know, react to the insane fire rate that gun has. But will Fefe check every single corner is going to be the real question. The peak should be coming in any second now. Hellfighter awfully close to picking up a kill. The sound bait comes in, but the angle is being held on the wrong side, for the side of Fefe. 30 seconds left. Hellfighter gets taken out. 3k for Fefe. Burn with the spike plant. The neural theft comes in, and Team Mahi is looking to just fall apart.
Well, indeed, you know, and that's the ultimate coming in from the attacker Omen as well. The attacker Omen has done a very, very decent job. He is holding off a crucial angle, but Axton trying to hold off all on his own here. Fefe will be holding off ceiling. There are just 2 defenders remaining. It's going to be right to waste on ceiling. It's going to be Reina holding up on B side here. Now he needs to make a point here. Let's see if he's able to, because Excali is trying to do a very, very good job here. Now you see Burn will be coming in. Will he be able to catch up one player? And there's right to is catching off one player off guard, and this is it. I believe this is it, because now Excali, when he needed to play it out, hit it. The eco round actually played out in their favors, and that's it. Team Mahi with the victory of the first game today with a 13-8 scoreline. I believe it was a 13-9 if I'm not mistaken, Kanav.
It was a 13-9 coming in from the side of 2Hype, and I think we might just be able to see a third map. The way that 2Hype played this out on Haven, especially knowing how good Mahi is on Haven, having the 10-2 split and still coming back that strong, had that split even been a 9-3, we would have seen one more round coming in from the side of 2Hype, and I think that with all the momentum that they had going for them, they would have probably been able to take this all the way to an overtime game.
Well, you know, the big question is that it's Team Mahi. It's India's best team playing in front of you. And if they are getting down on the defensive side, that's a big question you need to ask yourself. Is or are we gonna see a different champion this year? Because what we saw from Fefe, at least, you know, being a Cypher, he was looking so confident. His traps, along with his camera, they were doing a pretty good job here. And this was the round that changed everything, I believe. You know, this round was a very, very crucial one. You see, Accident was there, and the Sova, right? He was right there sitting in the smoke here. Accident was not aware of it, but the Jet was there for a perfect cover. He shuts one down, and then the round was here. Excali, he needs to play big time. Bind is a map you should not meddle with. Now it's going to be a 2 duelist play, if I'm not mistaken, from Team Mahi, and that's going to be a decent one as well. Antidote as the Jet, as always, you know, right to us with the Sova. Then we might have Excali playing the Phoenix, or maybe again going off with Arena. What do you think? Like on Bind, what is more probable and what is more playable? Will it be the Phoenix or will it be the Arena?
I think I personally, because I love playing Phoenix, irrespective of the map, I'd still pick the Phoenix. But you know, with these teams thinking of so many counter strats for each other and thinking of so many multiple reasons for picking a particular operator, a particular agent, I'd just, you know, leave it up to the team. I would love to see Phoenix and Arena, but it'll just come down to whether Team Mahi wants to go into that triple duelist meta or not, because it has worked out quite a few bit of times for them, but we saw on Haven right now that defense was an absolute nightmare for them, and they need to figure out something that does not revolve around just getting fragged, because we saw that too high, and especially Fefe, he was really cracked today. I honestly don't know what he had for lunch, but whatever he had, please send it over, Fefe. If you're watching the stream, just send that over. Maybe I can hit those nutty shots.
But yes, Fefe was a very miraculous cipher playing out. But questions will be asked about Team Mahi, because Team Mahi, they are not someone who usually get the win with such a small score. And because 13-9 on Heaven, this is your map. You chose this map to play, and still you are not being very confident. That's a quick question to ask here. Well, I think the 3 duelist meta, it definitely did not play out as they planned. They did start to they did start off on a good note, like 10-2 on the attacking up. It's a very good job. But from there, you needed to collect just 3 rounds there, and you took almost 10 rounds to collect those 3, because it was total a 9 score line. Like, they collected off 7 rounds. Like, team, the attackers here collected off 7 rounds here, and that's a very good thing here. Xkali, he was good there, but yes, he was getting deleted over and over again by that Phoenix. Now the Phoenix, he was taken down by Antidote multiple times as well. But yes, when it came down to that crispy aim, I think Fake Record and the Cypher, that's Fefe, they did a pretty good job here. Also the Omen, the attacker Omen, that's I don't remember the name. I believe it was Burn who was playing the Omen here. Burn was doing a good job as well, because Burn, every time he planted the spike, he used to teleport somewhere, and no one ever predicted there. And that, I believe, was the key how they managed to secure 7 rounds after getting down at so big a score line, that to 10-2.
Well, 10-2 to 13-9, and Fefe right there with 24-14 on the Cypher. Hats off to that man. No pun intended, because Cypher throws his hat off when he uses his neural theft, but still, Fefe, a very good game. In fact, if you think about it, had his combat score been a little bit higher, or had Right to Ace's combat score been a little bit lower, Fefe would have been the match MVP. And honestly, with that performance that he gave from his side, he probably deserves that match MVP. It was just a delight to watch him peak, and all of that on a Cypher. Had he been doing that on a Raze, on a Jet, or a Phoenix, it would have been still very impressive, but then that would have been his job. But that man right there, he has 3 plants, he has 3 First Bloods, and not to mention he has 24, 14, and 1 as his skill kills. I mean, it's honestly just amazing to see a Cypher frag out like this.
Well, yes, being a Sentinel, if you are able to play better than the duelist, that's a very good thing as well. But now talking about, Team 2 Hype versus Team Mahi, 9-3, decent scoreline for Team Mahi. But yes, they are going to be a little bit disappointed, because I think the 3 duelist meta did not actually plan out and play out as they planned to. But now moving in for that score sheet here, Right to Ace, 23-11. A decent scoreline, could do far better. Fefe, hats off to you, man. 24-14. Xkali, Antidote, 18 and 17 frags respectively. Fake Record, 14 frags. Amithrasу, 15. Arc will be having 12. Hellfighter will be having 13. Accident and Burn, 11 and 7 frags. Now you see, both these players, they were good with their skills, but on the frag basis, I think they could have done better. If they did better, maybe we would have seen a better scoreline also. Maybe we would have seen a 13 and 11. If that would have been the case, it would have been completely different. But now, talking about everything, I think that match was a very decent one from Team 2 Hype versus Team Mahi. Team Mahi, they started out strong, but Team 2 Hype, they were good, and they were really good at coming back. Well, it was not a tie. It was not a comeback situation yet for them, because it was still 4 points difference that they actually managed to win out. But now talking about the second, now it's going to be Bind, and on the attacker side, we are going to see Team 2 Hype. Now we know Bind is a very defense oriented map. The rotations are quick. The defending side, if they are holding off a Sentinel and maybe any other agent on B side, and you see all the other 3 players, all the other 3 agents on A side, that's the basic holdout strategy. But will they be able to do it is a big question. Now Team Mahi, we know that their attacking is strong, but their defending on Bind, sometimes it lurks out a little bit. If they manage to pull off that lurking from their ends, and if they manage to clutch out the rounds here, they are going to do a good job on Bind as well. They are on the defense. they need at least 6 to 8 rounds if they are actually willing to win the match here. But if Team 2 Hype, they manage to get a lead on the attacking side, then I think we are definitely gonna see Ascent as the third game. And that's a very pretty good thing as well, because Ascent, it's a decider, and if you play the decider against Team Mahi, you are already showing what you're capable of. Whoever wins today also gets moved into the group stages. So now Team 2 Hype, they have a chance to moving into the group stages, overthrowing Mahi from the crown of that champions. Now whoever loses out of Team Mahi versus Team 2 Hype, they are out of the tournament. They need to register again from qualifiers through qualifiers 4, and then try and get into the group stages. Who will it be? What do you think, Kanav? Team 2 Hype, they have been strong, they have been confident. Will they be able to actually win the map on Bind, because it's their pick?
I mean, if they were able to do that good on Haven, which was not their pick, I think that 2 Hype certainly has a chance of coming in and taking this map. But speaking about the qualifier that will be coming up next, which will be the last qualifiers so that you can register yourself in, the closing date is going to be 30th Jan, and you can win, you can get a part of the total prize pool, which is going to be 7.5 lakhs. Anyone can register. It doesn't matter if you're silver, iron, bronze, gold, diamond, plat. It doesn't matter. As far as you have 5 friends with you, you can go ahead and register. And you know what? I'll maybe even give that a shot. Maybe I will, team up with some viewers from our chat and possibly play with them. It's going to be a good experience, and I don't really expect too much from myself, especially going into that. But it's just going to be a good experience playing a game like this against some competitive teams, nonetheless.
Well, indeed, I was last act when I was playing, like, Act 1, Episode 3, when I was Act 2, Episode 3, when I was playing that, like, I thought, like, being a gold player, it's a good thing. Like, I had reached gold last act. I'm not a very good player, I'll be very, very honest. And you need definitely a very decent PC to actually play out well. And all of the things asserted, being a gold player, getting beaten out by bronze and silver players, it's a very, very disappointing thing. Like this qualifier 3, I played out with gold players, like, they were my teammates, definitely. But now coming in from a silver team, they were actually managing to pull out very strong rounds. And that, you see, my friend, you might be, like Kanav said, an iron, a bronze, or a silver player, but you might just be able to beat the diamonds, the plats, the radiants, maybe. Who knows what Team 2 Hype is capable of. Right now we saw Radiant players getting beaten by, I don't know what the ranks of Team 2 Hype players are, but if they are not highly ranked, I think you should definitely give it a shot. Like Kanav said, he's gonna be playing with any of the viewers right here, so you can definitely tell us in the chat. You can definitely DM Kanav on Instagram, or whoever wants to join him there. And that's the storyline. But now moving in to the second game. Yeah,
The Instagram's right here.
It's somewhere.
Right,
wait, let me see. Where is it? I can't find it. Yeah, it's somewhere here. Okay. Yeah, it's here. It's somewhere here for me, and Kanav, it's gonna be just right beside that. So yeah, you can follow us definitely on Instagram. But yes, let me just talk about the match now. Bind, it's strong map. We know that it's a very, very strong map for Team 2 Hype. But Team Mahi, they always haven't been able to do a very strong thing. So what do you think, Kanav? Bind, last time we saw Team Mahi, they were choking out. Will they be choking out yet again? Will 2 Hype be able to actually win this match? What do you think?
I think that for Team Mahi, this is really going to be an important map. I'd say that this is going to be a map that will tell us that Team Mahi is back, because we haven't seen them for 2 qualifiers. We haven't seen them in a lot of tournaments. I guess they have not been playing competitive Valorant for some time. I presume that they have been doing practice scrims and stuff, but possibly not tournament games. They could be a little rusty, but 2 Hype right now, they are certainly turning up the hype, because that game on Haven, that was close, and especially from a 10-2. I find myself repeating it again and again, but from a 10-2 to a 13-9 is not something that you can say was easy against any team. And to do it against Team Mahi, it's a completely different ball game altogether. And going on to Bind, I think that it's going to be something that Team Mahi will have to keep in mind. They can go for that triple duelist meta, because Bind is going to be a defender-sided map. So once they switch over to defense or attack, I believe they're starting on defense. So yes, picking up those rounds on defense is going to be important for them. And if they do go in on attack with this decently big advantage, I think they should be able to ride it through. But I was just wondering, and I was thinking to myself, what would happen? What would chat be like if the next two maps go to the side of 2Hype?
Well, we already saw. Let's just talk about it once. Like, we already saw in the previous game that we were praising the opponent Phoenix a little bit just because he was, doing some pretty good performances. Imagine if their entire team is playing that way. Imagine if 2Hype is actually winning the rounds and they win the match. I think chat's gonna be like, "Hey, 2Hype, who are you boys? Where did you come from?" Because no one expected Team 2Hype to play this way. They really thought, like, even personally, I thought that Team Mahi, it's going to be a close, it's going to be a very, very short game. Maybe a 13-2, maybe a 13-3, at the most a 13-6, but 13-9 from a 10-2? That's a damn good fine job that they have done. But now, talking about Bind here, Bind rotations are going to be quick. Like, you can play mind games with the defenders. Like, once you push into hookah, you do not go there. You rotate onto B long, immediately teleport onto A side, again go up A short, teleport onto B side. Like, you can play mind games with them. The rotations are going to be very, very quick from the attacker side. Will the defenders be able to cope up? Because you know that this CT spawn, I mean the defender spawn, it's quite long. Like, it's a narrow channel that goes into both the sides here. And if you are not able to rotate quick on the defender side, basically you have lost the round, because post-plan situation for the attackers, it's a very, very good hole. Team Mahi, they're experienced. They have the composition. They have been playing with the same lineup for I don't know how many, for eternity, I believe. And if they are not able to win this match even after playing with such a strong and such an old lineup, that's a question you need to ask. Are the champions gonna get dethroned? Because if Team 2Hype wins this, I'm pretty sure that Team Mahi in the next game, they are not gonna give even a single round into Team 2Hype's favor. Because once you give away free rounds, once you give away, once you throw rounds, like if you put it out that way, you are actually giving an advantage to your opponents. And I think Team Mahi, they're not going to do that at all. So it all comes down to Bind as the decider. Will Team Mahi be able to win it, or will Team Hype be able to outplay the so strong team such as Team Mahi?
Well, it's going to be agent selection, as Fake Wrecker is going to lock into that raise. As we saw, Saksham telling us that let Xcali take raise and the game will change. Well, I certainly do hope. And there you go. Xcali has picked up raise. So Saksham, I know you have contacts in Team Mahi. Why don't you hook us up with an autograph or two? Man. I mean, you put it in chat, then you call up Xcali and tell him to pick up raise, and he does. I mean, why not send us an autograph or something? Yeah. Well, Amaterasu picking up the Brim. So Brim finally coming back into the competitive scene. Accident on the Brim as well. Fake Wrecker on the raise. Hellfighter picking up that Sentinel role on the Killjoy this time. So no Cypher being picked as of now. Looks like Right to Ace will stick to his main, which is going to be Sova. And Antidote is teasing us with that Sage pick. As, whoa, a Sky pick is going to be coming in, and Right to Ace. Antidote
okay, hello?
Jet. What?
I'm a bit shocked here. I'm really shocked here. Like, we haven't seen the Sky in any tournaments. Right to Ace not playing the Sova and playing the Sky. Team attackers, they are gonna be so very concerned. Not just attackers, we are gonna be concerned. Right to Ace, every time, every map he plays the Sova. But now he decides to play a Sky. Sky, we know, it's one agent you should not mess with. But what if Sky is able to actually, play off in their hands? Like, this is a Team Mahi for you. They always do something unpredictable. And now they're doing it. They're playing with a Sky. So what do you think, Kanav? How strong is it going to be using that Sky on the defender side?
Well, honestly, I don't know what to expect from Sky. I can just say that we are here for the ride, and Right to Ace is going to take us on a great ride. But one thing that I'm a little concerned about is going to be the fact that Right to Ace, or rather anyone from the side of Team Mahi, is not going to be having a Sova. How is that going to play out in the general lot is going to be interesting as the bird flashes ready from the side of right to ace. He might just look to pop that. No, it looks like he will still just be holding on to that one single flash he has in his pocket. Now, with Sky, one thing that I would really... Oh, Excalibur straight down for two. The boom bot drops, and that is going to be the initial frags getting taken by Team Mahi. But yes, coming back to the point that I was trying to make, Sky is going to be a very utility heavy operator. It's going to be very important for right to ace to manage his economy, because not only will he have to go in to buy all the weapons that he needs, he will also have to buy that utility. And as I can hear the bird flash going off in the distance, that is going to be Sky using that piece of using that bird to gain some intel. And one more thing about Sky is that once you flash someone, you actually get to know whether you flashed them or not, which is not the case with a Rena or a Phoenix, or in fact anyone in this game except for Sky. And that is a huge thing.
30 seconds left.
Well, indeed. And one more thing, kind of, I just recall something that Yoru and Sky, we actually, like, even personally talking, I do not actually memorize what the abilities are called. Like, I called it flash, I called it I call it a dog that belongs to the Sky there, just because of the fact that he's a jungle agent. But now quick taps coming in from Amitarasu, Brimstone, and so good job, 3k coming in. Great start by Team Mahi on the defender side. But yes, like I was saying, Sky's abilities, like, we actually do not need to remember the name. It's flash, it's a dog, it's a heal, and it's like cabbages getting used on that ultimate here. And that's it. You are seeing Sky for the first time. And Excali starting off strong, 2 kills already. So yes, Excali, whatever he was not able to do with that Reyna, has started off strong playing that raise here. And I think Excali is also going to pull off strong on that leaderboards as we move at the end rounds of the game. What do you think? Like, will the raise, like, will Excali be able to top the charts here when we are at the closure of the game?
Well, that's going to be Antidote getting spotted, and a utility dump. The big shell comes in, and what Antidote is... Oh, sorry, that was Excali who just pushed into the 4-man push, and there you go. That comes the bird flash. A second one is going to get popped, and that will be a complete flash. And there you go. The right to ace is going to know exactly. Everyone is going to be blinded. And Stu,
hello,
he's going to find one more, and this is just a complete bloodbath. As Amaterasu will get one, and right to ace with that.
No way.
Finishing things off. Team Mahi. Honestly, what a round coming in from right to ace. Just spraying down every single player he sees with that pressure, and in that range, there is no other gun except a Stinger that you would rather have.
Well, right to ace, using that Sky at its full potential, using that bird, moving out, blinded, and there it is. He comes out, takes down 2 players right off the bat there. The Reyna was just trying to survive so strongly. Now we know Burn, he was playing the Omen, and I think all of the teammates decided, okay, you're playing good with the Omen, let's just go with it. And there's the Excali flying up in the air, trying to get all that information. The Cypher cam will be there, but the Cypher, he is lurking around here. He might be taken down. There it is, Excali with that perfect satchel boost coming on to Feifei and shutting him down. Feifei was being a little bit menacing on the previous map, and now you see Excali already pulling off Burn. So strong on the raise here. Excali, I believe he actually came into the stream and watched our commentary that yes, people actually want him to play the raise here. He's playing the raise and he's playing out really strong right to ace. He has one flash still to work with. He has his pet right somewhere stacked up in the pockets here, and there it is. The flash will be coming out, and you see that it's not just the fact that Sky actually says blinded. It's also a fact that you can hear when you are flashing someone. Like, for example, the bird cawing, it's really very annoying as well. But now you see Excali trying to get up on top of that. You see that Wolf trying to stun any player, but no, he gets denied. Well, we know that the Sova is right there in hookah. We know that the Brimstone is right there in hookah. Brimstone will be shut down. It's only the Sova standing. Will it be a flawless? It's a big question. I think it's going to be a flawless, and yes, Antidote shutting down Arc will be a flawless round. 3-0 on the defender side on Bind. Now, Team Mahi, they are not joking. They are back on their agents here. I mean, not back on their agents. At least Excali is back on his agent here. Sky pick working out fine till now. Who knows what's going to happen in the next half an hour.
I think that it really is going to be important to see how right to ace is going to be using Sky as a healer, because till now at least for me, I have not seen a Sky pick in any tournament, and I have not seen how Sky is going to be used, with respect to competitive play. Yes, I have seen a lot of Sky in competitive matchmaking, but that is not really how an operator is usually meant to be played. As Brim is going to be dropping a molly for himself, the swarm grenade is going out. Arc using that owl drone to get some intel, while Hellfighter is going to get that kill onto Fake Cracker. A big kill. The raise getting taken out is always a big pick. As the teleport is going to get used, Amateros is still going to get that kill. Antidote holding on to the hookah stairs as he will spot the player, miss that shot at the last second, but as he looks to drop down, Accident will drop down the lifeless body and the spike falls as well. So 4 rounds in a row for the side of Team Mahi and 2 flawless in a row for the side of Team Mahi as well.
Bro, it's Antidote. He misses one, he won't miss the second one. And there it is. He closed it up yet again as a flawless round for Team Mahi. 4-0 on the defender side is a good start, but will they be able to keep it up? Now, moving into the 5th round, we can see full bias coming in for both the teams here. And I think the attackers are going to be short on eco because we see one player actually playing off with a Vandal and no shield. Now, we know Burn, since he's playing the Reina, he can actually, overheal over one player. But now, Ultimate is ready on the defending. Brimstone will be shutting him down. Burn will be taken down. What a quick shot coming in for him. 1 kill already collected here. The Sky Flash will be coming in and he flashes 2 players peeking off from B-Link.
Well, that is certainly a great start to this map from the side of Team Mahi. They're looking to make this a quick 2-0, but Excali as well as Right to Ace. There you go. The words being used from the side of Right to Ace, but there's no player close to him as there seems to be a push coming in. The turret is going to get destroyed from the side of Hellfighter. The paint shell giving away the position of Fake Wrecker as Amateros is ready with the orbital strike. This might just be a big bait for the side of 2Hype, and there you go. It has been used, but all the players are going to make their way out of A-Link. Now it looks like this is just going to be a short stalemate before we finally know whether the players coming into hook are going to get sprayed.
No way!
Sally with 3, he'll be using that charge to make his way out. And there you go, the bird flash comes
Another?
out. Hellfighter will finish things off, and 3 flawless rounds in a row. 3 flawless rounds in a row.
Bro, seriously, I am now a bit confused. Excali, hello, hi. We actually weren't telling you to, just tell the opponents that, no, I am Excali, I'm gonna be Excali. You think I was not fragging the previous game? Now look at him, 7-1-0. He got killed just once, and I believe Antidote was killed once, back on the second round. But after that, 3 flawless rounds back to back. And you see only 2 kills coming in from the attackers. This is not the team Mahi we saw in the last game. They are being so very confident and so very dominant. 5-0 from the defender side, and they haven't even used their ultimates. Like, I saw the Brimstone ultimate getting used up last round, but besides that, no one has used the ultimate. Okay, now Sky also used up the ultimate to get to find the last remaining player. But yes, that's it. I think now it's a tactical break. But for which team? I think it's going to be a tactical break for Team 2Hype. 2Hype, they actually thought they are going to be strong on Bind. They selected Bind, but looks like Team Mahi, they are far, far stronger.
Well, Team Mahi, I don't know about just being stronger, as it has been confirmed that the tactical timeout has ended, as there are 10 seconds left for the side of 2Hype to finally string enough together to take a round. I mean, Fake Wrecker, Accident, and Fifi, all these 3 players who were really fracking out last game on Haven have not been able to pick up a single kill, as the Hawk is going to be going out from the side of Sky on long. The peep comes in Arc, and that is not something you do. You do not wide swing Antidote, who is holding an operator. You just don't do it. And as Rena is going to learn that hard way as well. The race is coming in to do the exact same thing. Don't do this, my man. Antidote missing a rare shot and getting that kill with the Sheriff. Is finally going to get shut down with Hellfighter, and Hellfighter with another one. He's just going to tag player on player as the Cypher breaks smoke cover. He'll get taken out by Amatera too. It looks like 2Hype just does not know what to do on this map of Bind.
Well, I am so confused right now, Kanav, just because of the fact that it's 6-0 after 6 rounds, full buys coming in. And I think not picking the Jet on bind is one of the mistakes that team too hype they are gonna have to suffer with, because you see they have a Cypher to play on defense, they have a Brimstone definitely that can also be very helpful on defending side, they have a Sova to get the information on A shot, maybe B shot, maybe B long, anyway they wish to. But still, now Amiterasu, Excali, Antidote, they started off strong. You see Amiterasu, he knows the lineups here. He's trying to flash off any player on long here, and he does. What a play coming in. Like, I think they have been practicing. I think he has been practicing with the Sky as well, because you see so quick movements coming in from this player who never actually used to play off the Sky. I think Sky was a good start into his way here, but now Burn will be coming in, popping up that ultimate immediately will be shutting him down. Right to Ace. Oh my god. You see that rocket will be coming in, and that showstopper doing a pretty decent job. Hellfighter will be shut down. 1 versus 3. Right to Ace needs to clutch it out along. Okay, it's a 2 versus 3 along with Antidote, but will they be able to do it is a big question.
Well, they do have the weapons, they do have the the ability to do it, and if Antidote does pick up some damage, the Sky does have all of her health fuel to get that Jet back to full HP. As the Stormblades are going to be coming out, they'll just be waiting for this Brim Smoke to make an end, as the Wolf is going to be coming in but gets shot instantly, as it's now down to Antidote as well as Sky. Right to Ace, still getting that fake wrecker getting deleted, that recon dart getting the position of these players, but Antidote needs to make that push. The Molly has been dropped, that will bleed a lot of time from their side, as it looks like they will just have to make sure that they can get some kills. Antidote going to get action. Do they have enough time to get this planter, to get the kill? And it looks like the Stormblades are going to be coming in, and Antidote finishing it off in just about time. But Arc is going to get that clutch with a half a second lesser for Right to Ace to get that tip. And what a play coming in from the side of 2Hype as well as Team Mahi. Both these teams going up against each other so close, and it just happened to be that time was not on the side of Team Mahi.
Well, right now I am a bit confused and amazed at just because of the fact that, it was 0.47 seconds. Imagine if Sky had actually not gone to assist Antidote on B long there. They would have pulled up the round here. You see that Sova recon dart so smartly destroyed here, trying to get that information. But now the Killjoy will be setting up on A side. Now Killjoy is a default, it's a default side hold for B on bind here. But now Killjoy playing on A, it's a good start. You see Hellfighter try to catch up at least one play, has spotted what will be dinking the race, but let's see if he's able to re-peak that same position again. Now Hellfighter, he does not have his ultimate ready. He needs 2 more frags and he can actually play a retake situation, but now coming in, Burn along with the race. Good start to it. I'm sorry about that, Burp. I'm really sorry about that. I just had a good lunch. That's it. No comments about that. But now moving in, you see 3 players will be coming in, and this will be a lot of damage done here. Amiterasu will be coming in. Quick taps to the head. Hello? Hi, where was Amiterasu? And where is he? 3 frags already. Last player standing. It's going to be on shot here. The Sova trying to do a lot of work here, but Amiterasu and Excali combine yet again. You see what we haven't seen in the last game. This time, Amiterasu, Excali, they are doing absolutely the perfect work that they're supposed to do. And this is it. 7-1 on bind. A pretty good, not a pretty good, it's a damn good start to Team Mahi on this map. But yes, this is just the defense. On attack, Team Mahi, they are stronger, we know, on bind. But will Team attackers now, that's Team 2Hype who are attacking now, when they switch over to defense, they will be able to get the rounds or not is a big question. Moving on to the 9th round now, B long. You see the Sky Flashes will be coming in, and Excali, he has the information that there are players lurking up in long or in short, because the flash was perfectly timed for, flashing any players up there as well. But now Antidote catching off one, maybe going off with a double. Let's see if he's able to repeat that situation. Oh my god, he does not make the same mistake he made in showers here. And there is the Sky heal healing over here, and he heals up 95 HP of Antidote. Coming in now, Excali from behind. He has the showstopper. He has that pain shell. He has the boombot to work with. He has already spotted 2 players. They are trying to go up so strong here. Let's see if he's able to, because you see, deleting. No, he does not get deleted. Excali will be coming in. Where is Burn? Is a big question. He's now in showers. He has to take a 1v1 against Hellfighter. Hellfighter will be deleted again. That crispy one tap with that shit. Oh, I have the same skin on Kevin. I believe it's I don't know whose skin it is, but yes, he started off really strong now. He has been given a weapon. 1 versus 3. 2k already in his hand. I think he's being able to do it here, but no, Excali says, hey, this is my map. This is my agent. I'm playing Raze, and he starts it off really strong. I mean, he does not start it off. It has been started 9 rounds ago. It's now an 8-1 in their favor. Unbind looking very, very strong with a 7-point lead. We are moving into the 10th round. Now a full buy round coming in from both the teams.
What taps coming in from the side of Burn. First Hellfighter, then Amaterasu. Especially that one on Amaterasu. Oh, that was a tough one to watch. I mean, he peeked, crosshair not in the right place, flicks onto the head, connects instantly as the Hawk is going to be going into long again. And again, one more thing with Sky is that you can basically now have a flash like Omen, but also get the direction that you need. Just like Arena flashes, Excali is going to get that paint shell kill. It's going to be important right away. It's going to go in with that flash again. Excali picking one up, Antidote picking one up, and it's just a brawl between these players. And Excali is going to get a second one with the paint shell. What? Can you stop? Can you stop killing people with grenades, Excali and showstoppers? You picked up 3 kills that round, and all 3 were with explosives.
I'm still here, amigo.
Well, that's the power of Raze. If you if it were me, I would have played Raze just because of the fact that I don't have good crosshair placement. Like, I don't have good aim. All right, I'll be very honest with the audience in front of us today. And I'd also like to tell you that if you are actually playing the Raze, you have the paint shell to work with, you have the boombot to work with, and you definitely have the showstopper. If you use it in a good position, you can get 2, maybe more kills, maybe an ace even, because I have seen those mad plays also coming in. And you see Right to Ace doing a very, very good job trying to flash out any player who's going to come in, but deleting Right to Ace. It's going to be Fake Wrecker. Fake Wrecker was playing the Jet last time, but this time he's going to play a different agent. Let's see if they are able to defend it off. Now this is going to be the Raze. Is going to be tagged up a little bit here. Excali, he needs to be dominating here. Let's see if he's able to. 5-4. This is still a defense-oriented map. There are 2 players on each end, but now coming in, there are 3 players lurking around on A shot. I believe this is going to be an A execute just because of the fact that the spike is there. Yes, 4 players now on A shot. They are going to push A side. Hellfighter, he has the ultimate to work with. He has the lockdown to work with. Will he be smart enough to use it is a big, big question.
Okay.
Well, Fake Wrecker taking a lot of damage thanks to that Storm Grenade. The boombot gets destroyed. Pepe going in for that plant.
Oh, okay.
He's going to get 2. Ascent is finally going to get that trade, as it looks like the plant will have to come in pretty soon. Antidote with 1 more as it's down. The Brave, who will get taken out by Antidote. A simple right click as Amaterasu will finish off Burn, and 10-1 is going to be the scoreline between 2 Hype and Mahi right now. 1 more round for Team Mahi to defend. Can they make this 11-1? Can they make this one of the biggest score differentials that we've seen, at least in any SkyEsports tournament on Bind?
Well, 11-1. Now we know that there was a time when Team Mahi did not actually play like this on Bind. Defensive side was not very strong in their hands, but now 10-1. I believe this is the team here. 14 frags, and also the MVP is still remaining in the hands of Excali. Now you see the ultimate from the Killjoy is there. Excali has been tagged up there by that Owldron, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was the Owldron who actually tagged him up there. But yes, now 1 player has been shut down again from the attacker side. The Sova has been shut down. Let's see what this round is being paving for, because 10-1 is a big, big scoreline to play off with. Antidote is going to play up deep side here on A. He is going to catch off at least 1 player who's going to come in to A shot. But yes, he'll be needing that cover from Showers as well, because Showers, I can see 2 players lurking around. It's going to be an A execute, or maybe not. Okay, there's no one actually in Showers here. Now, the track start is going to get removed. He's going to get spammed up from Showers here. Yes, this is going to be the Raze here in Showers. Now, Amiterasu will be coming in. He might do a lot of work here, but let's see if he's able to, because Amiterasu, he needs to defend off all on his own. If he drops the Sim Beacon, if he drops the Stim Beacon there, it's going to be a good thing. But you see Amiterasu trying to hold up all on his own, and this is going to be the Killjoy lockdown. Now they are not going to plant the spike at least in the next 8 to 10 seconds because of the fact that they have been spotted with that lockdown. But yes, now they are going to rotate. The entire team of 2Hyper is going to rotate here. We are going to see a B execute. Will Antidote be able to hold up A shot is a big question.
Well, it looks like another Flash Hellfighter picking up that kill onto Axton.
Oh my god.
Good stop. Another Flash spotted inside. Hookah's Hellfighter will get
my.
him as well. Can you calm down, mate? As the race is looking to push him.
Oh!
As well. And another
Oh!
one for Hellfighter as 11-1 is where we
And right to
sit.
us is like, it's a big score line. And right to us is like just riding the wolf there. He has no worries, absolutely. He gets the information, gives it to them. Yep, he's just there. Yeah, you guys chill. You guys get all the kills. I'm just gonna, lurk around. People were not expecting a Sky in the meta here, and I have brought Sky, and I'm doing a good job. You see that first flash that came in on B side right before that, right before the last 12 to 15 seconds. I'd say right to us, he has done a pretty good job playing that Sky because of so much information he's able to gather with the wolf and put that birds there. But I mean, it's a hawk, definitely. It's a hawk. All right, but now it's on the attacking side. 2 rounds for Team Mahi. Back-to-back 2 rounds. Can we see it from them? What do you think?
Well, 11-1, it's going to be really difficult. And I honestly want to see how Sky is going to be performing. There you go, the wolf comes in, it'll get taken out instantly. As there you go, the flash is going to be coming in. Right to Ace flashing himself. Unfortunately, Antidote makes his way in. He'll get 1 kill. That's going to be burned. Lamp control is going to get picked up pretty soon. Right to Ace is going to get 1 kill. The shockfire, as well as the one-side Cypher Cage not playing out. 50 getting 1. Right to Ace getting that 3 X. Scally getting accident. It's all down to the race as Fakecracker will fall and 12-1 will be the scoreline. And what?
Match point.
What a round. I mean, I was not able to figure out when the round started and when it ended, but 12-1 is going to be the scoreline.
Well, I think it's been quite long that we have seen such a big scoreline against Team Mahi, but still, they have done 12-1. I really wanted to see a 13-0, like, at least in this stage of the tournament. But yes, they haven't been able to do 13-0. I believe they were just, having fun, giving off at least 1 round onto the opponents. Because, once I remember that Sentinel came on the stream on the last day of Qualifiers 2, and there I told him at least let the opponents win 1 round. And I think that's absolutely what they are doing right now. But if we talk about Team Mahi, 12-1, a great start. Now Antidote, he has the spectral buy. He needs to move up front here. He does move up front and he'll be tagged up by 2 of those tripwires. Are you serious? What Cypher plans? How is the Cypher playing this? Like, he's completely mad here. Feifei does have another cage to work up with, but will he be moving out of here? Because he knows that the alarm bot might be doing a lot of job here. Now the alarm bot has been destroyed. Yeah, tries to stop off Feifei as long as possible into that elbow here. The paint shield will be coming in. Xkali holding it up all on his own here. Brimstone is going to play deep side here. 3 players against 4. This is going to be a very tough retake now. All the players are just holding up corners. The Sim Beacon has been dropped here. The Molly will be clearing up anyone who's going to play backside. But no, there's going to be no one backside here. You see the Wolf will be coming in, getting the information on 1 player at least. Now Xkali still having that Phantom. Will be going off here. 1, 2, and 1 more player. He's going to go for the ace. No!
Attacker.
Right to ace!
Well, right to ace, right to no ace, in fact, more like it. The ace getting stolen for Xkali.
Indeed.
And Team Mahi, I mean, 13-1, excuse me, on their own map. I mean, from 10-2 on Haven to a 13-9 win. And then suddenly they go 13-1 on Bind, which is not their map.
That's Kali playing race.
Yeah, that's Kali playing race, yeah. That is Kali playing race. That is very well put. I think that that pretty much sums it all up. I mean, Kali right to ace, Antidote, Amaterasu. What else do you need? You don't need anything. Other than that, it's just kill on kill on kill, and it's not like they are giving a chance to the side of 2Hype. I mean, yes, 2Hype, they played this really well on Haven, but Bind, there are no 2 ways of saying it, that this was just a one-sided map.
Well, not just one-sided dominating map for Team Mahi. Now, the way they played, like, they were not allowing anyone to come even close to them on the defender side there. And you see that crispy aim from these players, they actually tell it out in front of you. Antidote, every time he needed to get a frag, he was there. Now, the Reina was jiggle picking Antidote at this moment, remember. He just sees, I don't know, what a pixel of it if you slow it down. Like, guys, if you record this and slow it down to maybe, 10% of the current speed, you will see that he actually shot a pixel there. Yeah, but still, it was a good try by Team 2 Hype, but not enough to defeat Team Mahi. We were expecting the third map, like, kind of seriously, even, I thought that we are going to see a third map, but Team Mahi, he says, hey, casters, no third map. We are going to close it all down on Bind here. They started off strong, they ended strong.
Had this gone to a third map, I would have really enjoyed it, but I guess we won't be getting that, that excitement of a third map, the excitement of a map where someone messes up and they go home. That is not going to be coming. It's going to be too hype going home tonight, as it was just a one-sided brawl coming in on the side of Bind. Haven still very close. It was a map that we could say that 2 Hype could look back to and learn from a lot, but at this point it was just, I don't know what was happening. It just seemed like Bind was a complete whitewash and being was.
Indeed, and one more thing I'd like to point out is that Team Mahi, they are now in the group stages. They don't need to worry about. I know that, we all know that they are going to win whatever matches are left of Qualifiers 3, but still, they are in the group stages officially. They have been moved into it and they are going to compete against, let's see who in the group stages. Because after this, it's going to be a GSL best of 3 format. So what do you think, kind of like that place also they'll be able to perform this way? Well, if you sum it up, 6 kills only, that was the maximum number of kills you actually could pull off from Team 2 Hype. Really disappointing to watch from Team 2 Hype's perspective, but very common to watch from Team Mahi's perspective now. Talking about Team Mahi, let's reduce the scores: 21, 14, 13, 11 and 11 coming from Xkali, Antidote, Amiterasu, Hellfighter and Right Twist respectively. If we talk about Team 2 Hype here, Fake Wrecker with 6, Arc with 3, Burn with 4 frags, Fefe with 3 and Accident will be having 1 frag. Well, they have learnt a lot how not to play. They have learnt a lot how to play, just because of the fact that they have been playing so strong on Haven. But now, on this map, they were completely dominated over. Team 2 Hype, you tried really hard, my friends. I'll give you that. You really tried hard. But this is the best team in India, right? They have stories to tell. They are not gonna let you, win at least any of the maps this afternoon. But yes, Team 2 Hype, you do have the chance to re-register again in Qualifiers 4. See you again in Qualifiers 4. But if we talk about Team Mahi right now, because that's the momentum, they are going to move into the group stages and they're also going to move into the semi-finals of Qualifiers 3 tomorrow.
Well, yes, Team Mahi has guaranteed themselves a spot for the group stages, and it's a big thing. Yes, they are a team that we expected to do this, but irrespective of that fact, they have booked themselves a spot out of 256 teams that registered themselves for Qualifiers 3. It's no small task, whether you're Team Mahi or Global or any other team that took part. It's still an equally big, as you can say, achievement. And honestly, for 2 Hype, they got completely deleted on the map of Bind, yes, but for Haven, that was not the performance that we thought that would be happening. We thought that it would be a lot more one-sided than a 13-9, and especially from a 10-2. I don't care if Team Mahi was memeing at that point. Taking those many rounds against a team of that caliber is no joke, and they were able to do that. So if Qualifiers 4 is something that you guys are looking to register for, and you see 2 Hype in front of you, remember that they are the team that almost took down Team Mahi on Haven.
Indeed, and now if you talk about Qualifiers 4, the registrations are going to close on the 30th of January. So just head over to espl.gg/India and you can definitely register. It's absolutely free. You don't need to worry about any entry fees, blah, blah, blah. Just head over there. You can register your team, sign up with your Google account or your Facebook account, or you can just sign up with your email or your phone number, and you can definitely register for the tournament. Besides that, we are also going to have a giveaway of whoever plays. Like, it's going to be a giveaway of I don't know how the equations are gonna play out, but yes, if you register, you have a chance to win HyperX gear as well. Talking about the next game this afternoon, I mean this evening, it's evening, it's almost night, 5:33 p.m. Team Fangs versus White Shadow Esports. Reminding you guys, Team Fangs, we saw them qualifiers 3. White Shadow Esports, we saw them qualifiers 2. Both of these teams, they have played before, but they have not faced each other. So how intense it's going to be? I think it's going to be a 2-1. I don't know for whom, maybe Fangs, maybe White Shadow Esports, but that's definitely another story to tell in the later stage of this evening stream. So what do you think? Both of these teams, they have the calibers, they have been very, very predominant on their own perspectives back in qualifiers 2 and 3. So how are these teams going to perform against each other, kind of?
Well, I don't know about how these two teams are going to go up against each other because, we have seen their individual play styles, but then again, you cannot really predict how a team is going to be playing against another team. I mean, just look at that. I would not expect Global to put up that kind of a tough fight on the map of Haven, what 2Hype did against Team Mahi. And then on Bind, it was the complete opposite. Global would have possibly given a very, very tough fight to Team Mahi and probably even taken the win, but 2Hype just could not show up. So between Fangs and White Shadow, I will not predict who is going to be going where, but yes, I do think that it's going to be a best of 3. I do think that it's going to be a very close matchup between both these teams. It's going to be really an exciting game, to say the least. I mean, this game 13-1 on Bind was exciting as well, but it was exciting in different ways. And when we will be making our way into the 3 maps that Fangs and White Shadow Esports looking to go to, it's really going to be an interesting one.
Well, indeed. And talking about interesting, I think one more interesting thing that we need to do right now is take a short break. See you on the other side of this short little break with the quarterfinals 2 of qualifiers 3, Team Fangs versus Team White Shadow Esports.
Say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, stronger, it's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best of 3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best of 3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best of 5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Go with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन battle हुआ और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter, that's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
So, welcome back everybody to ESPL India Valorant PowerUp, as this is going to be quarterfinal 2 coming up between Fangs and White Shadow Esports. So this is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me as usual is going to be Captain Price. And what are you going to be expecting in this matchup?
Well, it's a tough question. Team Fangs, they were one team who almost downed and stroke out Team Tamila's team White Shadows. They almost downed and stroke out Global Esports. So yes, it's a big question to ask, but still, I think just for the sake of the competition level that both of these teams are going to provide in front of us this evening, I think at least in this stage we are going to have all the 3 maps played, and according to that, we are going to have a great competitive and enthusiastic meta coming out of both of the teams.
That is true. I think that both these teams, they were really the underdogs in the competition that happened in qualifiers 2 and 3. I mean, Team Tamilas and Global Esports, again, both very strong teams. These two teams getting knocked out on the back of those, that is not something that you can really fault these teams for. So honestly, these two teams going up against each other, that is going to be something that we'll just have to see whether they are going to be able to live up to the reputation that they have. Will they be able to keep their calm in situations where they need to make sure that they can do it? And honestly, I'm expecting a great game coming out from both these teams.
Well, indeed. And personally speaking, I think you should definitely give out a try. All you guys here who are watching the stream, you should definitely head over to espl.gg/India for the registrations of the tournament. Now, this is just qualifiers 3. We are going to have one more qualifier still playable to all you guys out there. It's a free entry tournament. Just head over to espl.gg/India and you will be able to register yourself and all of your teammates. If you are a newbie, don't worry at all. You can take down Radiants, you can take down Platinums, you can take down Diamond players and Immortal and whatnot. You might be able to take down the top player from India as well, maybe the top team from India as well, like almost we saw in the first qualifiers today. I mean the first quarterfinals of the qualifiers 3 today, like Team 2 Hype almost had taken down Team Mahi. But yes, that's going to be one question that we are going to get the answer to later on, like we are going to have a different champion or not. Let's just talk about what we are going to see in the later stage of this evening. Fangs versus White Shadow Esports, that is going to start off as quickly as possible. But yes, both of the teams, equal potential, equal skills, equal knowledge to work with, because both of the teams were downed and out at the qualifiers in the previous 2 qualifiers that we have seen. So it's a big question to ask for, but yes, we are gonna have so much intensity of these 2 teams playing out in front of us this evening.
That is true. I think that as far as what we have seen throughout this tournament and what we can be expecting from teams, I mean, they are not neither is Team Fangs nor is White Shadow a tier 1 team. I mean, tier 1 teams are godlike, Global, Team Mahi, and so many more. But for these tier 2 and tier 3 teams to come in and book themselves a spot in the group stages, play against these tier 1 teams, is going to go a long way in allowing the region to develop properly. Because when you have the top teams getting challenged, it's not going to be that a tier 1 team is always going to win up against a tier 2 team. Sometimes, as we just saw on the map of Haven, it could be a really close one. And yeah, that showed us that, we could get a big surprise. But surprise is going to be the fact that the first map will be bind, the second one will be split, and if we go to a third one, it's going to be icebox. So there are two firsts that we are going to be seeing today. We saw the first Sky pick coming in for this tournament, and we have seen the first potential icebox play coming in for two teams. And personally, I'm going to be very excited for that map. I do not know how that map is going to be playing out because I've not casted it. I have not seen that. And honestly, I've not played too much of Icebox, but it's going to be an interesting one. And Bind, Fangs on attack, White Shadow on defense, it's going to be a great map to start things off on.
Well, indeed, and I think both of the teams, if I had the abilities and the resources to call both the teams, I would have said, yeah, please guys, win 1-1 map, let us see Icebox, because I don't think the audience has ever seen an Icebox in any of the tournaments that have been broadcasted here on, by SkyEsports. But yes, we need to also worry about one more thing, that both of the teams, they did not want to leave out Icebox. They kept it. So they have been playing Icebox and they actually know how to actually play that map there. Now, Icebox, it's a very, very good map for Omen, Sova, and definitely Jet plays. But yes, we are going to have to wait for that at least for 2 games, if at all, because both of the teams, if they win 1-1 game each, only then are we going to see the decider map. That's going to be Icebox, where we are going to see White Shadow on the attacking side and Fangs on the defending side. Well, the first map picked by Team Fangs is going to be Fangs on the attacking side as well. White Shadow, again, picking the second map with them being on the attacking side. So these two maps are going to be very intense just because of the fact that both of these maps, they used to be defense oriented, but with the recent changes in split, they have quite balanced it out, and it made up the strategy to something like a 60-40 or maybe even a 65-35. So that's definitely a different thing. But if you talk about qualifiers 4, registrations are still open, closing down on the 30th of January. ESPL.gg/India. That is where you need to head if you are willing to play the tournament.
Well, there will be a lot of surprises coming up as well between these two teams, because as we have seen, Split has now become a map that is not going to be so defender sided. I mean, on Split, 9-3 or an 8-4 was considered a very good score for a lot of teams. And if you picked up 7 rounds on attack or even 6 rounds on attack, you almost guaranteed yourself the map win. But now it's not going to be that case. It's going to be a lot more balanced. It's going to be a lot easier for attackers to take and retain map control, while at the same time it's going to be a lot more difficult for defenders to hold on to those precious anchor spots where they are safe from almost every single angle, can peek one long line of sight and pick up multiple kills. Those are things that are going to be of the past on the map of Split. So really, Riot devs going in and changing the way that Split is going to be played, I'd say that was a good decision being made by them. But coming back to the point of Bind, as Fangs starting on attack, will definitely have to make sure that they can hold on to as many rounds as they can, because it's not going to be easy keeping rounds on a defender-sided map, especially when you're starting on attack. But Fangs needs to keep this in mind, that they are starting on attack. As far as they are concerned, they will have the advantage to close the map out. So as long as they don't hand over too big of a lead to the side of White Shadows, I think that they can pass on the baton to themselves somewhere over the course of the mid-game and possibly take the first map to their name.
Well, yes, from what I have seen over the past few months, if you even manage to secure 4 rounds on the attacking side on Bind, you have a pretty decent chance to get back on the defender side. But now it's a big question, because like you said, if you have a big score line to catch up, if you have a big lead on the attacking side, and then you come up on the defense, you will not be able to cope up with any mistakes. It's difficult to play out maybe with a 10-1, maybe with a 10-2 or a 11-1 lead, but still, if you can play it out, that's completely historic, and that is something you need to really watch out for. But now, talking about Fangs versus White Shadows, both of the teams, they are having equal potential. They have been down and out at the previous two qualifiers at the same level, at the same stage. So yes, now both of these teams, they have a point to make. They really want to get to that group stages there, and there it is. The agent selection screen is up and go, and we can see Way by God playing that race yet again. Now this guy, he has been a legend playing a race, in the previous qualifier. If we talk about Smokey, he's gonna go off with that Sova. He's also a very decent Sova player, but yes, I have seen him play Jet far better. We can see Gorbis will be moving out with the Jet as well from the defender side here. Well, I'm surprised to see there's a Viper there. Okay, no, they're gonna change it. They're gonna just move on with the race here. Cactus is gonna move on with that race. Fangs B2 will be playing that Cypher yet again, as we saw in the previous qualifiers. So yes, the agent selections are pretty decent, but yes, it will be all down to the team communications, to the coordinations that play out this evening.
Well, yes, Maverick picking up that Omen Kohli on that Rena, as it looks like Gorbits on the Jet, Dino on the Omen, Pushi on the Sova, as Jojo is looking to pick up that Raze, while Fangs B2 as well as Cactus are looking to pick up the Raze as well as the Cypher. So we'll get the confirmation. Yep, there you go. The Cypher has been locked in. It's down to Cactus and Jojo to pick up their ops. It looks like we might just be seeing a similar lineup, except the Cypher being changed for the the Rena on the opposite team, as it looks like this is basically the same lineup. It is.
Well, no sentinels. No, it's not the same. It's like there's no sentinel on the defender side. Question mark. What are they thinking? Are they really trying to defend without sentinels? They have a 3 duelist meta on Bind. Bind is a defense-oriented map. You come in with a 3 duelist meta, then attacking rounds, you need to just grab hold of them. And compared to team, Fangs here, they have started off strong. They have a sentinel to play with, and when they move on to defender side, they're gonna have a pretty good start. Well, moving on. Well, you can see the picks coming in. It's gonna be Way by God with that race. We all saw that, but yes, there's gonna be 3 ghosts coming in from the defender side, 1 frenzy, 1 classic, along with a shield. So that is one thing you should be worried about. 1 tap to the head, not gonna work out if you are using a ghost and if you have a shielded opponent. So let's see how it plays out.
Well, this is going to be a defender-sided map, so it's it's going to be an interesting start to see whether it's going to be an attacker-sided pistol round or a defender-sided one, as Cactus will be dropping his boombot as he'll be following himself. One player's position called out. The boombot will get destroyed. The paint shell's coming out. That will force the Jet to go in to another position, as he will get 1 tap. The Raze knows that Whereby God is going to get that kill onto Cactus. The paranoia hits. The shock dart comes in too long, as this is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. But the Rena hiding inside Cubby. Jojo so close to getting that kill. Cypher spotting in, but Cypher will fall, as V2 will have to sit and spectate his teammates for the rest of this round, as Raze is going to get spotted again. Maverick very close to getting that kill. The Raze is still going to get that Whereby God with 2 headshots in a row. Smoker now stuck in that corner. The shock dart going to connect, and that will force the player inside of elbow to make a fallback. Kohli knows that there is a player onto the CT side. He's just looking to go in for those prefabs, as he is baiting, and Jojo just trying to play with his prey before he goes in for that peek, as Kohli is not overexposing himself.
I have the spike.
Ooh. Now Smokey with a decent burst that coming in. Way by God trying to do a lot of work here, but he has been downed and out here. Jojo will be doing some damage onto that Reina, but he needs to be careful now. Kohli has moved in. He is going on for an aggressive push onto Lamps, maybe just trying to catch off Jojo here, but let's see how it's gonna play out, because now it's gonna be the Reina 1v1, and I think he has already seen one of the Reinas. The spike is gonna get planted. The attackers are being very confident here. Jojo will be coming in. Let's see if he's able to tap that Sova. He does, and there's a flash coming in. Fushi will be coming in from behind. Kohli will be shut down, and that's a decent retake coming in from the defenders.
Well, there you go. The defender is going to pick up the first round. Not too, not too surprising. Pistol rounds usually are going to be defender-sided. Plus, Mind is a very defender-sided map, so it kind of played into that. But at the same time, I think that for this team of Fangs to make sure that they don't let this go. They do have the option to go in for a force buy sometime mid round if they feel that they can extend the pressure, as it looks like a Marshall is going to be picked up, a Judge, and 3 Spectres along with full shields. As there you go, the peak comes in from Golbitz. He will not connect any shots. That will be the outrun coming in. A Paranoia, Payshell, a Boombot, every single piece of utility dumped inside Hookah. And now Gorbitz holding on to that long angle. All 5 players of the attack are going to be coming in. Smoke are going to get taken out. The Raze is going to get tagged as well, but Cactus will get that shot with the classic. As it looks like a Lurai coming in, Pushy will have to hold back a little bit before the smoke comes in from the side of the Omen. As it looks like this will be a rotate coming in from the side of Fangs.
Indeed, and as you can see, the Sova is doing a pretty good job here just because of the fact that he's giving so much information to his team. He's feeding with that Owl Drone and that Recon Bolt over and over again, but now they did not rotate onto A. They are now trying to come in from long here. One of the players have been caught off guard, 2 have been caught off guard, 3 have been caught off guard. That's a pretty good spray coming in. Last player standing in, Hookah trying to do a lot of work here. Now Cactus, I don't know how he does it with the Raze here, especially with the classic, and you see that's a closure coming in way by God with a 4K and another round in the defending half.
Well, defense picking up rounds is going to be something that they will just have to just deal with, because as the full buy round rolls in, they will have to make sure that they can change the tide slowly. We have seen a lot of teams take the initial 2 rounds, but after that it's not really been the smooth sailing that they would have expected. The full buy comes in and suddenly the other team starts picking up rounds left, right and center, and then things start to change, and yeah, we might just see that happen here as well.
Well, indeed, and right now what we see is that, Hookah is a position that Way by God has been holding for the last 2 rounds, and Way by God now trying to make a mark here, but no, Cactus will be shutting him down, but that pain shield damage and also that phantom spray here. Now, you see the defending Sova will be trying to do any damage to any player trying to come in here. Jojo will be coming in, but Fangs will be catching him off guard. That's already 2 defenders down. This round should go into the hands of the defenders, but let's see if they're able to play it out, just because of the fact that the Reyna is so low. Jojo did take down 1, but no healing will be Fangs moving in here. Fangs Maverick right on site. He's trying to do a good job here. The spike will be planted, and that's going to be Smokey shutting down Fushi as well. 2 players standing. Will it be a flawless is the question right now.
Well, Fangs certainly coming back strong, as Dino as well as Gorbitz. They have a tough job on their hands. They will have to retake in this 2v5 situation. Cypher going to be a little low on HP. The Raze very Fangs position called, Maverick's position known, but Cactus with that crossfire, he'll get that kill. And as the peak comes in, no flawless round, Cactus will fall, but Gorbitz, he is going to be stuck. He's gone in for that rotate, and somehow no one from the side of Fangs knows about it. That shot is going to miss, as Smoker will know his position and finish things off. As will they be able to make their way safely? Yep, they will, and that is not going to be a problem for Team Fangs. They will finally pick up a round on the board, as Cactus and Smoker as well as Whereby God will be having their ultimates this round.
Well, indeed, but now you can see the defenders, they are they're not pretty hard on their eco. They have the eco to actually buy, Vandals and Phantoms, and 2 of the players are going to go with light shields. That's a good start. But yes, now a full buy round again coming in from the attackers. Attackers can manage to pull off 1 more round, but let's see how they do it, because I think one of the players actually did not buy a weapon, or maybe that was, a glitch on the feed there. Let's just figure that out. But now, talking about Cactus here, Cactus doing a good job trying to clear off Hookah all on his own. But now there are 2 lurkers. There are 2 lurkers coming in from B-Long. They might be able to take multiple players down here. The spike has been spotted here. Now the Raze has been spotted. The Reyna has been shut down. Jojo has been spotted down. And Fangs will be coming in, trying to catch at least 1 player off guard. Fangs doing a good job here. But Kohli needs to be careful. He is still on A side here. Way by God shutting down B2. B2 not being able to do a good score here coming in. And that is going to be Maverick. A quick 1 tap to the head onto Way by God. Otherwise, it would have been a problem for them.
What a lock on. I mean, that was, if I was Whereby God or in his position, I would probably just sit down and take a break for a while, just try to process what just happened. What a flick coming in from Maverick. Well played, my friend. As this is going to be a one-sided smoke that will prevent anyone from pushing up to lamps and not
30
getting their
seconds
feet
left.
or body shredded and full of lead. As Maverick is going to go in for that smoke, as Cactus is going to be ready with the showstopper. He'll get one kill. Pushy is going to get taken out. Dino will get that trade, but Cactus is going to get that kill on the Dino as well. Gorbit's coming in with the classic is going to come out from the side of Cactus as well, and he will be getting the spike down as well for those extra points. And there you go. It's going to be
well, indeed. Well, it was a good thing that Cactus had the showstopper ready, because you saw if Rushi had one-tapped the race, then it was a different story. But Cactus, he did a good job. He waited it out a little bit longer, moved a little bit back, and there was the showstopper shutting down that Cypher, the Sova, and it's a 2-2 now. So on the attacking side as well, now it's a 50-50 chance, just because of the fact that the defenders, they still have 8 rounds to play off. Out of the 8 rounds, if they manage to secure 6, they can have a situation where they can actually score up in the attacking side. But now the Reina is doing a pretty good job. They're taking down 2 players right off the bat. Kohli switching targets so immensely and taking down 1 player. Good start to his score, but let's see what the defenders are gonna answer for, because there are already 3 players down here. 2 more players down, and they have the round. Another taken down. That's the Cypher here. Fangs B2, he was being criticized a bit about his performance, but I believe he has started out strong. Now he is going for that last frag, and it's going to be the Sova lurking around. Let's see if he's able to one tap, but no, B2 says hi, and she will be shut down. That's a flawless round coming in for the attackers.
Well, again, it's the same story. 2 quick rounds for the side of White Shadow, and then the full buy rolls in, and suddenly it's looking like Fangs is the stronger team on the map, and Cactus especially showing up really strong. 8-3. The Rays doing a lot of work for her team, getting those spike downs in initiated in the last in the end of the round. That is getting him those extra credits as well, and it certainly seems that Fangs, they have gotten the hang of it, as the off is going to be coming in. Gorbit's taking a lot of damage. He connected with nobody, in fact, as that was going to be that was a risky peak. Had he been taken out there, it would have been a completely different round for Fangs.
Well, indeed, and the surprising fact is that Gorbitz, he actually saw 2 players. So I believe he was a bit confused, like whom to shoot on. But now he's picking off long here, catches off 1 player indeed, but there's going to be another one. The Sova ultimate is going to come through, and that's it. Bang, Fangs B2 will be catching 1 player off, and that's going to be Gorbitz. Now, it's 3v3. The attackers, they have the chance. The defenders, they also have the chance. Let's see how they're going to play out. Now the Reina's eye is going to come through. Cactus is trying to do some work here, but the defenders, they are going to hold it off. Nice and easy here. Cactus trying to come in, but he is there. 2 players on CT, 1 on elbow. This retake might be possible, but it's a big question to ask when, because now the paranoia comes in perfectly. Jojo has been spotted off here. Way by God shutting down 2. Now it's a 1v2 for our Reina. Will he be able to do it now? Jojo will be doing it. And there it is. Another round in the hands of the defenders. 3-3. I believe it's a good start on Bind, but let's say if this level of the competition is still maintained when the side switch.
Well, yes, I think once the side switch rolls in, that will pose a different kind of question for these teams to answer to each other, because right now it certainly felt like it was, Team Fangs just picked up 3 rounds in a row, and finally White Shadows, once they were able to string up enough to get that round, this is going to be an interesting one, because this is going to be a round where most of the players of Fangs can go in for that buy, but next round I believe B2 and Smoka will be having some problems. But looking at the economy that Kohli, Maverick and Cactus have, they might be able to drop some, but the op has been picked up by Gorbitz again, and he might be able to get that opening pick as he looks to peek down B long. He will get pinged by that firebolt as he looks to make a fall back. His position is constantly getting called out. The paranoia comes out. He will have to fall back all the way to elbow as he looks to hold on to garden. The recon dart comes in. It will not ping any player. 2 players inside who covered Pushy getting
what?
And he is going to put an end to the push coming in from the side of Hookah completely. The Sova and the Rays and the Cypher getting completely tapped out of bounds, as it looks like this is going to be a tough round for Fangs to take, as Kohli will fall as well by God. Yeoman is just standing there. He gets spotted and gets taken out. And that is going to be the first kill that Smoker is going to be taking for his team. But as he comes in from the back, he will get flashed with the Lyra. The paint shell comes out. He will pick up Gorbich. He's going to be stuck inside one corner, and Jojo will come in and finish him off through a wall as 4-3 on the scoreboard for the side of White Shadow Esports.
Well, indeed, and I think they had started off strong, but there was Pushi saying hi from CT to both the players in Hookah there, one tapping them to the head there, and there was it. I think the round already was given to the defenders on that point, exactly. But now moving into the 8th round here, we by God Gorbits Jojo looking strong, 11, 5 and 4 frags. If I talk about Dino, now Dino, he had not been very predominant on the previous qualifiers. Let's see what he has to offer. But Kohli playing that arena and still not being able to play it out, it's a big question. Reena is a duelist. You are supposed to frag hard playing the duelist here, and you see Gorbit saw a pixel on that Sova, immediately took him down. But now coming in, draw catches off B2 as well. 2 players down, 3 to go. This might be another round in the hands of the defenders.
Well, Webber picking up that kill, and Cactus, what a shot before he is going to get traded out by Dino. But the Jet already falling off with that op on the ground, that was a big kill. But if if Maverick is not going to be able to get any more frags and possibly defend that op particularly, or pick that op and get away with it, it will not make any difference, because Gorbits will just get that op handed over by his teammate to him next round, while Dino, he's holding in from lamp. Maverick is going to spot one player. He will ADS. This might just be the play, but Jojo is coming in from the back. Maverick's going to get rid of Where by God, as that will be the end, as Jojo is going to complete that flank, and Maverick's HP will fall to 0, as that is going to be the round that White Shadow has been looking to take for a long time now. A good round for them. Only 2 frags dropped. They're going to be able to protect most of their economy, and that is, a good round for them.
Well, indeed, a good run, and you can see a force buy coming in from team attackers. It's going to be 3 stingers, 1 sheriff, and 4 light shields to play with. There's going to be only Cactus who actually gets to buy the weapon, because he has been fragging out a lot here. But now 5-3, a good lead for the defender side, but not enough. Cactus coming in, shutting down Gorbits with that one tap. I believe he was still playing the operator, and that's a gift onto the attacker side as well. Having an operator when you were forced into a an SMG buy here, that's a good thing. But Fangs Maverick will be coming in. Way by God will be shutting one down. Maverick trying to do the heavy lifting here, maybe shutting down another, but no, Jojo says hi to him. Jojo will be shutting down B2 as well. But Kohli, like I said, the operator might be a gift to them, and this is it. Pushi will be taken down. Pushi was a very big threat on B side here. Way by God will be coming in slowly and slowly. Way by God trying to do a lot of work, but no, Dino, he is going off without flanks here. Raze still playing inside the elevator. He needs to be careful. The tubes area is his region. He should not peek front, otherwise he's going to get taken down. Cactus, he's being so very confident now. Jojo has also triggered his ultimate here, but no, Way by God will be stopping Cactus again. Second time we saw the showstopper getting cancelled. I mean, that was it, right? Kohli coming in. He has a very powerful weapon in his hand right now.
30
it's
seconds
a
left.
stinger. Close range, it's a beast. But in long range, you really need to aim. Now he's going on for a very slow walk. Will he be able to take down 2 players, and both of them are actually looking up on long? Okay.
Well, yes, he is in the back, as he will spot the range. He will get that kill. It's down to the Rena. He will go in for that heal. The Vandal has been picked up, but it looks like the player is going to be running away. He will not have the time to get this round for himself. He'll still get the spike planted, but it looks like no, he will not be able to do that. He'll get both. He'll get a 4K, and the spike is not going to get initiated though. But still, that was a very close round. Had that Rena not decided to run away, had Jojo not decided to make his way out from B long, we might have just seen a different, a different play altogether. But right now it seems that this is going to be down to, this is going to be down to the side of Fangs to finally make sure that after the initial 3 rounds that they have picked up, they can get more rounds on board, because they still have the opportunity to make this split something that will help them out quite a bit. They still have the opportunity to make sure that they can, get a good split out of this. As the Hunter Fury comes in, one player is going to get tagged and Maverick will fall as Pushy is going to get that kill.
Well, Pushy is he's a very, very decent Sova player, but now coming in 6-3 scoreline is a decent one. Pushy will be trying hard here. Gorbis will be shutting down Kohli yet again. Kohli was a threat to the defenders. Kohli has been shut down, and so has been Maverick by that Sova ultimate. Let's see what the defender Sova, attacker Sova decides, because now it's a time that you need to really pull off that ultimate. Maybe tag off 2 or more players. That's a big question. 3 players still alive on the attacker side, and there's going to be another taking down. Taxes has been taken down. Now it's a Sova versus 5. Will the Sova be able to do it? Big question. Now he's running here. He's waiting for anyone to come up in that teleporter area here, because he knows anybody walks in, it's his game. He opens the door, tries to go out, does go out, going on to hookah, but there is one player still up long. There's no one in the teleporter. Actually, there's now the Reina coming in. Jojo will be coming in. Baby trying to take down one. Now he shuts down one. Will he be able to do more is a big question now. The Sova Recon Bolt will be coming in, and that's Jojo using that Recon Bolt to his perfect advantage and shutting him down. 7-3. Good scoreline for the defenders.
Well, yes, at least for White Shadows, this is definitely going to be a good scoreline right now. But again, a 7-5 would definitely favor Team Fangs a lot more than it would help out the side of White Shadow. So these next 2 rounds going in, either an 8-4 or a 7-5 should be the minimum that Fangs looks to take. A 7-5 at best and 8-4 for minimum, because 9-3 will still be something that you can come back from, but that is not a risk you want to take, because we saw when 2 Hype was able to get that comeback in. Had they had even 1 or 2 rounds more in their pocket to play around with, they might have been able to complete that comeback. As a paint shell, I believe, has been missed by the rays of Team Fangs, as that was unfortunate. That's a lot of utility gone down the drain, possibly even some team damage.
Well, it's a big question now, because now they are having stinger plays again. Now they are hard on their economy here, but that is going to be the Sova ultimate getting popped in Hunter's Fury, throwing some bit of a damage onto one of the players, but not too much indeed. It's going to be the attacker Sova, who's still low on HP. Way by God will be coming in, taking down Smokey with a beautiful paint shield. Dino will be coming in, taking down Kohli as well. So they are now have a very, very big advantage here. But now Cactus, just because of the fact that he had the stinger, takes down only one last player standing. It's going to be Maverick. The spike is not in their hands. The spike is on B side, and I think Maverick, he might be deciding for that save. Let's see how he plays it out.
Well, Maverick at this point, I think that going in for the save is going to be mostly a smart decision, as one player is coming in from market. Will he spot him? He will not be able to land the shot. Dino is going to be the one to get that kill, and 8-3. So now 7-5 is off the board. You can't do that, Fangs, but 8-4 is still something that you can do. It's the last round, pouring in all of their money into every single piece of utility that they can get. A Vandal, a Spectre, a Bulldog, 2 classics still on board. Will B2 go in for a Vandal or a Phantom without a shield, or will he look to pick up, possibly, I don't know, a Spectre and a full shield? Yep, that's going to be the answer, as he will pick up utility with the remaining credits that he has. So 3 assault rifles, 2 SMGs, 4 full shields, and 1 light shield. Will this work out for the side of Team Fangs? We'll get to know after this tactical timeout that has probably been called by the team of Fangs.
Well, it's a big question right now, like what strategies they are going to play off with, because every time they have executed B, there was the Jet to shut them down. There was Way by God to shut them down as well. And you see Way by God, he's sitting with 16 frags and just 8 deaths plus 4 it is SS. Like I'd say he would have been at least getting 18 to 20 frags out here. But now the tactical break should be bringing out some results from Fangs here. Fangs, they need this round just because of the fact that if they want to win in defense, then they have to do just one job, to make this round accountable in their end. Because 4 rounds lead, you can come back. 5 rounds lead, it's a big question right now. I don't believe, I don't really think that team White Shadow, they are going to give any quarters on to Team Fangs, but that's a big question because Team Fangs, they are going in hard this time. They are going to push up, and they are going to push up really badly. Well, Jojo playing on A side along with the Omen here, Dino along with Jet as well. So I think now they have a chance to actually breach up A side here. Now the defenders, they have 3 ultimates ready. We can see the Omen with the ultimate, the Cypher, and the Omen, the Jet, and the Raze with the ultimates on the defender side. On the attacker side, we see the Reyna, who has already popped up his ultimate. The Reyna can do a very menacing job here. Gorbitz will be taken down. Cactus doing a pretty good, starting to the end, but let's see where they are actually pushing there. That's going to be a pre-executed way by God trying to get in, but Pushy through that smoke, did he just tap him out? I think he did, because that's a very good start here. But Pushy will be waiting here. The Cypher will be uploading all the coordinates here. Now that's the recon bolt coming in. The defenders, they have a chance to come back. Let's see if they can, because now it's just playing time. The Omen, he's on long. They have the information. Where is the Sova is a big question. Well, last I saw, the Sova was in elbow. So let's see what plays does the Sova and the Omen has to make.
Maverick missing so many shots as Dino will pick that kill up. Unfortunate. B2 is going to get taken out as Kohli will be getting 2, as finally attackers are going to get a round on board after I believe the 3rd, 4th and the 5th round in a row was which they took, and since then it had been all White Shadows, but they're finally going to get that last round. So 8-4, not the worst, not the best split. They can make this work out if they play this they play this the way the map is supposed to play, and I think we might just be seeing a great comeback coming in from the side of Team Fangs.
Well, Team Fangs is strong. Now they need to win the pistol round at any cost, because if they win the pistol round, I think automatically they are going to win the second one as well. But if we talk about Team White Shadow, if they win the pistol round and the the force by round as well, this is going to be a very dominating round. Well, you can see Team Fangs, they are being a little bit aggressive here. Raze and Reyna both pushing together on short, trying to get some information. Well, one of the players is still lurking around on the side of spawn. Now this play might be an insane one, because the Reyna might be able to catch any player off guard here. Well, and you see Jojo will be tapping out 2 players, and this is it. 1 round already going in. Fangs, B2 will be shutting down 1. Gorbitz will be taking down another one. But we see the Omen will be coming in. Maverick will be coming in. It's a Sova versus a Raze, Omen, and Reyna. Oh my god. Nope. Smokey gets denied, and this is a 3k for Jojo plus the round for Team White Shadow.
Well, that was interesting to say the least. Kohli holding on to that flank. Jojo holding on to that flanks from the Reyna, as well as I believe the Raze was very smart. Knew exactly that a player might push up simply to go off for the flank on towards B long, or possibly just being at the right position at the right time. Smart play coming in from the side of Jojo, and it certainly paid off, as it looks like the defenders are going to go in for an aggressive play. The Stinger is going to be coming in from the back and light up 2 players. Dino, Jojo again. 3 frags dropped. Gorbitz picking 1. Fangs B2 finally getting that kill. It's all down to the Sova, and the Stinger at that range is just going to be unbeatable.
Well, yes, and as I said, Team White Shadow, they will be automatically winning the second round as well, but now they can push for a full buy, or maybe just go on with whatever they have. Well, I can see 3 Spectres and 1 Stinger still staying up in the hands of the defenders here. The attackers, they have decided to move in with a full buy. 5 Phantoms to play, no Vandals. Like, seriously, I think this is the Team Fangs I have seen over and over again. They always, manage to clutch out mostly, and now 5 Phantoms coming into play, 1 light shield, 4 heavy shields coming in. The defenders now looking very weak. Now the defenders, they need to win 6 rounds at a stretch. Their economy has been destroyed, but will they be able to come back is one of the biggest questions. Now, where is this going to be executed? Now it's a 2-2 push from Hookah and from long here. Both of the places need to be carried out by the Cypher alone. Now there is no one to assist Cypher at this point. The Raze will be coming in, and the Sova Recon Bolt will be trying to do a lot of damage here. The Sova Recon Bolt does not catch anyone, but yes, definitely the Pain Chill will be doing a little bit of damage on that Cypher. Now it's a 5v5 retake coming in. Let's see if they're able to take it back, because I think now the close-range weapons are going to be much more playful at this point. Now 2 players still lurking around. These 2 players are going to be the crucial ones to actually take one down, and there's going to be Maverick taking down one, taking down 2, maybe going for another one, goes for the reload, and there will be Pushy present to shut him down. Smokey will be taking down Corbis. This is a very, very big retake if they are able to pull it off here. The Cypher will be trying to get as much as information possible. Dino will be taking down 2 players. Oh my god, the attackers are looking so strong now. Last player standing. It's going to be Dino who shuts down 3 players, 4 players, even after the spike was defused. Like Stinger plays coming in, that too so massive. We don't get to see this so often.
That is true. We don't get to see a lot of Stinger plays, but when we do see them, they are definitely very, very amazing. And honestly, I think that was just timing that was not on the side of Dino, because had he possibly had even 2 or 3 seconds more, he would have been able to get that peek on to the first player and then spray down the second one while he was going in for that defuse. So it's just that sometimes in these competitive games, it can happen, and it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of a few seconds here and there.
Well, indeed. Now, but the defenders, they have a chance to push in hard this time, because now they are having full buys coming in from each and every one of them. Vandals, Phantoms, and Heavy Shields also coming into play. Well, you see the heavy lifting is being done by none other than Cactus from Team Fangs here. Fangs, if we talk about them, well, 13 frags for Cactus. If we talk about Team White Shadow, 18, 13, 13, 10, and 8. 2 more frags on Pushy, and he'll be also double digits. So this is going to be a very, very hard time for the attackers to actually come in and take more rounds. Like, instead of having less frags on the defending side, they have managed to pull off 5 rounds. So that is a very, very big question. Now the spike is with Way by God. Way by God can start off very, very strong. Let's see how they play it out. A tactical break has been taken. Now the decision needs to be made. Who is going to push up front? Who is going to start up? Because now Fangs and White Shadow, they are not fighting a battle. They are literally fighting a war now. Whoever wins this round, they are gonna actually be in the benefits here, because both the economies are almost destroyed except for Dino. He has 6,700 credits still in his bag. Okay. Oh my god.
Well, Dino's a rich guy, man. I mean, what can we say? Despite a full buy coming in, he still has an ultimate, more than a 2KD, and 6.7 thousand credits. So yeah, he is set for the next 3 rounds coming in. But will his team be able to make use of all that utility? Will his team be able to make use of all that killing potential is going to be the real question. B2 with the great Cypher cam, as looks like the Raze has not spotted it at all. They're going in for that spike plant. This looks to be a complete post plant setup coming in from the side of Fangs, or have they not realized that they do not have the post plant positions yet to play this? There is one player in showers, there is one player coming in from CT1 on Heaven as a recon dart comes in. That will not ping the location. Cactus going in for that reverse flank, as it looks like this might be the play, but an owl drone coming in. The Sova is going to be the first line of defense. Fully inside of Lamps is going to spot 2 players. He will spot 1, but Pushy is going to get 2 as Gorbit will get another one. Jojo is going to finish things off. Finally, Smoker is the last player standing inside towers as he picks up 2, but Pushy finishing things off with the 3K, as it's going to be 11-5, and this seems that Bind is not a defender-sided map at all, at least for this matchup.
Well, yeah, 11-5, it's a good scoreline. 2 more rounds to worry about, and then you are basically the champions of the first game. But if you talk about this round, I think the perfect retake situation was not built up for Team Fangs out here. Well, Team Fangs, they need to start up really, really strong here. We can see an eco round coming in for them. A Stinger buy will be coming in. Sheriff buy will be coming in. You can see the recon bolt will be giving away information about 1 player just holding up B, but there is not 1. There are going to be 3 players still holding up on B side here. Reina will be coming in. Gorbits will be shut down at that range. It's easy to shut down a Spectre player, and you can see complete push coming onto B side. One of the players still hiding in hookah. Let's see if the hookah push is actually playing out in their ends here. Cactus will be coming in, trying to catch off 1 player at least. Tries to 1 tap. 1, 2, 3. Misses. 4 shots, but still connects. Way by God, says Cactus High, and this is going to be an A execute coming in. The plant has been pulled off on A side here. The information is given off here. One of the players in lamps, one of the players in, a shot here. Dino will be shutting 2 down. Only last remaining player, and this is going to be Pushy, shutting him down. Maverick gets taken down 12-5. Decent scoreline coming in. Match point for Team White Shadow.
Well, match point for Team White Shadow, as it looks like Fangs is going to be in a really tough spot right now. And they'll have to figure something out. They'll have to think how they are going to be playing, the remaining of these rounds, because there are 7 rounds. They can take it to overtime. They do have a full bye. This might just work out. It can work out if they play this properly. As Recon Dart's going to be coming in, it will not ping anyone. The owl drone coming in, it will spot the jet, get himself pinged. Now there are 3 players on opposite side. The Smoker is going to get 1. Smoker is going to get 2. Gorbits and Pushy are going to be falling, as Whereby God will finally get Kohli. That's going to be an important frag. Dino as well as the Rays looking to make their way in. Whereby God very, very low on HP. A single bullet or maybe even 2 might be the end of him, as 4v3 is going to be what White Shadow will have to work with.
Well, the good thing is that they have 3 ultimates to work with. The Rays has the Showstopper, the Reina has the Impress, and the Omen has from the Shadows. So let's see if they are going to use up any ultimate, but there is going to be 3 ultimates from the defender side as well. The Sova having the Hunter's Fury, Omen and Rays are going to have from the Shadows, and Showstoppers ready. But yes, the Cypher, a very, very crucial agent right now, holding off B all on his own. He knows that there might be players pushing up on B, and yes, there may be players pushing up on B, because now they need to be careful. You see that Cypher will be shutting 1 player down. I mean, the Cypher trap will be shut down. I'm sorry, Cypher will be finally shutting 1 player down. Like, I'm basically doing a game comment. You can talk about that, and there's going to be Jojo popping up that ultimate now. Empress, good job. 1 position has been revealed. 2 players, Reina and Omen, both. Okay, sorry, Jojo has been shut down. Last player standing, it's going to be Dino. Dino trying to pull off a 4K and also save the round. 2K already, but Cactus says hi to him, and it is yet again another round on the defender side, and they have come back into it. 12-6. Defenders starting off strong. Let's see what this match point is gonna bring us, because now there might be a situation for comeback, and if it's a comeback, it's a miraculous one.
That is true. I think that White Shadow, they will have to wait another round, or maybe even 2, or maybe even 3 to get this win on bind. But for the side of Fangs, they really need to start things off on a stronger note, because they need to get these rounds. They do not have any other way. 1 small mistake and that's it. We'll be making our way to split. And as for the side of Team Fangs, that is not a position that you want to be in. Being forced to win the second map to keep yourself alive in this matchup is not a position that any team would want to be in, as the Rena is going to get spotted on the Cypher cam. It will get taken up. The Stormblade has been called out. Whereby God with 1 kill onto B2. The Sova is going to fall to Gorbits, as Smoker is going to get taken out with the Stormblades. There is a gun that has been spotted out. The Lyra is going to be there as well, but I believe that was just bait, as 3 players coming in from the side of TT. Dino is going to be getting that spike planted, as there is going to be a paint shell coming out. It will not connect with anyone. The 3 players of the remaining on the side of Fangs will now have to complete this 5v3 retake, as Dino is going to get some intel from that ultimate. But Whereby God with that kill onto Cactus, it's down to 2 people on the side of Fangs, as it looks like their time on bind is coming to an end. Whereby God with 1 more. Maverick is going to get rid of Dino, and there you go. Whereby God with a 4K is going to finish things off for White Shadow Esports, as Team Fangs is going to be forced to win the map of Split if they want to book themselves, or rather want to have a chance of showing themselves on the map of Icebox, while White Shadow, they can finish things off on the map of Split, which is coming up next.
Indeed, and talking about Split, we'll be doing that a little while later. If we talk about this map, I think a lot of mistakes were made on the defending side from Team Fangs, so they need to really work up on that. Now, the next map is going to be Split and Fangs. They are going to start up on the defending side, so that's one thing you should not worry about right now. Because if you have the defense on Split, if you play a dual Sentinel like maybe a Sage Cypher, maybe a Sage Killjoy, maybe a Cypher and Killjoy, that's completely side holding basically to you. But now Cactus, this guy was completely menacing here. Every time he needed to do the job, he was there. The Reina was also very good, Jojo, but still. Kohli, I'm a bit disappointing in him. I'm not a little bit disappointed. I'm really disappointed in him because he could have performed so much better. 3 duelist meta coming in from Team Fangs really did not play out. So now it's a big question how they are gonna play it off. How they are gonna slowly make up their minds for Split, because Split is a map that Team Fangs cannot really mess up.
That is true. I think that for Team Fangs, this map of Split is going to be very important because it will be twice that they would have made their way to the quarterfinals and not be able to guarantee themselves a spot. And honestly, I would love to see them have a group stage spot. I would love to see how they're going to be playing in the tournament coming up, but for that they will have to win the next 2 maps coming in. And as far as we are concerned, Bind went in the favor of White Shadow. They are that much closer to guaranteeing themselves a spot in the group stages, and yeah, this is going to be an interesting match to say the least.
Well, indeed, and this is surprising, but not very, appeasing as well, because the way Cactus was playing against operator players, that's completely madness. And when he was given an operator, he really tried to play, but he failed. Whereas V by God, instead of being a race, the last round, he really round the had in his control. 2 up picks from the operator, the site was cleared. 2 more picks, the match was done. That is way by God for you. Way by God on the previous day as well, he was so very dominant, but now the domination is on another level here. And Smokey, Soba, good place from you, but yes, you can do far better here. Kohli really needs to work up now. Like you see, Kohli every time when we needed him, he was not there. Well, Split is the time when you can actually recorrect your mistakes and you can perform better. So what do you think? Split, whose map is it going to be? Is it going to be White Shadow Esports or is it going to be Fangs? Because Fangs, they really need to win this match.
Well, I certainly hope that Fangs is able to pick that map up, because if not, they'll get knocked out, and we really want to see Icebox, and the only way that we'll see Icebox is that Fangs win Split. So I hope that Fangs win Split, but White Shadow, they don't want to go to a third map. They want to finish it off on Split. They want to bury the hatchet right there. They want to guarantee their spot as soon as possible. So it's really going to come down to who's going to be prepped better, who's going to be ready for this map better. And yeah, I certainly hope that Fangs is really well prepped for that map.
Well, that's good. That's a very good start here for Team White Shadows. But yes, Team Fangs, you need to try far harder here. We by God setting as the match MVP with 24, 12, and 6 with an average combat score of almost 350, 349 to be precise. Dino also playing out a very strong moment. 17, 7, and 4 for him. If we talk about Gorbits, decent jet play coming in for him. 13, 14, and 3. But yes, talking about the other players, they also tried really hard. Cactus 15 frags coming out for him, 12 frags for Smokey. Jojo will be coming in with 14. Fangs will be coming in with 11, 12 for Pushy, 8 and 8 for Kohli and Maverick. Kohli could have done a far better job playing the Reina here, because he did not actually, I didn't see so many rounds where Kohli was actually performing strong. Only one round I think I saw a 4K for him, and that was it. After that, we really did not see so much of Kohli here.
I really feel that this could have been a game that just Kohli was feeling off for, because no team usually invests in Arena unless they know that the player is going to be able to play it properly. Maybe Kohli was just unlucky today. Maybe he was not warmed up. Maybe he will be warmed up right now. Or, there are a host of reasons that could really be the case why he is sitting so low on the scoreboard despite playing Arena, because Looking at Jojo, he's not very high up on the scoreboard as well, but looking at the frags
Mhm.
that he has, 14 and 9, he has a positive KD, while the same cannot be said for Kohli. So maybe a bad game, maybe a map that he usually does not like to play on. I don't know. And White Shadows taking Team Fang's map is not looking good, because Split, again, as we have seen, Split can be a very polarized map. It can be a map that is very clearly in the favor of one team, usually the team that decides to play the map. So will this be Team Fangs coming back on White Shadows map, or will it be White Shadows guaranteeing themselves a spot in the group stage? Is something that we'll have to see. But Bind has ended 13-6 was the score. Team White Shadows taking that. Team Fangs, they need to make sure that they pick up Split, otherwise their journey in this tournament is going to be coming to another short halt, because qualifiers 4 are still going to be available for everyone, as well as Team Fangs if they do not qualify to register for. And at that note, I would say that please head over to ESPL .gg/India and register yourselves up for qualifier 4, because it's going to be free and registrations will be closing on the 30th of January.
Well, indeed, and if you are really willing to expand into into your esports career, then you should definitely check out ESPL.gg. ESPL always brings you with tournaments every month of the year, and starting off with Valorant PowerUp India, it's a bang to the gaming community in India. We're talking about the second map here. Split is going to be a very, very strong map for White Shadows, just because of the fact that they have picked it up and they are on the attacker side as well. If they manage to secure even 6 to 8 rounds on the attacker side, it's game over for Team Fangs here. Team Fangs are on the defender side. They can start off strong. They can also manage to secure 8, maybe more rounds. If they do secure more than 8 rounds, then yes, they can have a victorious situation as well. And we might be able to get to see, Icebox finally into the official meta. But now, qualifiers for registration are closing on the 30th of January 2021. Head over to espl.gg/India, register your team. No entry fees, full free registrations coming in from you, so you can definitely play whatsoever. Prize pool of total of the tournament is 7.5 lakhs here. And also, if you really want to get a shot at winning HyperX gear, like a few lucky ones of you who are playing the tournament, you are definitely gonna get HyperX gear as well. So yes, you can register and also get a chance to win the HyperX gear as well. So one more thing I'd like to tell you is that ESPL is giving away a welcome gift. Whoever is not willing to play the tournament but still, looking for some goodies, looking for some gifts here, that will be provided to you by ESPL. So yes, just head over to the description of the stream and you will be finding it right there in the description. The link will be written as okay. Let me just read it to you. See, you head over to your phone or whatever you have it. See, the stream is going on. Just head over to the description. Scroll down a little bit. It is clearly written as ESPL welcome gift giveaway. Click on the link, head over to the website, and do have as much entries as possible to get a better chance at winning those welcome gifts. Now, talking about Split, very, very provocable map, but very, very difficult to play as well from the attacker's perspective. This is gonna be one time that Team Fangs should not mess up, and I think I dare that they are not gonna mess up, because I really want to see Icebox and Team Fangs come on. If you're watching the stream even after the entire BU3 is over, you should have at least tried to push this into a third one, just because of the fact that you needed to win this. You have come so long. Like, both of the teams, they have come back from qualifiers 1 and from qualifiers 2. So now they have a chance to move into the group stages. One of the teams is going to do that. The other needs to play qualifiers 4 as well. Let's see which team it is. Will it be the decider map that decides which team it's going to be, or will it be this one who actually, Team White Shadow need to win this and they are into the group stages of the tournament?
So will it be White Shadow or Team Fangs? The big question on both of our minds, and in fact everyone in chat. As far as Team Fangs fans go, they would definitely be wanting a White Shadow loss, and as far as White Shadow's team fans go, they would definitely be wanting a quick end to this best of 3. It clearly is going to be favoring White Shadow, simply because the map pick is going to be theirs. And Split, if you're not prepped for it, it's not going to be a fun time for you. But we have seen a lot of teams come back from situations that you not usually would not expect teams to come back from. So there is that hope that Fangs will be able to make something out of this map of Split. But how much of an effort do you think will it take? I think that it's going to be, as you can say, moving a mountain with a single finger.
Well, you don't need a finger. You just need a wrench or something, and you can actually tow that thing over into the oceans, and you just move the mountain. But now it's a question like who, moves the mountains here, because now it's Team Fangs, the do or die situation here. We can see a Killjoy pick coming in from Kohli. I think it's a wise decision to play with a Sentinel here, because Split, you need a Sentinel on the defense here. Pushi will be shifting from that Sova onto Arena. Quite drastic change coming in from him. Wayby got sticking with that Raze, and Jet coming in from Gorbit. So this is going to be a 3 duelist stack coming in from White Shadow Esports.
So a 3 duelist already locked in from the side of White Shadow, and it is already looking like they have taken a page out of Team Mahi's textbook, and they're ready.
Indeed.
Already. I mean, on the side of Fangs, only Kohli has locked in that Killjoy, and that is the only thing that they're certain about. B2 thinking about that Sage, he's going to lock into that Smoker with that Jet, while Dino
Select your
has locked
agent.
into the Killjoy for White Shadows. With almost no time left, they're going to have to stick to their agents. Jojo with that Omen, Maverick with that Omen, Smoker with that Jet, and Cactus looking to lock into that Raze, as we will be seeing a similar lineup coming up again, minus minus the Rena on the side of Fangs. It's going to be a Sage instead of that. So similar abilities, but very, very different playstyles from both the agents.
Well, indeed. And now, it's a very close call coming in from both the teams here. Kohli now playing the Sentinel. We have Sentinel from both the ends here. Just the difference is that now, okay, let me just see through it. Is it the same lineup? No, okay. It's a Sage on the defender side now, and it's a pretty good start as well, because if you have the Sage, you can mid wall, you can hold off mid all on your own.
Yep.
If you have the Killjoy, you can hold off B side or maybe A side as well. That's totally up to you. But now defenders, they need rounds. They need multiple rounds. Let's see how they perform.
Well, as we roll into the pistol round, I'd like to ask for your score prediction quickly.
Let's see. I'd say, defenders have a better hand because of Sage and Killjoy play. Sage also giving off that heal. That's a good start to them. So I'd say 2-0 in the favor of defenders. Let's see. I might be wrong, I might be just wrong. But yes, 2-0 in the hands of defenders. Like Team Fangs, they are starting out strong this time.
Well, I surely do hope so that Team Fangs is able to start off strong and maintain the momentum, because last time we saw them pick up 3 quick rounds, but after that they kind of trailed off. They kind of slowed down. They did not know exactly what they wanted to do. They were trying to figure out a couple of things here and there, but overall they needed to make sure that they were able to keep the momentum up, which they were not. But right now, but right now it's going to be more important than ever. They will not get a second chance at Qualifiers 3.
Well, one more thing I'd like to say that, yeah, guys, really sorry if you are getting timed out by Nightbot, just for writing, I don't know what exactly, but still, Vulture09 says, Smokey, Jet, let's go. Yeah, I really wanted to see Smokey play the Jet here, and that's it. He's going to play the Jet in this match at least. Well, talking about, scenaric views, I think the production team is doing a damn good job showing us scenarios of places where we can't actually visit here. But now, talking about defensive side, they are doing a strong push here. Let's see how the defenders are going to play out, because I can see the Jet, Sage, and also maybe the Raze here on mid area. Omen is going to hold up B, and the Killjoy is going to play up A. So it's a default setup for Killjoy onto A side, alarm bot on heaven, 2 swarm grenades on the under heaven there, and there's going to be the turret on top of that pillar onto A side. Well, you can see that's a trade coming in. Cactus and Corbet's gonna trade off against Pushy and Cactus. That's a good start, 4 versus 4. But still, defenders, they have a better chance just because of the fact that they have so much information to work with.
Ooh, what a flick by Smoka as he's going to smoke that player as B2 will pick that kill onto Jojo as it is down to these two players on the side of White Shadows. They will be going in for that spike, but by God, he will be right under heaven. B2 might just get spotted. Looks like he's not going to be checking that corner. The stage, his head is going to get clicked. No, it's going to be B2 with that kill. It's all down to the Raze as the Killjoy turret will get taken out, and so will Dino. My bad, not the Raze. It's going to be Dino as that will be the first round going in the favor of Fangs. So a good start, but will this be sustainable is something that we'll have to see.
Well, from a 4 versus 4 retake coming on to a 4-0 retake, that's a good start here for the defenders here. Team Fangs, they have started out strong here. Smokey, they are looking very confident here. Well, I really want to see that Team Fangs, they can take the lead up in defense, but that's going to be one question that only these two teams are going to be able to answer. White Shadows, Gorbits with just one frag. Others, they could not pull off one frag either, but still, it's a good start. Stinger by coming in along with some heavy shields and some light shields as well from the team of White Shadows. If I talk about team defenders, 2 stingers. Okay, it's not 2 stingers, it's 1 stinger, 1 ghost, and 3 specters coming in with heavy shields for everyone. So yes, they have a better chance, but at close range, I think the stingers are going to be the official meta.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. For these close quarter gunfights, the Stinger is definitely going to be better. As the Raze with the flash in her hand is going to get taken out, whereby God is going to get that trade onto B2. The Sage is going to fall, so a big pick coming in from both the sides. The Sage for the Raze, as there is going to be Maverick spamming through that smoke. He will catch whereby God for a bullet, I believe. Not sure
Spike
about
planted.
that, but the spike has been initiated as a 4v4 post plant is going to be taking place. Smoka is waiting for that Raze to come out to hold the flank, and he'll get taken out, and a pre-fire comes in, and Smoka with the 2 as it looks like Team Fangs is going off on a rolling start as everyone from the side of White Shadow will fall. It's going to be 2-0 for the side of Team Fangs.
And it's the repetition you see it, like, you know, it was again a 4 versus 5, especially after that Raze and Sage trade-off. Then it was a 4 versus 4 retake coming in from the defenders. Did it in slide? Like, there was no one actually taken down after that. Again, a 4-player surviving a retake coming in from the defenders. Pretty good start to use Smoka. Definitely doing a very good job playing that jet here. But yes, 2-0. Now it's going to be the full buy round for team attackers. Maybe not. Okay, I think they're pushing into an eco round, so that's something surprising here. Let's see if they can actually play out with the eco round, because we know that sheriffs buying, like, you know, people who buy sheriffs over ghost, they are actually mad with their aim, and if they are able to pull off these shots, I'm going to be very impressed here. Let's see how they play out. Well, Gorbits is going to push up strong onto the B side default here. Smoka with a very quick rotation. You see how fast this player is being, like, you know, every time he needs to be there, he is there. And there's 2 players still standing in here trying to take down 1, maybe 2. Fangs B2, he needs to fall back, he needs to heal up. He will be healing up immediately, but that will be Cactus caught off guard. One of the defenders go down now. It's going to be a 4 versus 2 coming in. The Omen gets taken down, and there's a Killjoy. I believe the Killjoy has been head dinked as well, because only 20 HP surviving. The Killjoy gets taken down. Smoka very confident now. They need the match here, and I believe they are going to go for it. The Sheriff against the, you know, the Spectre here, but Gorbits, that's a crispy aim coming out of him. 1 versus 1, maybe not. Let's see how they play out. Now they have the guns here. 1 Spectre has been given off, 1 Stinger has been given off, but now the Reina has been spotted. Fangs B2 doing a decent job here. Last player standing. Let's see who's gonna be. It's gonna be the Jet. It's gonna be none other than... Okay, who's it again? Like correct me. I can't see the name on my screen here. Okay, it's gonna be Gorbits, and Gorbits gonna get shut down. 3-0 coming on from the defenders.
Well, it certainly seems that as far as Team Fangs goes, they have gotten a good start. But White Shadow, it looks like they are ready as well for this. So which side is this map going to lean to? I am not yet certain about it, because you know, again, we can't really predict anything that has not been finished yet. But a full buy for both these teams in the 3rd round. This is where we'll know whether, you know, this team of White Shadow, are they really ready for the map of Split, or did they just pick Split for, you know, for the memes, or just have some fun?
Well, who knows? Still, 3-0 lead staying in top of team Fangs here. You see the siege wall has been breached. Pushy being very careful, try to catch off any player who tries to even peek off from that vents area. But the slow orb doing a lot of work here. Slow orbs are so annoying. Like imagine you see one player running away from you, and you cannot chase that player. Like that's so annoying. Fangs B2 will be also having that revive, that resurrection will be still there in his hands here. The wall has been broken completely. Now it's a turn that they can actually push through. 50 seconds on the clock here. So early walls are not advised. This is the reason that many Sage mains think that no, let's not wall, but this is going to be an A execute. Kohli will be still waiting here. The default traps are still set up on A. You see Kohli, he's being so very calm and very presumptuous, because he needs to be careful. He needs to be very what's it called, like careful here. The Reina will be coming in. The full push will be coming on to A side here. Now let's see if they can actually catch on one player. Kohli with a crispy aim will be catching that Reina off guard. But now the turret has been destroyed here. Now Gorbits will be planting. Jojo will be planting the spike. Gorbits on defense here. Sage and Jet have ultimates to play with from the defensive side. But let's see how team attackers are gonna clutch this out.
Well, for the side of attack, this is seeming like a tough ask, as Smoka is coming in from the back for a flank. 3v5 for them to take care of. They have built down a lot of the spike. The Jet is going to take some damage off P2 as Dino will fall. Gorbits gets that trade as it's down to the last two players. They are going to spot two more. As the push comes in towards screen, Gorbits is going to get one and he will get taken out as the spike will get diffused. Team Fangs off to a good start, and honestly, this might just work out for the side of Team Fangs.
Well, 4-0, I'm not going to be so very confident, but you see B2's transformation from a Cypher to a Sage is mattering so much. Like, he's being very confident playing that Sage here. He knows that he has his heals coming through. Like, he can heal his teammates, he can heal himself even after, he gets inflicted with 110, maybe 140, maybe 149 damage, who knows. But yes, now, playing that Sage, he's being very confident here. Team Fangs versus Team White Shadows. This match is still hanging in the balances of Team Fangs here. But yes, this is just the defender side. This is how hard defender side is, how hard it's difficult to breach on the defender side here. But now, talking about attackers are being very confident in this round at least, because now they are dropping those pain shells right into Vents here, because they know that Vents is a very crucial position to hold. But Dino will be waiting up with that Omen here. They might be willing to push up A here, but who's on A? I don't think there's anyone in it. The Killjoy has left the turret there, except that everything is gonna be committed towards B. I can see two lurkers still holding on to A side here. Cactus and V by God gonna trade off each other, along with Gorbits taken down here. Now it's a 4 versus 5. The Reina has been left with very low HP. Kohli doing a great job holding off A side all on her own. But now comes in Dino, now comes in the Omen. They can plant the spike, they can initiate the spike anytime they want to. Will they be starting the plant? Yes, they are gonna start off that plant here. Dino will be planting it for Heaven and for A main. Let's see how they play out. Yushi will be waiting. 14 HP still remaining, but Kohli says hi, and Kohli will be taking one player down. 37 HP still remaining on display here. The Sage can heal Kohli, but will they be smart enough to heal Kohli, or will it be the ultimate getting popped off from the defending Killjoy? I mean from the attacking Killjoy. Thanks Kohli, shutting one more down, and that's B2 coming in yet again, saving the day for Team Fangs. This was not the Team Fangs we saw on Bind. This is new. This is not the same team. This is something different. It completely feels like after switching agents, they are mad. They have become mad even, basically.
Yep, it certainly looks like it's a completely different team of Fangs that we're looking at. And for White Shadows, this is going to be an important round. They have 4 ultimates to work with. They have the lockdown, the teleport, the showstop, as well as the Stormblades. Will we see a round that is going to be one solely based on ultimates? We will have to see.
Well, indeed, it's a big question right now. 5-0 coming in from the defender side is also a strong one. Smoke finally going off with that operator. Now the operator plays, we haven't seen so very dominating plays coming in from Team Fangs here with the operator, but Cactus, you see that pain shell is gonna get cooked up here, trying to catch off at least one player. Anyone peeking off from that wall, you're dead. You're basically dead here. The showstopper can do a lot of work here. The Sage slower will be coming in. Now the Omen Smoke's also gonna come in as well. Now Cactus has a point to make. Operator, maybe not. You can see Jet, he's going to be so very cautious here. He knows that the information needs to be bleeding out here. The defenders, they have 3 ultimates to work with. They have the resurrection, they have the lockdown, they have the showstopper. How are they going to play it out? But on the attacker side, there are 4 ultimates: the Killjoy, lockdown, the Omen from the shadows. There it is, the from the shadows is going to get used up here. Watch them run. Or on the defender side, I think it's going to be like something different, but Kohli will be shutting down Kushi. That's another advantageous situation coming in from the defenders here. 22 HP on way by God, and a stinger to play with, a dream and 22 HP. That's it. That's how you actually play it out here. But now coming in, Dino will be waiting with that stinger here. He knows how confident he needs to be. B2 will be coming in. He has to take down at least 1 player. Now Cactus, he knows that the Killjoy turret has been placed wrongly. The information has been given off, but no, Dino will be shut down. 1 player again, maybe not. Yes, there's going to be 1 more player standing, and that is going to be again B2 taking that last frag. What is this team trying to do? 6-0 on split. Not even a single round has been taken by White Shadow. This is not the team we saw on the last game, and this is complete up. Well, you know, I have kept my skills, like my way of speaking, at a slow level compared to the stage of the game. But yes, this game is getting intense and getting on the nerves. Now, this round is going to be crucial. Full buys from both the teams. This round can actually decide if White Shadows are going to get the 7th round, because the full buy is going to come in. Let's see how it plays out. 10 frags for B2. 6 frags for Kohli. The Killjoy and Sage meta is really working out here. Cactus sitting down with 4 frags, but now moving in, you can see the Killjoy turret. It's high. I don't know, the Killjoy turret, it seems like, you know, it has been distracted by something. The Killjoy turret will be giving out information that there are players in the garage area, but no, there's not going to be any forward picks coming in. The peeking and picks will both be stopped here, because yeah, it's a 5 versus 5. Sage has still the revive to work with, but now the Killjoy can actually use the lockdown. The attacker Killjoy has the chance to use the lockdown and clear of sight on for themselves. Let's see if they can, because Fangs, Maverick takes down 1, Smokey taking down Corbett. That's already 2 down, 3 downs coming in. B2 doing a lot of work here. Reloads that Vandal here. A lot of job done here, but Jojo playing that Omen takes down Cactus. Last player standing, it's going to be Jojo. He has a decision to make, but no, he cannot make the decision. 7-0 coming in from Fax. Kind of, this is not the same team. I dare you. This team was sleeping, it seems, you know, in the last match, and now they have woken up. Now they have warmed up. Like, it was basically like the same scenario we had in the first game. Team Mahi, they were playing a little bit slow on the defensive half on Haven here, and now coming on to the second match, they're playing very calm, confident, and also very dominating.
That is true. I mean, for this side of Fangs, I mean, look at B2, 11-2. What can I don't know. Pushy not being able to pick up a single kill. Dino with 1, whereby God and Jojo with 2. Gorbet's the only one who is able to pick up a decent number of frags, which is 5. And Maverick, the lowest number of kills on the side of Fangs is going to be 5. So the highest on White Shadows is the lowest on Fangs. And it seems that White Shadows did not expect such a strong comeback coming in from the side of Fangs, but they really need to figure out what they want to do, because yes, a defender-sided map is one thing, but 7-0 is not something that you can explain. Not to mention that their economy is so good that they have 8,000 credits left despite having an operator and a full sheet. So it's not going to be that you can beat them on 1 or 2 rounds and force them into an eco. You are going to be facing good guns and the same again and again. You need to figure out what you want to do.
Well, the Sage is being tricky, you know. He knows that there might be someone coming in along that wall here, and you see there's a shotgun play coming in from that attacking Jet here. Jet trying to make a mark here. He tries to get at least 1, maybe 2 players off guard here, but the attacker lockdown will be doing a lot of work here, completely clearing out B side here. B2 still lurking around in CT. They need to catch off 1 or 2 players off guard. Maverick will be coming in from behind along with another player. Now it's a chance here. Lucy will be shutting down Cactus. The attackers have started out strong. Ultimate of the Reina, it's complete madness. Pushy will be shutting down 2 here. Now this is the question here. Dino will be holding off Garage all on her own. The Omen will be running in here. Taps 1 to the head here. Might be a flawless round coming in. Let's see if it is, because the Omen is looking But no, Dino will be taken down. Smokey will be doing a good job here, shutting down one player. But Reina Pushi is hungry. The Empress ability of Reina is basically, it's a lot of hunger coming out from her. Man, the Reina has been spotted. He does not spot him. Okay, hello, Reina. What?
Oh.
No. Okay.
Nope.
One
There
left
you go. Okay. Well, yes. So finally, it's going to be White Shadows picking up a round on the basis of the Rena as well as the Killjoy ultimate. It works out. It eventually does work out. But is it sustainable? No. They will have to make sure that despite not having those ultimates, they are able to pick up some rounds and put them on the board. They have 4 more rounds to go. They can technically still make this an 7-5 or an 8-4 split. And if they can, they will have that fighting chance. But if they do not, things are looking like to be going to the map of Icebox.
Well, indeed. And suddenly I am seeing a different scoreline. Maybe I don't know why. It goes on in my mind sometimes. Maybe we see a 7-5. Maybe we see a 11-1. But that's completely presumptuous because, now economy on both the teams is stable. But on the defender side, it's much more predominant as we compare to the attackers here. Now the defenders, they have decided to go on for a attack break here just because of the fact that, they need to discuss on their strategies. This should not be repeated. The Reina's ultimate is completely menacing here. They completely used up 2 ultimates to get that 1 round. But was that answerable enough? Because now it is going to be the start of the 9th round. This round will be deciding a lot of factors. The economy on the attacker side. And let's see how Kohli has to play it out here because Kohli has been blinded. The Killjoy turret will not be giving away any information. There is 1 player already on site here. Now the Jet has been spotted. 2 players on site, 3 players on site. If he manages to catch up 1, but no, Gorbits will be deleting Kohli right off the bat here. Cactus will be deleting. Way by God. Now it's a 3 versus 3. Attackers versus defenders. 3v3 retakes are possible. But let's see how often is that going to be. Jojo looking very confident. Gorbits having only 64 HP to work with. Let's see how Gorbits is playing out because he needs to be careful. He has to be smart and very, very precise. And he is very precise, taking down Maverick.
1 enemy
2
remaining.
versus 3. 1 enemy remaining. It's going to be Smokey. Can he clutch out 3 players? Let's see if it is. Nope.
Well, Gorbits is going to be having a lot of confidence in his Vandal spray as he tapped and then went in for that full spray. So, yeah, another round on the board for White Shadows. I think that 2 or 3 more rounds, and yeah, we should be having a good matchup for the second half. But still, it's going to be a long way from a comfortable win. So 1 more round, I believe. A full buy is going to be possible for at least 1 more round from the players of Fangs. They really need to make sure that they can pick this up. The Omen is going to be baiting with himself, but Gorbits is just playing this super aggressive already inside sight. He will spot 1, gets that head. Will he spot the Omen? Looks like no. It's going to be Maverick and Cactus with the Pain Shell and the Phantom getting that. Cactus gets taken out by Pushy, but everyone has been moved out of the site as it looks like CT is where 2 players will be hiding. A swarm grenade on top of the box. That is actually very, very smart from the side of that Killjoy, getting a lot of damage on the Jojo done, forcing him off the plant as the smoke is going to be coming in. Jojo will now have to make a counter smoke of his own. From the shadows is ready. He will go in for it. Looks like he's going in for a full rotate as Dino has made his way in. There is 1 player right around the box. Jojo is going to get 1. Dino is going to get 1. It's all down to the Killjoy who will fall as well. And there you go. It's going to be 7-3. And that is good work coming in inside the White Shadows.
Homework done. It took 7 rounds, GG. But yes, White Shadows, they have started out strong. Now 10 flags already for Gorbits here. Pushing, starting with 7. Jojo with 3. Dino with 3. And away by God with 2. It's a little surprising, playing the Rays on split and not being able to collect kills is a bit questionable. But still, 3 rounds already. And if it goes this way, 2 more rounds, they're going to have a pretty close scoreline. And if they win the pistol round, and they're gonna automatically win the second one. Like that's been the the current meta now. Let's see how they play it out. Well, 7-3 coming in, the wall will be broken. Super aggressive plays coming in. Rotations are not gonna be possible. They're gonna be slowed down a little bit, but no, They say no to it. They push up strong here. The Arena Flash will be coming in. Gorbitz will be caught off guard here by Cactus. They are pushing onto side here. Fangs Maverick will be waiting. Try to take down one. I believe a little bit damage has been done onto Dino. But B2 will be shutting one more down here. The Siege has a revive to play with, but the revive will not going to be possible here. Dino needs to plant the spike immediately. The spike has been initiated. They need to be very, very careful now. 3 versus 4 retake. 4 retakes are very, very possible, especially with that ultimate's enabled here. The Killjoy can actually pull off the ultimate, and he does. He ults CT. He's going to be very, very confident here. The defender Killjoy is going to pop off a lot of players here, trying to catch off one, but no, will be denied here. The race was actually caught off in that way. Cactus will be coming in, taking down one, but Kohli says hi to them. There were a lot of ultimates getting used that round, but it paid off. 8 rounds in the hands of the defenders. Team Fangs looking strong, but one more round. This round is going to decide a lot of things. What do you think, Kanav? Who's going to pull off this round?
Well, I think that White Shadows is just going to pour in everything that they have, and I really hope that they do pour in everything that they have, because it looks like it's going to be an important round, to say the least, for the side of White Shadows. If they do get this, they will have a much better time on defense. If they do not, they will have to sweat it out a lot more. So it really can go either way. But as far as White Shadows is concerned right now, they need to make sure that they can make the best use of this ultimate as it comes in. Maverick with that paranoia, he will force the players to make a push a little later. He will spot the end of that lockdown, as this is going to be a lockdown that has been wasted, unfortunately. No aggressive push coming in. The Killjoy talent is going to spot Gorbitz as he makes his way into a site. He has the cover on the side of Pillar. He will go in for that spike plant as one player teleports over to Heaven, as well as the Empress has been popped by the Rena. So this is going to be a 5v5 post plant, as whereby God is holding. Cactus is going to get one, Jojo going to get one, Smokey gets that trade, Gorbitz picks up Smoker. So 1-for-1 trades coming in, 3v3, whereby God still holding safe. This angle is not going to get back, as he will pick one up. Smoker is going to get the revive, but Kohli is going to fall as Sage dropped. P2 will still get that kill. It's down to Dino. He knows the position of one player. As the Sage peaks, he will get that kill. He has to push. He will get that half defuse, but Dino is going to get that clutch instead, as 8-4 is where we stand on the split.
Well, you know, a very, very close scoreline now. They either do it or they don't. Chances of comeback 50%, because this is the recent scoreline you should expect on any defense-oriented map. Team Fangs just need to pull off 2 initial rounds, and they can possibly win this match as well. Let's see which team is the smarter one and which team is the stronger one.
I mean, we really can't say who's going to be the stronger or the weaker team. I mean, if White Shadows has really taken this map because they're good on defense, we'll see it from the get-go. Because as this pistol round rolls in, Gorbitz, he's baiting with that ultimate orb. So the defense, I believe the third defense round for White Shadows is really going to tell us whether this is going to go the distance to Icebox, or will this be a quick end to the map right here.
Bomb buddy out.
Well, you know, it's really ropes control has been taken. The paranoia comes in. The paint shell has been dropped, forcing Team Fangs to vacate ropes and possibly look to push somewhere else. And yeah, as of now, for the past 35 seconds, Gorbitz is going to be the first one to finally make a pick happen. As Kohli will fall, Jojo will join him, as he will just about survive, but no, Smoker comes in, gets that kill onto Pushi, but Smoker will get taken out as well. The Sage has been spotted, and as the peak is coming in from Gorbitz from the back, will he get that kill? No, Cactus with that flick onto Gorbitz. What a flick coming in, but White Shadow, they still have the advantage. They still have the power positions to play in. They have the time in their favor. And will these players, 2 players, B2 as well as the Raze from the side of Team Fangs, will they be able to make this clutch happen?
Well, if the Sage is smart...
Enemy remaining.
No! 1 versus 2. Race has the HP to work with, but will he be able to? Because now they need to go into the round here. You see, now it's basically a time game here. Won't be able to pull out a spike here. Try to get the 300 extra credits here, but I don't think he's gonna get it at all because now Dino will be coming in. Okay, he's gonna get that 300 credits extra, but now it's going to be a force by round. No questions asked because now they need the round here. Defenders already on the good what's it called on the good start here because now one more round they can easily walk it off. Spectre buys coming in from the defenders. You can see how confident they are about their buys because they know that if they buy, the opponents will not be at least trying to buy this round because they will be believing on that full buy round that's gonna come after this. But this round I believe is gonna go very very easily into the hands of White Shadow.
Yeah, exactly. I think that as for I don't know how to mention this, but Gorbet's going to pick up B2. He'll pick up another one, and Pushy will just spray down Cactus, and that is going to be a strong start. It's all down to the Jet. She has made her way out, but will get spotted, and a flawless round for the defenders as the full buy rolls in for both the teams.
Well, yes, it's not a full buy for both the teams. It's like I can see 4 players from the defenders still playing with Spectres and Heavy Shields. One with a Marshall. Okay, surprise there. But yes, definitely a full buy round coming in from the attackers here. They're going to buy a full Phantom. Okay, why Phantom meta? Okay, are you not confident with Vandals? Or, okay, that's a question I'm going to definitely ask the teams if I ever get to talk to them. But now, talking about Team Fangs, looking very confident. Well, it's not just something that you should worry about because now Gorbitz, he needs to be careful. He has the Marshall in hand. He has to be very, very cautious of what he does because Marshall, once you miss the shot, second chance you'll be getting, but not always. Pushi trying to defend off B Heaven all on her own now, along with the Jet. Jet is a very, very crucial player to play with, but yes, you can definitely clutch out very, very important rounds here. Vibicott coming in. He is trying to get all of that A site info. Heaven, Rams, site. Everything is in his control. Pushi will be waiting up here on to that boxes. Now anyone walks into that smoke, they are basically dead here because the Rena's position is very, very crucial. Now coming in, Gorbit's trying to move on to CT area, trying to go for any flank here. The Raze will be waiting up and down in vents here, and he's going to be very confident as well because he needs to be aware of what he's gonna do. Jojo will be coming in, double flash is coming in, but no, Fangs B2 will be denying that flash from the Omen. He's gonna just walk up to him and take him down once and for all. The Killjoy is waiting here. Now it's a 1v1. Pushi will be shutting down the Killjoy. The spike carrier has not yet been downed here. The plant is gonna get pulled off here. Gorbitz will be taken down. Cactus coming in and picking up beautiful frag here. Last player standing. It's gonna be Pushi. Maybe an ace, maybe not. Let's see. We are gonna find out really soon. Full HP to work with. Let's see how the Reina is gonna play. But Cactus, he has come up from behind. He can take down as many players as possible. Let's see. But no, Pushi tries really hard, pulls off a 3k, and the round goes in the hands of the attackers. Well, that's a good start here, but still, it's a long way to go. Talking about the distribution of the kills, it's recent. And let me just remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that ESPL, those of you who are watching, we have 137 concurrent watching here. So out of me and Kanav watching the stream, you 135 people, you have a chance to win a very, very great welcome big gift by ESPL. Just head over to the description of the stream. You will find welcome ESPL welcome gift. Head over to the link and put your name there. You can actually participate in a welcome gift giveaway. But now talking about the match here, 9-6, 3 power points, and Team White Shadows have a comeback situation. What do you think, Kanav? Will they be able to pull off the comeback situation, or will we be expecting something different?
Well, it seems that Fangs has been able to pick up a round against better opinion, and as an eco will be coming in for White Shadows. I don't know, honestly. I think that for White Shadow, this is going to be a definitive stage in the match, because if they lose control of what they really want to do right now, they might just have to they might be forced to go to Icebox. And then again, there we have no clue whether Fangs is going to be good, bad, or very, very good. So this is one opportunity for White Shadows to finish off what they started. They do have the positions, and it looks like Sage coming in. Evan will get spotted. She'll get taken out, but Kohli will get that trade onto Where by God. And again, the Sage getting taken out. D2, an important player. The paint shell comes out. It looks like the Open will get spotted. He will get dinged and get taken out. But Cactus and Smoke are going to push one kill up. Pushy is going to get rid of Cactus, and now it's down to a 2v2. The spike will get initiated. Gorbets will have to make the long rotate as Pushy is ready with the ultimate, as it looks like this is going to be an important frag that will be dropped by either one of these teams. The Killjoy turret going to give away the position of the Rena, but as Gorbets is going to go in for that peak, Pushy will still get that kill as Gorbets will finish things off, and 9-7. This map is not over just yet, as White Shadows, they're looking to finish things off as soon as possible.
Well, it's not just that. You see 9-7. That's a very close score line. Anything can happen at this point, especially. I think one thing that you should not do is that Kohli has a much better accuracy when you compare him with the Sage here. And if you send Kohli up front, if he can take down at least one player and get a little bit of damage inflicted on himself, there is the Sage to heal you up. You are making the mistake. You are sending that Sage up front over and over again and making that mistake of getting him taken down. 16 frags. Fangs B2 is still sitting on the top here. Cactus, Smokey, Kohli, Maverick, you 5 guys can do it, but will you be able to do it is a big question. Gorbits, Pushy, Jojo, Dino, and Beba got all these 5 players. They are playing much more consistent, much more together. But let's see where we are going to see and execute, because I can see this is going to be a push coming in. All the 5 players are actually waiting up in A lobby, trying to push up A front, and the Sage is going to be the spike carrier. Now, Sage walls are very annoying. Once you plant the spike, you wall off any area. Anyone trying to come through that has to firstly break off that wall. So where are you going to plant the spike? Where are you going to wall? Is a big question. 9-7. Attack break may be coming in. I can see the clock has been paused at 13 seconds. So what should be the discussions going in on the attackers and the defender side as well? What do you think, Kanav? What are they discussing about?
Well, as for Fangs, I think they must be motivating themselves up. They must be saying that, you know what, we have done all of this. Let's just finish it off. We need 4 rounds to take this home. Let's do that. And as for White Shadows, I think they'll just be going over what they have been doing right and what they haven't been doing right as well. Because we have seen that they have been able to, pick up rounds based on strategy, but they've also been able to pick up rounds simply based on frags. So is it going to work out? Is it really going to be an important round coming in? Yes, it is, as Cactus will be using both its tackle charges as well as its showstopper. Will he get a kill? Yes, he will, but Dino gets rid of him. Dino gets 2. Smoke is going to fall. Maverick will get rid of Dino, as Pushy will be taking Heaven Control back, as it looks like this is going to be a 3v3 in the hands of both these teams. The Swamp Grenade preventing that push, and as you said, the Sage wall is going to block the line of sight coming in from the side of pillars, as Gorbets is going to pick one up. This is not good positioning from the attackers. They are walled into one single corner. The Killjoy turret going to be really the only thing. Stage's position is known, but Fangs is going to get that kill. B2 will get 1, but
oh my god,
gets 2. And since 2 is greater than 1, we are going to be seeing a round going in the favor of White Shadow again. And 9-8 is going to be the scoreline.
Well, when White Shadow was on the attacking side, one thing I noticed was that he was holding a very crucial angle. He was not always moving into sight. Here, the mistake that the attackers are doing, everyone is committing onto side. They are not having any communication, it seems like. And now the attackers are on an eco. This round, they give away. They're actually giving away a big chance of winning this match right here. 9-9 is just right down the corner, and looks like the corner is, even getting closer with an eco round coming in from Team Fangs here. Team Fangs, they are being so very destroyed at this moment. Team White Shadows now coming in. You see the flash will be coming in, but the Omen Paranoia will be hitting Pushy. Needs to fall back immediately now. There are 3 players still holding up this area. Now Pushy will be sent back a little bit backwards, is a good thing, but Gorbits will be waiting up here, catching off B2 off guard, and this is it. This round can be collected yet again by the defenders.
Well, they have spike control in their hand, as Smoker is going to get 1. The race peaks, he will not be getting anyone. Is going to get that kill. Smoker will finally get that with the Stinger, as Gorbits will be falling, but where by God, he is just playing this safe. He's going to get 2. No, that's going to be Dino who gets 2. Kohli is going to win with a frenzy against Pushy, as now it's going to be the spike in the hand of both these players. There you go. From the shadows going to be coming in, and as Maverick will be relocating, the Killjoy is going to be activating her Swamp Grenades, as Maverick will be retaking that position. The attacker Killjoy has been placed. This will bleed a lot of time from the side of White Shadows, not to mention the fact that they're already having the Killjoy very low on HP. Well, Maverick, he will be sitting on Heaven Ramps. He will spot the Omen, and that is going to be a bad trigger control coming in, but Kohli, he
Okay.
knows exactly where God is going to be coming in from. The second killjoy has been activated. He knows that side could be empty. He could be going in for that defuse. But it looks like he will push in. What a connect coming in. No player is going to get detained. It's down to no time as both these players will have to make their way out of the blast radius of that spike. And that was an eco round that was won by Team Fangs, and honestly, that was not expected.
Well, yay, Team Fangs, but still, I think the coordinations are now working out fine for Team Fangs because now they have a full buy to work with, and I believe the next round also they're gonna have a full buy to work with because you see Kohli, he has 4,100 credits. The least he's gonna get next round is at least 7,000 credits, so that's gonna be 2 weapons right then and there. But if you talk about Team White Shadows, their economy looks a little bit more faint here. 2 or 3 players are not going to be able to buy heavy weapons and full shields as well. But now coming in, Dino playing up deep side. He is playing a very, very cheeky location. He can hold off A all on his own, but I don't think there's going to be anyone at A. All of them are stacking up garage. So what do you think? This garage push is going to work out or not?
Oh, well, it's not going to work out for Gorbits at least. Well, there you go. The jet is going to fall as Jojo on top of the boxes. This is an angle that a lot of people know about. A lot of teams do check. But it all comes down to whether will it be checked this time or not. As the player in heaven is going to get rid of that boom bot. Well, it's going to be interesting whether Jojo is going to be getting that. But he will drop and not the time to do that. Jojo, just play it a little bit passive as the jet dash comes in. That will be a big thing. Smoking off the heaven angle, going to make sure that now Pushy will have to rotate from the side of CP to get some control. But Whereby God coming in with that paint shell. There is one player on the backstab. He guesses that he is going to go in for that peak, but Fangs is still going to get that kill. That was a great kill coming in, and now it's down to a 5v2 as it looks like we're headed to 11-8 for this side. The Lerai comes out, the Killjoy turret will get taken out, but Pushy will get smoked off. He will get taken out as well from Smoker as 11-8, and a flawless round rolls in for the side of Team Fangs.
Well, Team Fangs, they are looking very confident, but the mistakes that Team White Shadows is doing, like it's very disappointing to watch. Firstly, you're using your ultimate. I understand, Gorbits, that you have insane accuracy. But still, you're using your ultimate against 2 players currently peeking you, and that too on a defensive side. Why do you need to be attacking when you are on a defender's side? Just hold your corners, man. The Omen was smart enough to hold at that position, but then and there, he was dropped out. I personally think that way by God, he needs to step up the game. Last time we saw on Bind, he was so very dominating. But this time, they are not so dominating. 11-8. One more round. They'll have the round for themselves. Gorbits tapping Smokey right off the match here. But the revive will be coming in. Let's see if they are able to clutch it out here. And there's going to be the paint shell coming in. The satchels coming in. Reina will be deleted. Cactus with a beautiful frag coming in. Now Fangs B2 will be eliminating Gorbits. Another one may be taken out. The Stinger will be much more confident here. Stronger. Let's just keep the words at stronger, right? 4 versus 3. Retake possible. But will they be smart enough to do it? Jojo, solo. He is still hiding behind the stage wall. 22 HP. And a dream. Sheriff in the hand. He dropped off. Okay, he did not drop with the Stinger. Okay, I take it back. He did not drop with the Stinger. The Omen will be moving backside here. Now he knows the wall will be breaking. The wall has broken, but will they be smart enough to catch up one player? Fangs Kohli will be making no mistake. He's taking down one. Way by God will be taken down. Last player standing, it's gonna be Smokey versus Dino versus Maverick. And Maverick says hi to Dino as he gets eliminated 12-8. Seriously, we did not see this Team Fangs. Now they are doing the exact same thing that Team White Shadows did to them. Instant attacks, and this is it. The destroyed economy of Team White Shadows is actually helping them to come up front. And they are doing it absolutely brilliantly. 12-8, match point for Team Fangs. What do you think? Will they be able to win this round as well?
Well, I mean, I think that they should be able to take this, but I don't know. White Shadows, I honestly don't know what has happened. I think that they have just not been able to get into the stride of split, and it clearly shows that despite having a decent split of 8-4, they have taken the same number of rounds that Team Fangs has. So it looks like the defender-sided nature of Split has not helped them out at all. It did not help them out even one bit. And I honestly feel that if this momentum of that Team Fangs has right now carries over to Icebox, it would be difficult for Team White Shadow to take this back.
Well, it's not going to be just difficult. It's going to be very tricky as well, because Icebox is a map that I think most teams have played in in-game competitive and in-game unrated maps, but playing it out on a custom game and that too in a tournament, it's completely different, because both the teams, they're going to have the disadvantages of Icebox and the certain advantages that you get in your competitive games. But now talking about Team White Shadows being very, very careful. They are completely being defending here, but now Fangs B2 will be coming in, trying to take out one player. Now the information has been given out. There will be Fabric saying hi to Gorbits, because Gorbits is every time watching out on their flanks here. Now it's a 2 versus 4. It's a dream for Team White Shadows to take this round. One more player. That's going to be Pushy. He takes down 2. His ultimate is there. Will he be able to do it? It's a big question. Let's see how he's playing it out. Now he's playing on CT area. And okay, Kohli through the smoke just fires indefinitely and he gets the frag. 1 and 1.
Well, word.exe.
That was a moment, that was one of the moments I think in gaming community really had a shock. But yes, word.exe still pays off, and it did pay off for Kohli at least.
Well, Team Fangs taking that second map, and ladies and gentlemen, Icebox is going to be in play. This split, I am honestly surprised that White Shadows was not able to finish it off. I don't know for what reason did both of these teams do so well on each other's maps. Like Bind, it was so easy for the side of White Shadow to take it, and then on the same end, it was so much easier for the side of Team Fangs to take Split, which was White Shadow's map. And I don't know. I honestly have no idea why that is happening. And it just seems like, for at least for Team White Shadow, they need to rethink what they want to do in this game, because Icebox, that is definitely going to be a map that that can go either way. We do not have a lot of information to go about thinking what these players are going to be expected to do, what roles they will be playing. But as far as what we have seen from both these teams, it just seems that White Shadow has slowly lost the plot on this map of Split.
Well, talking about Split, it was a good game. It was definitely a close one yet again. But yes, there was Team White Shadow who really choked out on very, very simple mistakes here. Because, that I think the match point round for Team Fangs, a little bit of more cautiousness, from all the players. The way they started off on the defending half, they started out strong. It was an 8-7. From there, they brought it to a 13, and I think it was 9, right? Oh, sorry, 13-8. So that's completely amazing. But now, Icebox. Now, personally, I have played this map a lot of times just because of the fact that my teammates don't allow me to dodge. Like, they don't like Haven. Can you understand Haven? How does someone not like it? On the attacker side, it's madness. But now, onto Icebox, it's gonna be completely out of the box. Nothing's expected. Never played on a competitive stage. What can we expect? Like, we don't have expectations, but still, what can we expect? Maybe try-hard performances, maybe equalizers, maybe comebacks. What do you think, Kanav?
I honestly have no idea. I actually have no clue what we have to expect, because as far as as far as Icebox goes, we know that it will be favoring the defense quite a bit, simply because it's a new map. Not a lot of teams have figured out what they really want to do on that map. And as far as attacking on that map goes, if you have your strategies down, it's not going to be that hard. But if you have even a sliver of doubt about what you really need to do, it's going to be an easy one for defense. So it'll really come down to who is more well prepared for that map, as Cactus Very, very well played. 22 and 14. Gorbets very close to taking his team all the way home to a 2-0 win, but it looks like they will have to wait for a little time more, because now it looks like Fangs is coming back with a vengeance.
Well, indeed, and I was, if you remember, kind of like when we were, talking in our WhatsApp group, like we were having a conversation, like how's it gonna play out? Team Mahi, it would have been a 2-0, and I think there was Nomadic who was also telling that it's gonna be a 2-0 for White Shadows against Team Fangs as well. I was there. I said no, it's going to be a 2-1. And when we started off today, on the second half of the day, that's on quarterfinals 2, we also both agreed to that it's going to be a 2-1, and there it is. It's a 2-1. Like we should definitely, people who are watching the stream, if you really need any advice regarding what you are gonna do in your future, contact Kanav and me on Instagram, and we'll be giving you insane level of advices. But jokes apart, now 13 and 8 score line. A great job by Team Fags on a comeback performance. It's Cactus 22 frags from his end. Batch MVP setting up strong, but yes, he did a fantastic job playing that race. Gorbits 18 frags coming up for his end. Fangs B2 20. Smoke will be having 14. Pushy 14. A decent score for him, but yes, he could have played far better. Kohli 14 as well. Jojo 13. Dino will be having 14. Maverick will be having 11. I am really surprised, shocked, decimated to see Way by God sitting down there with 5 kills and 18 deaths. What was going on in this player's mind? What do you think? Like the top fragger from the last game now shattered at the bottom. What do you think? And what could have gone wrong?
I don't know. I mean, I think that for Whereby God, this was just not a map that he's comfortable on, and maybe they landed up on Split because they didn't want to play Icebox as the second map. I really don't know why Split was chosen by White Shadow. If they didn't want to go to Ascent and Haven was banned out, why not just go to Icebox if you eventually are going to go there? If Split is not a map that you don't like, don't go to Split. There is no point going to a map that you are not certain what the other team is going to do and you are not certain what you want to do. And that is clearly what was happening with White Shadow. They were not coming in with the plan. On Bind, they were ready. They had a plan. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. And it was clearly visible. And here on Split, it just seemed like they were trying to run around and possibly get enough kills to call it a round. And that's not how you're going to be winning a map like Split, because defense is not going to give you that first pick easily. The rounds that Fangs gave picks, even then, White Shadow was not able to lock things out. And Icebox coming in, it's going to be risky for the side of White Shadow.
Well, indeed. And talking about qualifiers, this is just the qualifiers 3. We are going to have 2 more matches, quarterfinals 3 and 4 of qualifiers 3 tomorrow sharp at 2 p.m. But yes, we are not done yet, guys. If you are thinking this is the end of the stream, it's not. We still have one more map to witness today. Before that, let me just tell you, qualifier 4 registrations are still on. That is gonna close on the 30th of January 2021. 7.5 lakhs prize pool, along with the conditions of winning HyperX gear. Just sign up for the tournament and you will be having a chance to win HyperX gear. And also, ESPL is giving away a welcome gift. All right. For that, you just need to head over to the description of any stream you want to, that we are, streaming today onwards. You will find a link there that says ESPL giveaway gift or something like that. And you'll be finding a link there. Head over there, put in your name, put in your email ID, put in your contact number, put in how many entries you want in there according to the requirements set over there. You can head in and you can definitely win a lot of goodies. But yes, talking about the next game, it is going to be Icebox. A very strong map to be played on the attacker's side, but also a tricky one. Now, Icebox, I'll give you the scenarios how it's gonna be playing out from the attacker's perspective, but the defenders, they are gonna have a very hard time, if you personally ask me, because this map, it has so many openings and it has so many choke points. If the defenders hold out those choke points, they win. If the attackers do not allow the defenders to identify where they are gonna push from, it's their game. Let's see what the picks are. Well, I'm pretty confident we are going to see Omen and Jet. But that's, something we are going to move into. So, kind of, what can we expect? Another 13-10, 13-8 victory, or maybe a 13-2 2, that's a bit questionable because both of the teams have the equal potential, and also they have won 1-1 game this afternoon. I mean, this evening.
I mean, Icebox, it'll be coming up pretty soon, and I don't want to, have too many predictions for it because I honestly do not know what to expect. So we will be taking a short break as we will be back again once more with, the map of Icebox after this short break.
Nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm blessed.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Red's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन battle है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! He's gonna knife him. Yes, he's gonna knife him. No! Wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी, दो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on! And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is ESPL India Valorant PowerUp, and we have Icebox on the charts for a play. So, this is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me is Captain Price. As I don't know about you, but I am very nervous and very excited for this map of Icebox.
Well, I'll erase the word nervous from existence if possible one day, because nervousness really chokes out insane plays, insane performances by whatever field you are working in. But besides that, Icebox, it is going to be an exciting one because we haven't seen this map getting played, I think, since the day it was launched ever into the Indian Valorant gaming meta. But now we see it finally down here on the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India on the quarterfinals of Qualifiers 3. The match is going to be between none other than Team Fangs versus White Shadows, who have had a 1-1 tie, and this is going to be the decider.
Well, it is certainly going to be a great map coming in because, as you know, Icebox, it's not a map that a lot of teams like to play. In fact, they go in for, a ban usually on this map. And will we see something special come out from one of these teams? I don't know. Will we see something unseen? I'm probably sure about that. And we will definitely be seeing a team make their way into the group stages and one team who will have to come back for their qualifiers.
Well, indeed, it's a big question right now that who's going to walk up to, the group stages. But now I think based on the, the energy, the zest that Team Fangs had in the previous game, this game is going to be one game that they are going to really put everything into, because this game, you win it, you move into the group stages. for both the teams. And Team White Shadows, we saw it how disoriented they were back in Split. They were not capable of coordinating with each other and making out those insane plays. Individually, they were great. They were getting 3Ks, 4Ks, but still, when it came down to team performances, that was one point that they really choked out. So, what do you think, Kanav? I am expecting first half 6-6, second half we are going to see a differential. Your opinion about this?
That's a tough one. I think we'll see. Okay, I'm going to go in for a 9-3 or an 8-4 split for the defense.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, and yeah, I think that it's probably going to be the team who is on defense first who's going to take the map. So I think it's Fangs starting on defense, right?
Yep.
So I think that this is going to.
Yeah. This is very, very linear and bilateral at the same time, just because of the fact that this map is very unpredictable to play. You have 4 locations to breach through. You'll be having the entire I like to call it pothole. Okay, you have the entire A pothole to breach through. If you are a Jet or a Raze, you can double satchel into the site of A. But if it's B, you have multiple angles of approach. You can walk under tubes. You can go in from inside the tubes there. You can definitely walk onto the B green and move on to side there. But now it's Icebox that we are going to have this evening as the final game between Team Fangs versus White Shadow Esports. And this is going to be the decider. Any of these teams are capable of moving into the group stages of ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. But the question is who? We can see Fangs B2 moving on with the stage now. We can see Pushi will be also moving on with the stage. Instant lock-ins coming in. Gorbit's Jet, Jojo Rina, Pushi Sage, Dino will be playing that Omen, and Way by God is playing that Cypher. Well, I think Team White Shadow Esports, they have played this map before, because the way they insta-locked, it looks like they are very, very confident coming into this game.
Well, I think that White Shadows knows exactly what their plan is because, again, as you said, a Cypher, Omen, Sage, Reyna, and a Jet. They have already locked in the operators. They already know what they want. Surprising that Sova is not being used because at least in the games that I played in the competitive matchmaking, there was a Sova that was being picked by a lot of the teams, either on my side or on the opposite team. So a little surprised about that, but then again, they might have some other way of dealing with it, as it looks like the side of Fangs is just not ready to lock in. As Smoka is finally going to do that, and there you go. Maverick on the Sova, Cactus on the Omen, Kohli on the Raze, and B2 back on the Sage. So, again, prediction time for the scoreline quickly. Bryce.
Like I said, 6-6 after the first half. In the second half, we are going to see maybe a 13-10 or a 13-8. If it's more, then it's like basically, either the defending side favoring themselves or something more than that. But yes, one thing that I will never forget about this map is that how much of an open backstab or, flankings you need to do. You see the map here, the entire map on the attacker side, it's so wide. And picking up a Reyna on this map is basically like, it's a gamble. Either you play it or you can't. Jojo playing
That
the
is
Reyna.
true.
What do you think? How difficult it's going to be playing out the Reyna on such a very open map?
I think that if you are going to be landing your shots, and with Jojo that has not seemed to be the problem, it will really not matter whether you're playing a Phoenix, a Sage, or a Reyna, because as long as you line up those headshots, you are going to be having a good time. As Smoka, he's just holding inside the smoke, as it looks like 3 players inside the smoke are going to get called out, and that's just a spray down for Jojo. He gets 2, Cactus gets 1, but gets taken out, and there you go. The orb is going to get picked up. That will heal the Reyna back, as it looks like Fangs is there with a great jump, but he does not get the spike planter, as Pushi is just going to get off the spike, and there you go. He will stick it again. No, it's going to be a fake again, and Dino is going to get 2. Fangs and Smoka, sorry, D2 and Smoka are going to fall. It's all down to the Sova this time, as White Shadow will be in a good spot to defend this plant. The wall is up. The Ghost is going to be in the hands of the Sova. Maverick will now be in a spot where a lot is going to be asked of him, and he'll have to make sure that he can do something about this.
Revealing area.
Well, it's a question now who's going to play it out, because Dino is in a very, very sweet spot now. He can actually be, playing it out here. But you see those insane taps coming in from Dino, and the assistance of the Sage there actually closed it up for them. 1-0 coming in from Team Fangs. Team White Shadow. Good start to them, definitely. And if Team Fangs are going to choke up so much longer, I think they're going to have much bigger problems to worry about.
Well, as far as Team Fangs is concerned, they need to make sure that they can pick up as many rounds on defense, because losing a pistol round to the attackers is not going to be something that they would want to start off with. Not to mention that the White Shadows, they're going in for a half buy. The paint shell comes in. Dino will take a lot of damage as Gorbitz is going to be there to support his teammate. Jojo picks up Poli. It looks like this is going to be an aggressive trade. And here I comes out. There's going to be a rush. My God is going to pick one up as well. As Smoke, Fangs, and Maverick are going to get one each. Where my God finally gets that trade on the save. Where my God is going to get Maverick as well. It's all down to the jet. Her position falls out. Both these players are going to get one, but where my God, with the 4K and a spray through the smoke, or rather the Cypher Cage is going to get that kill for his team. And what a round coming in again from the side of White Shadow. A complete rush. It works out for them. They're going to be going into that full buy with weapons for everyone.
Well, knock, Way by God is awake. He was playing the Raze in the previous game and he was not able to play so well. But now he looks strong. He looks confident. That Spectre run and gun was completely madness. But now we see full buys coming in from the defenders and the attackers, with the exception of the attackers, Way by God having just a Spectre. Now, this is the usual Sage wall. You block off tubes, but that is not enough, because you can actually walk under tubes as well. And that is one position you need to worry about. That's going to be a very aggressive mid push coming in. Let's see how the information is going to bleed out, because now the Suba has been spotted, but Maverick not messing it up at all. Trying to heal Maverick here. Maverick will be taken down. One Cactus will be taken down. One Maverick will take in another one. Two more players remaining. Way by God with a brilliant flank coming in here. He can get the spike planted. The Omen is still lurking around behind him. Let's see if they're able to plant the spike, because now it's a time where you do or you don't.
Well, yes, the spike will get initiated with Spectre in his hand. He's just making sure he can get that cage to get triggered. He spots the Omen, goes in for some free fight, but Cactus is going to get rid of Dino. It's all down to Where by God, and B2 with that Phantom is going to get that kill. A misplaced paint shell is going to take some damage off the players of both these teams, as Cactus is going to go in only for a half defuse. It looks like Smoker will be asked to do the rest so that he can get his ultimate ready. As a flawless round rolls in, it's going to be an eco round for White Shadows.
Well, a flawless round will be coming in definitely, and when they have the eco round, it's usually the team with the guns that clutch out, and by the looks of it, Team Fangs looking much more confident and very coordinated as well. You can see the shipwreck coming in on, I don't know which side of Icebox. Okay, this is, I think, the B side of Icebox. You can find the shipwreck here. So beautiful sceneries, like we don't ever get to see it. So if you have the time, go to a custom game, play, just start the game in solo and enable ghost mode and see all these things here. But now coming in, Smoker, a very, very tricky location to hold here, trying to take down as many as possible, but he'll be coming back here. Now he has to be traded for. One player taken down, 2, 3, maybe 4 here. No, 3K already coming in from Smoker, but there's a flank coming in. 4K, Smoker on an ace. No, Corbett denies that. That's a perfect reply to Way by Shadow. Like, he had started it up strong, and you see so much confidence coming in from Smoker. They denied Smoker's position. They actually did not predict that Smoker's gonna be there, and this is it. He caught off 4 players and gave the round very easily to this team. 2-2. Now it's a full buy round coming in from both the teams. Smoker moving in with an operator.
Well, an op can really be a useful weapon if you know how to use it properly, especially on the side of A. Yep. While on B, not really certain how you are going to be considered, how you are going to consider using it, but nonetheless, it will be very, very influential, because one shot, one kill, as Kohli will be using the long rope to get the ultimate, or as he knows that no one is going to be pushing alongside him on towards A, he will have cover from the side of the Sova. While White Shadows, they're not yet certain whether they want to make this a CT side push or a tube sided push, because they are just trying to figure out which side is the path of least resistance, and sometimes that is not how you want to be playing a map like Icebox, because the second that the other team gets to know that you are going to be going in for this particular kind of push, the rotations on this map, they allow you to be very aggressive, or you can just be passive enough to get enough information before you go in for that pick, as whereby God will be getting the spike initiated. Maverick is going to know, sorry, it's going to be Cactus who is going to be the one to get that kill. The first kill, that's going to be Jojo. Satchel charges onto Heaven Window, as Kohli will still get that kill onto Pushy, as Gorbitz gets that trade onto Cactus. Kohli gets another one onto Gorbitz, and now this is going to be a diffuse almost coming in, but no, Kohli is going to finish things off once again, as 3-2 is going to be the score for Fangs.
Well, Sova playing so passively under Heaven, like that was a very decent thing. Okay, I'll just tell you this position you should know, right? Like, Kanav, do you know this? Firstly, I'll ask you this.
Yep.
This particular scenario. You know it, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I think the audience, those of you who don't know, let me just tell you. This is the place where Yoru was trapped, and Yoru actually escaped from this area and came into the game. It's surprising that Icebox is not seeing Yoru. But still, that's not our concern. But now talking about this match particularly, 3-2 going in the hands of Team Fangs is a good start. Well, the ultimate has been popped off by Smokey, I believe, and Smoker will be trying to do a lot of work here. But no, Fangs B2 has been taken down. That was a very, very important frag coming in. But no, Smoker taken one, Pushy taken one, Fangs will be taken, Kohli will be taken out another one. Now comes the Cypher ultimate, but Kohli will be deleting Dino right off the board here. 2 more frags still remaining. Now they can actually breach the wall here, but they decide not to. Now there's the spray gonna come through. He revives one. Will he be smart enough to actually take him down? But no, he will not be smart enough. 3v3 frags. Maverick taken down one. Pushy taken down one. The Sage is playing very, very decently here. Kohli will be doing a lot of work, and that is it. Only one player standing. The Paint Shell coming in can do the job here. The Jet is very, very low. 1 bullet and he's dead. Will he be able to do it? No! Corbett deletes Maverick. 6 HP survival and a clutch. 3-3. Gorbitz is back in, he's back in his house.
Exactly where you are.
Well, it's certainly looking like White Shadows knows. I mean, both these teams know what they're trying to do, because Fangs and White Shadows both going at each other. It's 3-3 the scoreline, and I think I'm going to have to agree with you. This might just be a 6-6 split, but we still do have a lot of rounds to go in through. And I certainly do hope that there is some kind of distinction between both these teams in terms of scoreline, because as of now, that shot connect onto Cactus, going to lay him down for the better. As Pushy going in for that kill, he will have to give away, use up some of his time to come down from the side of the ramp. But as Maverick is going to be using a recon dart, he'll also make sure that no push comes in.
Well, duty is not over. He gets the revive off. The last round revive was from the attacker Sage, but now the defender Sage doing a pretty good decent job reviving one player. The Reina getting caught off guard. Jojo, like you said, if he's not caught off guard, he's difficult to take down, but Jojo this time has been caught off guard and will be taken out there. The revive is not going to come through, but let's see how it's playing out here, because you see the spike needs to be planted. There goes the Cypher Cates and the Sage Wall assisting the Omen to plant the spike here. Now they need to retreat. Now it's a situation that you should actually step back. The recall board doing the perfect job of getting the information, but oh my god, 4 players, they are actually on a defensive formation.
Here.
You plant A, you get out of sight, you just play passive. That's it, and that's exactly what this team is doing.
I agree. I think that is a very smart way of doing it. With Cactus going in for that peak, he will get one kill, gets taken out, but Maverick gets that trade, and defenders have gotten the spike diffused under the nose of White Shadow, as 4-3 is going to be the scoreline again. And I just can't understand that for White Shadows, this is going to be a very, very important, this is going to be a very important round. Not only have they lost their own map, they are trailing to defense on the map of Icebox. And as for what I feel, if they've started on attack, they clearly need to be the aggressors. They need to be the ones fighting for those rounds. They need to be the ones who make those pushes, help out each other, and get the frags. And as of now, it's just seemed that it's been Team Fangs who has done that a little bit better. Well, Pushy will be going in for that spike plant as Sage will be putting up that wall. The owl drone comes in, that will get taken out. Slower has been dropped as well.
No.
Spot Kohli and get that kill, and that will still not do anything because the spike has been initiated, and now it's down to a 4v5 for Team Fangs to attack on. As Smoker is going in for that diffuse, he's going to stick that. Looks like he's just going in all the way. No, they're not going to. That is an ultimate being wasted by Jojo and a round being thrown away by White Shadow Esports. What? Oh, that is tough.
You saw how much of a dedication it took to defuse the spike. Omen smoke came in. Cypher Cage came in. Sage slow AWP was there to slow down anyone who was trying to dash them into that side there. And a Team Fangs. So much coordination coming in from this team. This is the Team Fangs we saw in qualifiers too. Like, this is the team who actually battled it out against Team Tamilas, and they were, they were down and out. But still, this team, if they are playing this way, if they are playing so well coordinated, they have a long future to go. But now, talking about Team White Shadow, very, very poor communications coming in from them. White Shadow, they need to step up the game. Gorbits, he has been able to come back. Dino, he has also been able to come back. But Jojo somehow is lagging on those frags here. But it's not the end of it. It's just a 5-3 split, and based on it, it's a slightly defense-oriented map. If you ask me personally, you see now being very menacing here. Cactus trying to spot any player off guard, but no, he does not spot anyone off guard. Kohli is just sitting up on top of the box here to catch off any player who's trying to push through. Smoker, what a beautiful place to hold up. Like, this is basically the jet location that you should hold through. The Cypher actually spots him down. He needs to take one down, but will he be able to? And he does. That was a beautiful shot. I think that was straight in the left chest there, and that was it. One player shut down. Sage getting taken down. That's a good thing, but it's a 4v4 yet again.
Well, a 4v4, but it's still going to be advantage for Team Fangs. They have the Sage on the backstab. They do have side control for both the sides. And as the Jet's going to be taking in, get taken out, and so will the Op, as that weapon is going to fall on the ground. Jojo getting rid of Cactus, so back to a 3v3 even man split. But as the peak is going to be coming in, Jojo, do not go for this, as he is just going to fall back. As Kohli holding in from green box, just making sure that there is no push coming in towards B side, as they're going to be going in for that plant. But whereby God picking up B2 is going to be an important flag. A camera has been placed, and now this is going to be a tough retake for the side of Team Fangs.
Well, it's a 2 versus 3. It's a easy one if you ask me personally. But that Jet will be a little bit menacing there. But no, he does not be menacing here. Last player standing, Smoker will be taken down, and that's it. A flawless round. It's not a flawless actually, but it's a flawless post-plant situation for them. So that's one thing to be spoken about. They started out strong, but there was it. They messed up really bad, and the attackers got the better of them. But now, talking about the score split, 5-4. Good starting. Let's see how they play it out now. Dino, a very, very good Omen player coming out now. Let's see what Pushy has to deliver, because Pushy, he started out really well on the previous game, and now he's playing the Sage here. He's doing a good job reviving players and giving them heals, but that's not gonna cut it, because you need to be very, very careful. And there's the Jet versus Jet operator shots coming in. No one gets taken down, but this time Dino will be coming in. He does get the shot there, and I think Gorbits no-scoped him, if I'm not mistaken. Just correct me if I'm wrong. He actually no-scoped Gorbits?
I have no idea. I think you saw it from the side of Gorbits, and Smoker is just going nuts. He's going to pick one up as well. Pushy going to fall, and now it's down to the Rena and Whereby God, as they will have to make a 2v4 clutch happen somehow on this map of Icebox.
Well, it's possible. Jojo's alive. Jojo can, overheal herself with every kill she gets, and if she does, why not congratulate her? But now it's a 2 versus 4. You can imagine how much of a difficult situation it's going to be, because now Jojo catches Cactus off guard. There's going to be another player lurking around in A area. That's going to be Maverick. He needs to catch off the Reina, and he is caught off yet again off guard by Maverick. Coming in now. Maverick will be coming in, try to take down Way by God. Way by God has to pull off that plant here. 89 HP to work with, and also a big dream to equalize the scores now. 5-4. It's possible. It's not impossible. The Cypher can clutch it out. Way by God has been playing very, very well on that Cypher here, getting all that information on a backstab, and you see Smoka trying to catch the Cypher, but surprisingly the Cypher is not going to be close. He's gonna just lurk around behind the I don't know, it's a generator or whatever you like to call it, but there it is, trying to do a lot of work here. The Cypher has been slowed down. Way by God will be coming in. Let's see if he's able to do. Now the information has been given to him, and there it is. He's delivering. He's taking that fight here. He needs to take one down. Takes one down through the smoke here. Last player standing. He will be able to do. No! He does pull up that ultimate, but Smoka much faster than a Vandal reload. That's one round again in the defenders up. 6-4. Well, I predicted 6-6. Don't disappoint me, guys. Don't disappoint me, team White Shadow. You can do it. You are capable of doing it. You are very, very strong as well.
Well, I mean, it's going to be 5-5. I think that a 7-5 split is also going to be pretty good for the side of, Team White Shadow to possibly come back. But 6-4, yes, it is definitely going to be a good, round coming in, and we should just about be seeing some special plays being made. Right now we've only seen an A plant. We have not seen too much of a B-sided push. We did see it we saw it in one round, but other than that we have not really seen the map of Icebox being played at all. And to be fair, I really have no clue how this is going to be panning out.
Well, that's true indeed, because we now need to worry about the things. 6-4. Teams are taking attack break. They did take attack break, and let's see what the decisions are, because now Smoka completely decimating the players with his operator. 12 frags from a Jet on Icebox. Like I said, Jet is going to be a very, very strong pick, and it's absolutely going to be a very strong pick. Now, Cactus, he has multiple locations to play on the attack. Cactus can actually get on top of the tubes here just by teleporting, and if he takes down at least 1 or 2 players on top of boilers, that's a different story to tell. But now Smoka picking up on A side here. He knows that there might be an A push coming through, but he's smart. He does not pick up alone. He has the Sova drone to assist him. That the race, he's actually teabagging. I don't know what. He's maybe trying to do some jiggle crouch there along with his movements there. Kohli will be coming in. Kohli knows that he has all his utilities to work with. Will he be smart enough? That's a question. It's going to be a B and A split execute coming in. Now we can see only the Cypher lurking on A side. It's a complete rotation coming in from the attackers here. They are all coming into A side here. The Cypher getting a lot of information here. The Sova recon dart can be used up now to get information. Let's see if the Sova is smart enough to do it, because the Reina sitting on top here. Now the recon board will be coming in, trying to get all the information, and he actually spots one, but Dino will be deleting Maverick right off the map, and we see now it's a full all-out brawl on A side.
Well, yes, the Cypher is going to get spotted from the back. Smoka is going to fall instead. Jojo gets taken out, as it's down to a 3v5 for this retake to happen. Gorbit's holding close. He might just be able to get a fragment. So will Jojo, as now it is going to be almost half the time. Bond the Karma comes in. Gorbit will pick one. Gorbit will pick one. Will he get the second? It looks like, yes, it is going to be a complete washout, as this is going to be White Shadows finally picking up an important round, and one round away from split.
Well, I don't know what to say now. Like, you saw how calm and confident, how coordinated now in this round at least they looked. But yes, now it's a decider round. Whether you score, whether you tie the score line, or you actually manage to take the lead, it's totally on the performances of both the teams. White Shadow, much more coordinated, much more consistent. 11 frags coming in from Way by God and Gorbits. Way by God doing a much more fantastic job than he did last round. But this time you see Kohli being very cheeky, bringing up a judge. Please don't tell me he deletes someone. He does delete someone, but he gets traded off. Like I said, both the CCs have ultimates to work off with, and there's another judge. Okay, hello, hi. What are these players trying to do? Now it's a 3v3, it's a 3v4 for the attackers now. D-1 will be coming in looking very, very strong and confident too. They are gonna plant that spike. But will they be able to defend it is a big, big question.
Well, it looks like one kill is going to be going to Maverick as Dino will fall from that Hunter's Fury as the Cypher picks one up as well. No spike down just yet. Only 1 minute passed. They have a lot of time to make this rotate work. They know that there is one player, in the back of shipping containers, but he does not really know whether he should go in for that peak as he's going to be coming head to head against the Sova. He will miss too many shots as Maverick is going to get that kill. Cactus picking up that Vandal, reloading at the wrong time, but surviving with his life nonetheless, as it looks like this is going to be another round that Team Fangs might just be able to take the Stormbloods come out, and now Gorbitz is going to be deadly in close range as well as long range.
Well, indeed, and surprisingly, it's that 6 and 5. It might be a pick coming in, and there it is. Gorbitz will be deleting one player. He might be able to delete one. Let's see if it is, and he is. Well, I said 6-6, and I don't know why. I should take up a different profession. It seems it's going 6-6. Like, come on, guys! Seriously, 6 and 6 on Icebox, a map that no one has ever seen, and you still managed to pull off an equalizing score. Okay, good start. But what's it gonna be? Will it be a 13-10 or will it be a 13-8? What do you think, Kanav?
I don't know. Is it going to be a 13-8, 13-9? I have no idea. As finally White Shadows will be coming up, picking up a round and taking us, into the eventual pistol round.
Maybe, who knows? Let's see who gets the pistol round, because the pistol round is a big question to answer for now, because the pistol round decides a lot of things. You need to be careful firstly. Secondly, you need to be very cautious of those aggressive pushes, and you see Smokey making that very same mistake. He gets taken down, but Gorbitz is traded for. Now it's a 4 versus 4. Fangs will be one-tapping Dino to the head here. Now it's all down to Jojo. Jojo, he's managed to even take down one player, but no, Kohli will be deleting him. Absolutely no shots connected from Jojo. That's very disappointing. You're playing arena. You can see how prominent the smokes are, because all the angles needed to be covered here. 2 defenders standing in front of 4 attackers. A very, very difficult retake, but they can play it out. And you can see for Fangs B2, he is going for such a wide flank from down under the tubes. So he's rushing in from that mid area. If you notice there, he just went in from the mid area trying to catch off any player off guard. But will they be smart enough? That's one question to answer for.
Well, Cactus is going to get 1 and 3. And there you go. The 3K comes in with the Ghost. And now it will be Team White Shadow who will have to be the aggressors, because it looks like they have been halted a little bit. 7-6, still a very good scoreline. They can certainly turn this around any time now, especially with the full buy coming in. But will they be able to keep this sustainable? Again, it comes down to that very single question. Will it be sustainable for them to always be able to take these rounds that are that are needed for them? As the Marshal comes in, Smoka is going to get that kill onto Gorbitz, and the Marshal is not going to be an op, my friend. One shot does not kill you. You need to hit the head to do that, as it looks like this will be complete side control on the side of Team Fangs, as Jojo and Dino are going to be getting one. The Rena has been spotted. She'll get taken out by Smoka as well, by God, as well as his teammates are looking to get the spike down. Pushi going to get one on Cactus, and now again, as I said, it is looking very, very bleak for the side of White Shadows.
Well, confidence in something that Team White Shadows really need right now, because 2 players standing and they have stingers to play with. That's a good thing. But Pushi also has a stinger, 69 HP. Okay, hello, hi. But still, 69 HP still remaining on that Sage there. Jet and Sova. Not the best combination to play out against a 2v in a 2v3 situation, but I think it's a decent one if you can out-aim your opponents. There will be the Spectre definitely in the hands of our dear Jet, but will he be able to clutch it out? That's a big question. Now 50 shields coming in from Maverick. Jojo will be still holding off on B side. They know that there might be a B push coming in, but is Jojo smart enough to actually check up Green? Because Green is one spot that you can really not mess up. There's the flying jet coming in. There's the Suva will be cleared off, and that's gonna be the dismissibility gate. It's getting used up there. perfect information has been pulled up. He is smart, but will he be able to pull it off? Is a big question. And there it is, Arena shutting it all down. The round in the hands of Team Defenders, 7-7. Very, very cutthroat competition coming in from both these teams.
I don't know what to predict. I have no idea how we are going to proceed from here, because it just seems that this team of White Shadows as well as Fangs, they don't want to give up. They do not want to have the option. They will definitely have to make sure that they can pick up this round at least. If they don't, things are going to get a little bit tough for them.
Well, it's going to be definitely not a little bit. I think it's some very, very, it's a very, very big difficulty level coming in from both the teams, just because of the fact that they have both studied their minds. They know how to function on this particular map. And if you talk about the map, you see V by God being so very careful. The Cypher camp just on the entrance of A site. Anyone trying to enter A, you're not going to see the Cypher camp once and for all. You're going to have to be very careful. You're going to have to be careful that there's no one shooting at you from the left side there. You see the Jet trying to get in on site here, but yes, the Cypher being so very cautious here. It's only the Cypher holding up mid, on A side, but now the Sage and also the Jet will be dashing in. Kohli will be catching away by God. That's a very important frag coming in. Now the Jet is going to push through. He gets one orb, but he needs at least one more to push off with his ultimate. Let's see what Gorbits has to offer, because Gorbits is now on site here, trying to defend as many as possible. Dino cutting off one player at least in the rotation. Fangs B2 will be obliterated right off in the start of this round. 30 more seconds, 4 versus 4. It's going to be a very, very close fight.
30 seconds left.
Well, yes, it is definitely going to be a very close one. As 30 seconds left, the spike will get initiated. The Lerai comes out from the side of Jojo. It looks like that is going to be the raise, but Cactus with a clean one tap is going to get the better of Jojo. Now, Dino making his way in. He will get one push. He will get one as well. Kohli and Cactus are going to be falling. It's down to the last player as he will get taken out as well. Maverick removed, and 8-7 is going to be the score for White Shadow.
Well, indeed, and White Shadows, they are looking like they have, started the differences amongst themselves, and they have, worked on their communications, and they are doing strong now. On the defensive side, definitely it's a little bit more, favorable. But now, talking on about Dino, this player, he needs to be more careful. You see the Sage and Dino, they're actually exchanging guns there. The Sage has been given the Bulldog just because of the fact that she is defending mid all on her own. There's no one peeking off boilers, and that's a very important thing. Like, whenever I have seen at least, a lower level lobbies, like silver, gold lobbies, I have seen there that there's always one player holding off on boilers. Boilers is not one place that you should peek off. You might be seeing 4 to 5 players are actually peeking up on mid area, but now Gorbits, he's positioned. Very tricky. Maverick shut off right down the barrier. Gorbits will be doing a lot of damage here. The Jet will be coming back in. He needs to be careful. 4 versus 5 attackers. One player already has been shut down. Other one a little bit dinked. Now they need to watch out for what they are doing, because if they mess this up, it's going to be a 2-point lead for Team White Shadow.
Well, it looks like another dink coming in, as Gorbits is going to pick that kill on the Cactus, as the defense is looking very, very strong. The showstopper comes out, whereby God will get rid of Kohli. Smoker in a tough spot, he'll get taken out. B2 going to be the last player, as he'll get 2 before Dino comes in with the Phantom and takes him out as well. So 7-9 is going to be the scoreboard. 4 more rounds for the side of White Fangs, and it's going to be 4 more rounds for the side of White Fangs, and it's going to be somewhere close to how many? It's going to be 6 rounds on the side of Fangs. So either one of these teams can do that.
Yep.
We will be very happy.
Well, indeed, we need to be very happy about the fact that just, Icebox is being so very intense. It's not like, one team is coming and eliminating the other. It's being cutthroat competition. Even we have seen 1 versus 4 clutches coming through. But now this round is an important one. It is either the 10th round in the hands of Team White Shadow, or it's the 8th round in the hands of Team... Okay, let me just pause myself for a while. Jojo getting the initial flag, not getting multiple, but getting two now. That's now Jojo. He has to heal up there, and you see the ace will be coming in. Jojo will be shutting him down. The last player standing. It can be an ace for Jojo here. He tries to get that ace here. He is moving back, but no, that's Smokey. You cannot take Smokey down. It's not going to be easy because he has very crispy aim. Now you can see the position has been pinged for. The spike has been dropped out in yellow. He has to come out of green and peek yellow only when he's comfortable. Let's see how the Jet plays it because it's a 1 versus 3. Possible, not impossible. Let's see how he plays it out. 51 HP, 1 HP remaining on the Jet. No chance. He will be eliminated. There it is. Stage shutting him down, and they get another round in the hands here. 10-7. This fight, it's getting very one-sided right now again.
Well, it certainly is getting very one-sided, but at the same time, it looks like White Shadow, they are not yet looking to give up. They are still putting the pedal to the metal. They are still trying to get all of the free picks that they can. It's just that it's not worked out just yet. So 10-7, a 3-round score differential, a full buy coming in for both these teams. The op has been picked up by Gorbits, and as for the side, as for the scoreboard, it seems pretty similar on both the sides. 18-13, 13-13-9, and 16-11, 10-10, and 9. So yeah, both these teams fragging out equally well, possibly. And as far as this game on Icebox is going to go, I'm actually pretty surprised that we got such a balanced map coming into the game.
Well, yeah, I was excited at the start, but the way it's going through, like, it's going to be another one-sided game. If I talk about Team White Shadows doing an absolutely massive work out here. Now they have the Operator and the Vandal and Phantoms to play with. They have the Eco. They have the Eco to actually buy another Operator in the next round. You can see Pushy. Only 10 deaths out of 17 rounds. That is enough information to tell you that yes, Team White Shadow, they are much more confident in this round and much more coordinated as well. 9 deaths from Way by God. Way by God on the race on split, he was not good. But now he's doing a very decent job here. Smokey will be coming in, trying to do a lot of work here. 16 frags, 12 deaths, 2 assists. Okay, cool. But Maverick, he's playing the Sova. Sova in this map, it's either good or it's not. And I believe this Sova, he really needs to step up the game. Otherwise, it's all talking about Kohli and Cactus. You guys really need to step up now because it's 3-round difference. You need to punch through those holes and you need to plant the spike and defend it at all costs. This round, Fangs, it's going to be a decider. Either they get it, otherwise the economy is going to be completely destroyed. And next round, they are going to be forced into be, doing an eco round. So what do you think of this round? Who is it going to be? Because I am personally vouching for Team White Shadow just because of the fact that, how Jojo has turned out his play.
Well, Jojo has certainly become a much, he has certainly changed the way that he had been playing since the first map. We saw him hovering around the bottom half of the scoreboard in the first map, came up to, the top half, and now he stopped fragging for his team, doing a lot for his team. As it looks like this is going to be a tactical timeout coming in from one of these teams. So I guess it is going to be Team Fangs, who are not currently in the driver's seat. They are awfully close to getting the win and getting their eventual, as you can say, spot in the group stages. But for that, Icebox and White Shadows stand in the way.
Well, indeed. And this map, it's so tricky to play, but the way that Team White Shadows, they have evolved over time, like it was once upon, I believe we started off with a 2-0, then it was a 2-1, a 4-1 or maybe a 6-1 if I'm not mistaken. And from that, White Shadows, they evolved on their potential to perform, and they are doing so well right now, moving into the lead with a 3-point lead on the attacker side. But it's paused by Fangs, not us. Okay, they're just having some communications there, like who's having the attack break. Yeah, Team Fangs, now they are on attack break because now they need 3 rounds to have a comeback, and these 3 rounds is going to be important. First round, now if you mess it up, you are going to be doing an eco round or maybe a force buy round. And if you are doing a force buy or an eco round, you automatically have reduced your chances to secure that round. Right now, it's 50-50. In an eco round, it's 20-80. But still, it's all down to this round. Yeah, it's all out of this round.
That
It will be the decider whether Team Fangs they have a chance of comeback or they don't. So what do you think, Kanav? How are the chances right now? I'd say it's a 50-50.
I'd say I'll give the advantage a little bit to the side of the defenders, simply because not only is the map defender oriented, White Shadows has the Killjoy lockdown active on their Killjoy, so they can bait for the plant, let them go in for the plant, and get the lockdown initiated as close as you can to the plant, so that you will not have to worry about anyone randomly walking into side and getting the spike diffused off. And that Pushy, he will be walling off tube, holding on to the long angle, as Coffee is going to be. Sorry, that is. Oh, sorry, that is going to be Pushy, in fact, who's going to be right next to him, as Sova going in for that bait jump,
Jojo.
not working out. That's going to be Jojo picking up that free kill, and that, I believe, was spike down as well. Yes, that was spike down.
Indeed, and that was a spike down, and now it's only 3 attackers remaining. The spike has been picked up by the Jet here. The Jet is trying desperately to come into A side, but the way that Jojo and the Jet are defending, on the defender side, it's a complete madhouse here. They know that there's an operator play coming in here. Jojo needs to be careful, destroys that Lear, and you see that he is just holding out the corner. Anyone walking in will be basically walking into his crosshair now. But yes, now the attacking Jet is also in a good position. Gorbit's trying to do a lot of work here with that operator, but yes, I think the Jet has been spotted already. There are 2 players right now trying to get up on that area. He has picked that location as well. The Jet trying to go somewhere else, but no, he will be jumping down, trying to come in, and that's Gorbit just headshotting Smokey right out of that moment. I mean that moment is completely insane here. Jojo will be traded for, Cactus will be taken down too, but what can he do? He is now the man of the hour, but he's not. He gets taken down 11-7, and I believe Team Fangs, they are going to be pushed into an equal round.
Well, yes, and again, Jojo, I had no clue how he survived this particular thing with Kohli, as he just boinked over his head, turned around, got that kill, and Gorbitz was there to finish things off nice and steady. So, again, it is as you said, it is going to be almost match point for the side of White Shadows, and Fangs, despite that amazing comeback on the map of Ascent, are going to be in a spot where they will have to make this work out. As the Owl Drone comes in, the Firebolt will not connect, and Dino gets one pick. That is going to be an important one. Cactus is going to get taken out. No more smokes on the side of this team. Oh, there you go. He's going to go in for that revive. That is a very ballsy revive. Is going to get spotted. Kohli is going to get that kill. It's down to the Jet, who will get taken out by the other Jet. Smoke are getting rid of Gorbitz. It's a 3v5, and suddenly these attackers have a lot more side control than initially, and they might just be able to go in for that spike plant.
Indeed, and now, 11-7 split, this is the time that you actually need to clutch it out, because now, if you don't, you're basically out of the game. Fangs Beauty will be coming up from behind, shutting down one player, but only 2 defenders remaining. Will they be able to clutch it out? It's a big question. The spike is still in the hands here. The Cypher and the Sage need to clutch out the situation. It's going to be someone waiting out there. You see how much of a brain gamer he is. Crouches and holds that simple location, and he's there. That was a quick revive, and that revive actually played off. Very, very good scoreline coming through now. 8-11. It's either a comeback or it's not. Smokey again pushing on with a Vandal and heavy shields, but now Gorbitz has invested into that operator. Gorbitz, he actually is hurting his economy, but I think it's worth it because of the fact that they are on the defending side. They just need to pick the corners there. Way by God. Now, sitting with 13 frags, he has somehow, developed a little bit of a slower gameplay. But yes, Pushy, 9 frags, Maverick, 9 frags. Both of these players are lurking around on those frags bases, but now coming in. Cactus with a very aggressive push. Let's see if he's able to get any information with that Owl Drone. He's trying to get a lot of information. Jojo has been spotted for, and that oh my god, that Lear will be completely helping him to get back into cover. Jojo will be coming in. That's the Sova Recon. Will try to get some information. The Cypher cam will be destroyed immediately. And you see, no one has been tagged up yet. No damage done on either side. So this round, I believe the Reyna will be popping the ultimate as well.
Well, I am not yet certain about that because they might be looking to save it for another round. But then again, if they save it too much, they might not have a round to go to, as this is going to be another push towards a side. Everyone has left B clear. There you go. The cloudbursts are going to be coming out from the side of, I believe that is the defending Jet. Yep, Cactus, he is ready with the paranoia, and finally the push is going to be coming in. He zip lines across, but not completely, as they now have heaven-side control. Jojo is going to get rid of B2, and now a 4v5 for the attackers to deal with. They have gotten the spike initiated. They do have side control. Dino coming in for that backstab. Kohli is going to be holding that. Jojo is going to pick one up, as Kohli is going to land his shot. Dino will get taken out as Smoke out with a long shot, and two, in fact, as Maverick is going to get one as well. And that long line of sight is not going to be helping anyone except Smoka, as he will get that kill. And 9-11, not the scoreline that, yeah. Let's just leave it at that.
Well, 13-8 is not going to happen surely, but what if it's 13-10? Now the economy, it's gonna hurt on the defenders, and I believe they have absolutely outplayed Team White Shadow now. 11-9, that's a close score. 2 more rounds and we are gonna be having it's gonna be so much on the rails. Pushy, he is doing a fabulous job on the defending side, but now the Owl Drone will be getting all that information. One player is still hiding under those boxes here. He does not check it. He does not check it. Oh, he does check it. And there's the Omen. He has been spotted for. The Omen needs to teleport on another direction. But that's a one tap coming in from Smoker. Smoker knows where he was. And that's Fangs watching off on that backstab. Perfect end kills coming in from this team. But now they can choose to go for a rotation, or they can just plant the spike here. Fangs B2 catching off another one. And A side is completely empty for them. 2 more players. They are right now here. Now the Sage can heal up, can revive one player, but will they be able to revive? Is a good question. 4 versus 2, possible, not impossible. Golb is trying to get that shotgun, but will not. Now will be one tapping Maverick to the head and will be deleting him. Now it's a 3 versus 4. I believe they are doing a very, very good job, but Kohli has spotted him. Gorbits will be taken down. Now it's a 10-11. Both the teams have the economy to run with, but who will be the one getting the round? This round is very, very crucial for Team White Shadow. If they do not get this round, their economy is gonna push them into another eco round. And that, I think, is not gonna play out in the hands. So yes, they need to win the round. If Team Fangs win it, they are gonna definitely tie up the score. So what do you think, Kanav? Tie or not tie?
I think that this could go to an 11-11, but at the same time, I feel that White Shadow is probably going to take this round, take it to match point, make it a 12-11, and then eventually win it out. But again, I can't predict. It is way too close. It looks like both these teams have been saving up everything from from the second that the second map has ended. But one thing that is interesting is that except B2, everyone, Smoka, Kohli, Cactus, as well as Maverick have their ultimate. So they could be using, the Showstopper and the Stormblades to get some aggressive plays, the Hunter's Fury to defend that plant, and possibly...
Indeed.
It should be a round that they could possibly take on the basis of their ultimate abilities.
And you see Smoker immediately popping off that ultimate. He knows how crucial this round is going to be for them. But his head is visible from this point. He's trying to catch off anyone from under the tubes here. Now you see this is going to be a very, very aggro push coming in. But they are not going to commit for it, because you see the Sage will be coming in slowly. He is still waiting up on that defending position, on that, T-spawn over there. But what we see from Gorbits here, Gorbits will be waiting here. He needs to be careful. He's waiting up in hell. He wants to get one player at least. Jojo will be on A side, and there it is going to be. There is the Hunter's Fury coming in, but no tags coming in. That's very disappointing, but yes, you still have 3 ultimates to work with. The Omen will be coming in. Let's see how and when the Omen actually plays out. But the information has been given off. The operator player is still here. The Omen catches him off guard. He's basically destroyed at that point. This round, it's the most important round for Team Fangs. Either they get it or they lose the match. It's as simple as that. So what do you think, Kanav? They're gonna get it or not?
Well, 30 seconds on the board. The showstopper comes in. Double capture charge. It's not going to connect with anyone. Smoker going in for that plant. Paranoia comes in. The spike will get initiated now. Dino, whereby God is going to get that kill onto B2. So that's going to be the open track. That is important. The Sage wall is going to get toned down by pushing as a smoke is going to be coming out. Another fake defuse coming in from the side of Dino as Jojo is going to get that kill on the board. It looks like they're going to stick it, but it won't happen as Dino, whereby God involved. They're going to fall. It's all down to the Sova. You have the fuse has been completed. The Sova's position is known and he will get that kill and more than enough time for Jojo to get this off as match point for the side of White Shadow.
Well, 13-10 question mark, exclamation. That's my basically, that's my ideology right now. Jojo, the savior of Team White Shadow for this round. Otherwise, it would have been an equalizer. The way he watched out the backstab, it's a very, very good start. Both the teams, they have the eco. They can actually fight it out. But who will be the one is a big question because Team White Shadow, their economy is going to support them for this round, and a few of the players are going to support it for the next round as well. But if they lose this one, those few players might be the ones who actually push this match into overtime. Icebox, who would have known that this is going to be so very intense here? Gorbitz will be coming in. Gorbitz, he is speaking of that location repeatedly. Now the Sova does not get any information on their position, and that's going to be the jet here. It has to be a very, very fast kill here coming in. Now Gorbitz will be moving in. He moves into deep side, tries to hold off any corner he possibly can. Jojo will be coming in. Jojo tries to hold off that aggression coming in, but he gets damaged. 69 HP remaining on him. The Sage doing a very, very smart job, healing him up immediately. But coming in, Maverick will be holding that same position. Pushy will be watching off anyone trying to go from that pit area. But no, there's no one there. The revive on the defending Sage is still there. So in case of a outnumbered retake, the Sage can definitely pull out that revive.
That is true. And right now, will it go to a retake is going to be the real question because 40 seconds on the board. Smoka is going to get rid of Jojo, and there you go. The no-scope misses. Maverick is going to get rid of Gorbitz. That's a big frag. It's down to 3 people for the side of attack as Dino is going to successfully get that from the shadows. He will spot another player before he can use his paranoia. He knows exactly where the jet is going to be keeping him from. Drop comes in from the side of he will get that kill, and there you go. Jojo is going to get revived. The spike has been planted, the heal has been popped. Human will get caught behind green box, but the classic is not going to be enough. It's down to nobody as it is White Shadows who will be taking themselves into the group stages of the game. And what a best of 3 coming in from the side of White Shadows as well as Team Fangs. I mean, Ascent was so close, and Icebox, it came down to the wire as well. 3 maps, Bind, Split, and then Icebox, and it is going to be White Shadow Esports who is going to walk away with it.
Well, indeed, White Shadow Esports, they are going to move into the group stages of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. White Shadow with a 2-1 victory, just as almost everyone, tried to predict, because White Shadow, their reputation comes at a very, very high place, because they have defeated Paratroopers, I believe, on Qualifiers 2, when they tried to came into Qualifiers 2, and that was a good thing. But now, Qualifiers 1. But now, you can see the highlights of the map here. So yes, this was a very intense match. Those outplays coming in, that Sage, jumping on that wall, doing all that little bit of a damage there. We by God just completely turning up his performance at the initial stages of the round. But yes, that was a good thing that got started here. But now it's a question of which 2 teams are gonna actually move in from tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's story is tomorrow, but yes, we should remember that those of you who have not registered for the tournament, you can just head over to espl.gg/India and register your team. Free to play, nothing to worry about. Just head over to the website, and you can definitely register absolutely for free. Maverick missing up that, he had the chance to take down the jet on 6 HP, but he survived somehow. Gorbitz was an intense jet player. Like, I have seen that every jet player is a very good AWPer, and they do it very, very, they do it with style. There's no questions about that. But yes, picking up Sage on this map was, I believe, the smartest decision that these 2 teams made, and that really paid out for both of them.
I mean, it really it really feels that White Shadow, if they really needed to, get this win, they could have finished it off on split. And as for Team Fangs, they came so close to getting this. It's going to hurt a lot if you think about it, and it's just unfortunate for them. They will have to come back in qualifier 4, and possibly we will be seeing them in the quarterfinals, and probably blocking themselves a spot. But as for now, it was not the time for them to be getting themselves a spot in the group stage.
Well, that's true, but White Shadows, they are going to move into the group stages and also to the semi-finals to compete against none other than Team Mahi, who actually won today with a 2-0 domination. So, how's it going to be against Team Mahi? What do you think? Like, are they going to be able to keep up against such a strong team, like India's best team? What do you think, Kanav?
I think against Team Mahi, it's going to be a close competition, but they clearly need to work out on a lot of things that they have not been able to do. I mean, they just were not able to figure out so many things in certain situations where it was a straightforward win for them on split. But if White Shadow really want to make the best use of the abilities that they can have, they really need to make sure that all the small mistakes that they made today, they go back and check them, and hopefully they don't make them again.
Well, that's one way to put it. You should definitely, check out our players. If you are watching this stream, definitely check out what you could have done better. Like, because, there's ESPL, there's SkyEsports for you, who are giving you streams on multiple channels to check out your, gameplay or whatever you like to call it. And you should definitely check out where you made those mistakes. You should correct them, because you yourselves know that you could have played better when it comes to Team Fangs. But yes, White Shadows, we expected a little bit more scoreline. Like, I predicted 13-8, but it was and also 13-10. It was not 13-8 definitely, but you closed it up pretty close there. There was a time where Team Fangs actually almost had come into the game and they had almost overtaken you. But yes, now it's down and out. Team White Shadows, they are into the group stages. Into the group stages and into the semi-finals of Qualifiers 3 to face off against Team Mahi. But let's see how they perform there day after tomorrow. Tomorrow, it's going to be another 4 teams who came in Qualifiers 3 in the round of 8 or the quarterfinals. And tomorrow we are going to have another intense battle. So what do you think, Kanav? Like, the intense battle that we are going to have tomorrow, that's going to be as intense as this one we have seen this evening? Because Icebox, first time, so close gameplay. I didn't expect this coming.
One enemy remaining.
I didn't expect this either. I did not expect Icebox to be a 6-6 split. It surprisingly was very well balanced between both these teams. But again, that could just be down to how these teams were playing. But again, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, because it is still going to favor the team that knows what they're doing. And it turns out both these teams knew what they were doing. It's just that White Shadow a little bit better than Team Fangs, and Smoke Up with 23, 15 and 3, a very good effort. But it's just that Jojo, Dino and Gorbit's up there, 25, 18, 5, 17, 16, 17, 17, just a little too much. But looking at the scoreboard on Icebox, this is a much more as you can say, a closer scenario between all 10 players in the lobby. Looking at their kills, 23, 25, 17, 15, 14, 13, 15. And comparing that to the other maps of Split and Bind, where we had single-digit kills for some players, this was a good game coming in for every single one of the 10 players in the lobby.
That's true. On the previous 2 maps, we remember on Bind, that was a one-sided performance coming in from Team White Shadow Esports. They really did not let Team Fangs function, whereas on Split, Team Fangs did not let Team White Shadow function when they came on either of the attacking or defending sides. But this one, they really got on each other's nerves and they performed exactly as they were supposed to, cut through competition. But in the end, there was one team better than the other, and they are going to move into the semi-finals and also into the group stages of ESPL Valorant PowerUp let's move on and talk about Qualifiers 4 now. Qualifiers 4, the registrations are still open and it is gonna go down. It's gonna close down on 30th of January. This might be your last chance to play the tournament. So just head over to espl.gg/India. You will be getting a chance to play this tournament absolutely for free, compete against the top teams in India, and definitely you can also get a chance to win HyperX gear. If you sign up now, you get a chance to win HyperX gear. Along with that, there is another surprise for you. If you want a special gift, a special giveaway gift coming in from ESPL, definitely check out the stream description. You will be finding a link there written as ESPL giveaway gift. Head over to that link and you will be able to claim it if you are lucky enough. Well, my luck will definitely not suit me. I know I am very, very poor at giveaways, but who knows? You might be the master, you might be the jack of trades, and you might be winning both the giveaways, maybe the HyperX one and also the ESPL one. So who knows? Just head over to both the links and put out your names there. So kind of, how lucky are you in these matters? Like quite no or good?
I am not. I'll be honest. Okay. I'm not lucky with giveaways. And yeah, so I guess that is it for today. It was Team Mahi winning 2-0 and then White Shadows winning it 2-1 against Team Fangs. So this is going to be me, Dr. Dang, signing off. And that is Captain Price. As we will see you all tomorrow with Qualifier 3, Quarterfinal 3 and 4. So till then, stay safe and take care.
Good night.
Nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Go with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper into the 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last one standing.
इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.